Good evening, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the clubhouse. How is everybody feeling tonight?
Well, I'm happy to be here. I finally made it.
Damn right, Joe. Damn right. Work's been keeping you too busy from us lately.
This is the first time. Today was the first day I got off on time in 3 weeks.
Jeez.
So, yeah, it's been something else. But hey, I'm just happy to be here, and I do have money for toys thanks to that place, so I shouldn't complain too much.
Right. Without those pesky jobs, we wouldn't be able to avoid our plastic crack addictions.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Addicted to plastic? What are you talking about?
Frankie says, Oz is back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been all over the place. Came back with a storm this week. Kicked things off Thursday night. We had a heck of a celebration for our good friend Adam Battle Ram blog, as he is bringing back He-Man.org. So for any of us big Motu fans, we all know what a special place He-Man.org was, and seeing it get taken down was definitely kind of a big blow.
That sucked.
Yeah, it did.
I
But
mean,
we had a
I
chance
didn't. I frequented for the other stuff. The forums I kind of hadn't really visited for like a year or so beforehand, but that site's still like, it's good to see it back.
I learned so much stuff because, I have memories of that time in my life when I was a little kid. But that's the thing. I was a little fucking kid. So that was able to help fill in a lot of gaps of knowledge, a real lot of amazing people in there. It gave me quite the education, turned me on to other resources like the Battle Ram blog that I wouldn't have known about without it. So big shout out to Val for having done that to begin with and start that site. And now it couldn't have fallen into better hands. So huge shout out to Adam. Congratulations and thank you for continuing that place, and getting it going for us all again. So I started things off there Thursday night with the second episode of the Frenzy this month, which we haven't done in a while. It's been a very once a month thing, so it was cool to be able to do that. Then, of course, had an amazing episode. Well, I don't know about amazing, but, we had a fun episode of Let's Go Off-World last night, which is great. We had a slightly askewed bracket of what was called space movies, even though quite a lot of them happened on planets, which, I mean, yes, planets are in space, but so is Earth. So then any movie could be a space movie by that definition. But, in the end, Empire Strikes Back won out. So that's what's really important because, I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth. Empire Strikes Back's one of the top best. Right. And I see Terrence here saying Blade Runner is not a space movie. Terrence, there was a lot of movies in there that I didn't feel were space movies.
They're take-up space movies.
Yeah. They were more sci-fi movies than space movies.
Right.
Oh, man. And then, of course, had a Mythic meetup yesterday or today. Was able to hang out with some really great people. Big shout out to Death by Collectibles, Sven, who kind of organized that event, and all the amazing people that were there that was able to meet some for the first time in person. Others, of course, seeing for the first time again since Legion's Con and also other conventions as well. It was really, really freaking cool. That was really great. A good way to spend a Saturday, I will say. A very good way to spend a Saturday.
Absolutely.
Also managed to pick up some really great things from the All-Star 6 wave, which is hitting retailers, and they're getting their shipments sent out to everybody. And that's always a good day when you get that. And then even before that, the Horsemen yesterday, they did their little tease, and they dropped that we were getting Figura Obscura this morning. So, for those of you who are used to watching us do kind of a doubleheader on Figura Obscura days, where we'll normally do a early Clubhouse Cafe before the launch, before the drop and the reveal, and then do a secondary, show later in the afternoon around the time of the second drop. I already had plans this morning to be out during that time. So I was like, all right, I can't do one. Fortunately, Trevor also does a little pre-show before the drop and the reveal. If you guys didn't get a chance to see that or check it out, go watch that. That was great. Also, make sure you swing by and watch Dork Layer's video where he got the figure early. He was able to review it. That thing is freaking sweet, and we'll talk a little bit more about it and reveal it once I get on my computer and can actually showcase it.
Right on.
I'm outside and in the dark because I fell asleep like an hour and a half ago. Took a quick little power nap and then jumped on and I realized I needed coffee and a cigarette. So yeah, that meant I was going to be out here today.
I'd call those basic human needs. Sure.
They really are, right? Like I need these things so that I don't punch people in the face on a daily basis. So it's really for everybody else's safety that I do these things to myself. Remember that, folks. I do it all for you. So, Kenny, please.
And knowing's half the battle, right, Kenny?
Correct. That is
All right. I'm still trying to star comments as I go here. Kenny, we haven't heard from you much. How are you doing, sir?
Man, I'm busy. I don't like it. This new job's been, so the reason, and my hours are obviously retail hours. So, I mean, typical day is 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. It's a commission job, but it's you got a base before it as well. So if you have a slow week or whatever, you still get a certain amount. But we have a warehouse with no warehouseman. So if I'm there 9 to 7 by myself and I get a truck full of king size beds, and so end of the day, the back doesn't feel too well. So I've been beating myself up a lot. I actually was telling Bud earlier, I threw my 10 unit on. I have to recharge it real quick. So but otherwise, I mean, it's been good. It's been fun. Getting back into it. Merrick started school last week, so that was fun. And I mean, adulting is crappy when you're realizing that you're not making what you used to make. So there's no snake layer in my future, and it's not because I didn't want it. It's just like that's just timing.
Can't work it out.
School and all that good stuff. So. But I'm okay with it. Looking around this room, going, dude, I need to redo it anyway. And if I had to add something else in that size, it's going to be.
So what you do, you pack up and send me your cat's lair, and then you got room.
Well, but then I still don't have.
Apparently now I'm a big freaking Thundercats fan because.
Well, I'll tell you what. If anybody is wanting to buy this, as long as they can come pick it up, I am going to sell this here. So somebody.
Ooh.
But I can't ship it.
No.
It would have to be if you're around Colorado and you want to come by and snag this sucker and take it home with you. Come on by, because I'm done with this thing. So
you're done with the Crystal Palace, huh?
Yeah,
Hey, K-Roll. Hey, take a road trip out. Go see Kenny. Go see the mountains. Go get yourself Filmation accurate Crystal Palace. You've seen it here. The thing lights up. It's amazing. Go get you some.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I could have sold it before, I would have been able to get a snake layer. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So Terrence says he is looking forward to hanging out with Joe tomorrow on New to Mythics in the morning.
Hell yeah.
Be on another show.
I try to be on as many as I can. I can't catch Curtis, but I'm doing my best.
I don't even try. Like
him and Punk, can we just get a break from their ugly asses?
Right.
Right.
Hey, look, man, I used to be known for popping up everywhere, but I think at this point, even Curtis has me beat. I, I slowed it
Oh
back. I wanted
God.
it to be more of a special event when I showed up.
Yeah.
And then think, both of them on the same stream.
No,
The
I'm staying away from my computer that day.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I love them.
Yep. K-Roll says, I probably wouldn't come back if I were to go to Colorado. Right?
It's pretty out here for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And Bud, I know you've been working on some customs on that table of yours. I know you just showed
Yeah.
off one to us before we went live. You want to pop that up?
Sure. Here, let me first try to get the sword out of hands without scratching the handle, because
Right.
that always happens.
Dude, the work you did on that. Thank you, Kenny.
Here.
Work you did on this sort of omens is ridiculous.
It's a beaut, Clark. It's a beaut.
So basically, I have I use silver, gunmetal, black, and metallic blue. And I painted the black into the handle. Then I lightly brushed the gunmetal into black, black. And then did the silver, and then did up all the blue. And I just dry brushed it on.
Looks
And then
magnificent.
Oh, there's more.
we try to I gotta pose them a little bit. A little bit of work to correct the vest here.
Yeah, putting that darker blue around the outline, which helps it stands out and it looks better.
Yeah. And then as far as the armor pieces,
Nice.
since I was looking at the belt, and the classic belt has the white border around it, so I'm like, oh, that would actually look good on the rest of the armor. So I did the helm. I did.
Frankie says your Sword of Omens is awesome, and he
Thank
spelled
you.
it right too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that harness. It's looking slick.
Then
The pauldron there.
so is this? I'm guessing this is supposed to be Eternia's.
It's exactly the Eternia cat.
But
Absolutely.
here's reading the comic. It looks like they haven't been to New Eternia yet. So, and Lionel's already wearing the armor. So,
Well, this is a cartoon where things don't always have to make sense, and I'm okay.
yeah, and, it's just this would have been cool if it was like the cat layer kind of style.
Right.
It would make a little more sense. And then I dry brushed some white.
Oh yeah.
Into the loincloth, and of course, because I am me,
his fuzzy undies. Yep, gotta have one of those creamer
coffee creamers
work into it.
Creamer Customs. That's it.
Why don't you show off?
Oh, sorry. What?
I was just gonna ask if you wanted to show off your Splinter.
I was literally just gonna grab him, and then I'll probably grab my skeleton
Why
shredder too.
Figuratively grab him then. Oh,
he could figuratively do it. So for people wondering what we're looking for, why don't you explain to them, bud?
So obviously, besides the entire figure that I redid, I wanted him to have his goatee and stash. And then that involved also into doing his brows and ears. So I took a Q-tip and I took off the cotton part, cut off pulled off a little bit, stretched it out, cut off the end, and then glued it onto the face here, and then took some Mod Podge, lightly brushed it on top, kind of shaped it as it was drying, so that way the little hairs don't come off over time.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
But yeah, now he's got stash. He's got little fur on his ears. He's got his brows.
Just doesn't take much, but it improves on that detail.
And then,
Again,
of course,
it's
all the
not like
cloth goods.
it's not like Mattel doesn't sculpt the detail into these toys. They just
No.
don't freaking bring it out when they paint it.
Right? Like I went in and dry brushed a little on the hands and the feet because he's, old.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
They
you need to get that
did
look.
lighten it up right here, but
Mhm.
Is that what happened to me? I've been dry brushed.
you've been dry brushed.
brushed beautifully, Joe. Absolutely beautifully, and I love it.
Bud, real quick for everybody, put that sword up to the screen again, real quick,
Oh yeah.
and I'll show the before. Like, what a difference, man! That's what we get from Mattel, and that's what Bud did to it.
Right?
Nice.
Just very plain Jane, from Mattel. And again, the details all there.
Yeah.
Like all that details there. Bud just highlighted it
Good job,
by
Bud.
bringing it out.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's pretty much what I like doing. Is just I don't need to repaint the whole figure. Just need to elevate what's there.
Yeah. Frankie says he used the claw shield and glow in the dark sword from the Super 7 light up Lion-O, and it works perfectly.
Yeah, I would love to get a more classic glove for it. Or
Dude,
line
honestly,
shield.
I think I have like 4 or 5 gloves because I have
Yeah.
the
Super
regular
7.
Lion-O. Yeah, and so maybe I could find an extra one to send you.
That'd be dope.
Mhm.
Or I could print the Boojaboo one, I guess.
Yeah,
get
that
the-
either or.
William says he used some Q-tip cotton to give his swig hair.
Nice.
That's right, folks. We're counting down to Legions Con coming up in November, and the 1,000 swigs is back, folks. We're trying to get to 1,000, and apparently it's going to be a reoccurring event until it gets to 1,000. So if you're planning on going to Legions Con, get yourself a swig and show up. There's still a ton of them out there. We need those 1,000 swigs so we can move on to the next really cool event like that.
Hell yeah. I know I've still got most of mine from last year that I'll be bringing, and I do have a few more planned that I'm hoping to get to before this year's Legions Con. So hopefully I'll have some snazzy swigs. Yeah. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
So Terrence had mentioned earlier about Gina, and calling back to last night, Gina mentioned that Terrence had a box from BBTS show up. And I wanted to let Terrence know, because I don't know if he ever got my text message or not, but I texted him to let him know that I told Gina it was okay for her to open up his toys. So I'm hoping she had a fun time opening up his toys while he was stuck at work last night. It was totally okay. I was the one that authorized it. So I hope you had fun opening toys, Gina. All right.
That's just evil, Oz. That's just evil.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Anybody who says I'm a good person, I'm going to tell your girlfriend to open up your toys.
It's a little big, Bud, but it's okay.
It works. It looks more like the gauntlet than what comes with the Turtles of Grayskull. And again, no real big complaint over it other than it's just like it looks so derpy, the one that they gave.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I was able to make mine look a little bit better because
you use the extra wrist piece in there. It does look nicer with
and
that.
I painted the little gems on there.
Good detail.
But I mean, I like this because it does look like this.
Right. It goes.
But I hate this because it doesn't look like the one Kenny has.
Yeah.
So it's like, why couldn't they just packed in an extra one? Just give us.
We also didn't get a mini Sword of Omens to put in it either.
That's true.
It is what it is, folks. Like, we're getting some really cool toys, and it's awesome. Nolan's got the solve here. He says, I just get Rhea her own to open, so she'll leave mine alone.
All right. Oh, that's Snarfhead. I love that.
Kenny, can you do me a favor? Because I tried to switch over to Starred so I can look at the Starred comments and start saying hello to the chat.
Yes.
And it is so tiny, I can't highlight them. So just kind of start from the top. We'll shout everybody out and unstar as we go.
Yes,
So
sir.
we got Freaks Figures in the house here. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Frankie Rivera, as I was already bringing him out, saying, what's up? Didn't know people were still doing that, but we are. And then Speaking Moistly followed up with another, what up?
Except for him, it would be more like, "Wah."
Then we have Menhoza joining us, this distinguished gentleman, Menhoza.
Sorry.
And Ray Black is with us saying, hey, everybody, what is going on, Ray? I hope you got some good toys to open tonight. We got Gap After Dark in the house saying, hello, all. SCS Dog, aloha, all. What's going on, SCS? William Houston saying, a Figure Obscura Day, good evening. Man, it was an awesome drop, too. Plastic Skulls here with us saying, what's up, Clubhouse, and everyone else? What's going on, brother? Rowdy Riles is in the house. What's up, Riley? Good to see you. Thank you for being here with us. K Rowe in the house. What's going on, sis? You had a fun day, too, with some stuff. We've got a Nolan here saying hi all. So with him and Ray Black in the chat, that means we are fully ToyTube official. And again, Terrence's next toy saying he learned fractions. That's what's up. You were asking if Val had announced when the Motu Fest is happening. Val did not announce any dates Thursday while he was with us. He did say the issue he's having now is finding a venue with the space to accommodate how big it's grown. The one he had used previously, I guess it's just not available at this time, or it's booked out. Normally, these things are booked out up to a year in advance. So he's having some difficulty, but he did give us at least that update. He is trying to bring it back. We have Frank DeMunio saying, Ausdamus Toys, Ken, Joe, my buddies Customs, and chat. We have, again, Nolan saying, Kenzo, did you get a chance to check out Ronald the Barbarian yet?
I did not yet. I just haven't. Today was a cleaning day. And Merrick went with his mom about 2:00. So I want to kind of sit down with him and check it out, see if he wants to watch it with me.
There you go. There you go. All right. G.I. Jetman saying, what's up? Oz, Kenzo, Joe, and Buddy, and chat. What's going on, Jeremiah? Always glad to have you here. And JMac77 saying, good evening, gentlemen. JMac, it is always great to see you. Hopefully you can join the next Mythic meetup.
And that rounds out our stars.
All right. I love it. I love it. It looked like we did have a couple of other people pop in afterward. Onryu83 is here with us. What's up, brother? And Andrew Davis in the house. I'm still waiting for the Sight Beyond Sight Sword of Omens dagger from Super 7.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they already do the little dagger version? Or which one are you waiting on, Andrew? God, that came with like 50 billion figures from Super 7's Thundercats Ultimates already. That was one of the things I was griping on. Like, Snarf already had one. I don't know. Anything they could do to justify that price on Snarf, right?
Yeah. Which every time I look at it, I go, really? That was, yeah. But I'm happy I got him. It's all right.
He's essential to a Thundercats collection. I will not deny that at all. I just, again, they released him and another smaller character in that wave with two larger characters in that wave to kind of justify a across-the-board price for every figure. Mm-hmm. But anytime you're buying something that small, you kind of feel like it should be a little cheaper, but I get it.
Well, maybe they should have done Snarf and Snarfer, or or the twins together as opposed to separately. Like, I still haven't gotten the twins yet either, so I still need to do that.
Yeah. All right. William Houston says, wish I could find someone with All-Star 6 in stock. I'll tell you what, check out Hella Dope Toys. Go see our buddies at Hella Dope Toys. Check out and see what they have in stock for that still. And I will say, Sven, Death by Collectibles, had most of the wave by the end of the day. However, he is out of Sir Enoch. And as of today, he is out of Sir Andrew because I bought the last one.
How dare you? Oh.
I'm a dick. Anriu said they should do Motu Fest in Kentucky so he can go and not travel far. Well, there you go. That's an idea. Or maybe Indiana. That's kind of like a halfway between Kentucky and Ohio. So like in Indiana, and then it's close for my sis. And then I get an excuse to go out and see my sis and go to this convention. I mean, I'd be for it. Everybody can go out and see my sis.
Oh, I could bring a Crystal Castle for her. She can buy that.
There you go.
Then I can afford to go to the. Hey, see? No,
Right there. It's all coming together. I'll have to hit up Val and be like, yo, Staples, this is what we got. Indiana.
I found a Ross special the other day.
Oh, what's this guy here? Hold on. Should be able to pull you up on solo.
Cool.
Oh, the Fiend. Ooh, I like him. Motu style. Ooh.
$10.
That is slick. Who put him out? Super 7?
Yeah, Super 7. They have like 3 of them. I think the other 2 are starting to pop up, but I hadn't been to Ross in so long, and I went actually to get Merrick some pants and some shirts, back to school stuff. And then I was like, I got to go check. And they had that thing that I sent you, that library or whatever, really expensive for Ross, even though it was like obviously still more than half price, but it was pretty cool.
Right.
That Ghostbusters library.
Yeah, you sent it to me, man. I was like, ooh, that's exciting to see. And it was still expensive, but after you see the original price, it wasn't that expensive.
I think it was what, 65 or something at Ross.
Yeah.
But normally it was like 160.
160. So it's like $100 off. Yeah, that's what I'm about.
It's pretty cool.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's see. He says sight beyond sight dagger is small, but the hilt is big as it wraps around Lion-O's eyes.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, when it's still small, but it actually has the, making the glasses. I see what you're saying now. And yeah, they haven't done that. They've only got the real small version. MCR joined the chat saying La Parka. All right.
It did kind of look like La Parka. I get that reference.
There you go.
That La Parka's a Mexican wrestler.
Yes.
For anybody who didn't know,
if you ain't
the chairman of wrestling.
This one
he hits people with a chair. Yeah.
Can you hold things over for a moment while I go finish my cup of coffee and get on the laptop, sir?
You got it.
All right. I will be back momentarily, folks. Try not to burn the house down while I'm gone. Y'all normally do a great job.
All right. Now that Oz is gone, let's talk all kinds of shit. No, sure.
Light fires. Isn't that what he said?
Yes. Kicking tires and lighting fires, something like that. Who says
I
that?
lit some
No,
fires
I don't know
earlier.
anybody who does that.
Oh, no. So you've been working your tail off, huh, Joe? Man.
So what happened is I used to have a really cool leadman who would let me leave even if everyone else had to stay, because I'm part of the maintenance department, but I'm an oiler. So he would just go, we don't need you. Go ahead and go home. So then I wouldn't work as many long hours.
Mm-hmm.
But he went and got himself fired. So I no longer have my out man to get me out of there. So yeah, we've been putting in.
So they're like, well, we might need you, so go ahead and stick around.
Yep, exactly. And it's stand here just in case. But I mean, they pay me well to not do much, but
yeah, but the time, you're away. That's the hard part.
That's the hard part, and I got kids and like my girlfriend doesn't live with me, so I still have to like make my own dinner when I get home and stuff. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah. The money's nice, but sometimes I'd like to just go home.
Honestly, yeah, I agree with you 100%. That's kind of how, like, even starting this new one, our GM or our manager at the store, which it's tough because he hasn't done it before. So we have the guy that's kind of like the second in line to the entire company is kind of helping us out. But he's so busy all the time that there's really not much that he can do for us personally. So he sets these things up. He did like an AI schedule, and
wow.
and he tried, and it. I mean, even next week, one day he doesn't have anybody working at all. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Those days I'm kind of like, I've been a manager before. If you want, I could do the schedule. Like I'm
right.
If this guy's not going to be able to do it, I could just kind of, I don't know. I don't want to overstep, but I think I kind of need to in order to get that thing running a little bit better. But
yeah, definitely. Especially if it helps with consistent days off. That's one of those things, like, because my girlfriend has worked a lot of food service jobs, and she'll have different days off every week, and I've never understood that, you know. And they're like, well, we have trouble with people calling in, and it's like, well, yeah, it's because you can't make plans, you know. Exactly. Because you have different days off every week. So yeah.
Well, and especially when people have children, like you said, if you have kids and you have like I'm a co-parent, so I have my son on Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday. Like
right.
I have him. So I wanted those days off, and the other guy was like already like kind of pushing for it, which is weird because I picked those days because those are like the most non-desirable days off is Monday and Tuesday, right?
Right.
But so we're working it out. I guess I'm off early on Monday and Tuesday, and I drop my kid off at school before school work starts.
Right.
We're working it out, but it just, I don't know. Once we get, I think probably in the next month or so, we'll get into some consistency. And like you said, the biggest thing is not just consistency, but like confidence and leadership. And like, when you have confusion, it's hard to do your job. And it's, So.
No, for sure. Good leadership is hard to come by these days, though. Like it's not as common as it once was,
Right.
And people don't want to make decisions or be the one. I think that's what's happening right now is that nobody wants to be the one to say, I sent Joe home, where my old leadman was experienced enough that he's just like, yeah, we didn't need him. Who cares?
Yeah.
So yeah.
And you're confident. Yeah. He's like, I'm confident in my decision because I knew exactly what was going to happen. And that's how it works.
Right. Yeah.
Well, even now, like I've been there, a month? And the last 2 days, the guy that was working there by himself that has been there like 3 months, but he hasn't really done the mattresses or hasn't done sales in a while. He's the one calling me. He's like, hey, I couldn't get a hold of the main guy and the other guy I don't even want to call. He goes, I just want to know this. And he'll have me like 4 different questions when he has a customer in front of him and I'm able to help him. And he's like, I'd rather call you anyway. And I'm like, see, I think the tide's kind of starting to change already. And
Right.
I might be running that store pretty soon.
Hey, that sounds like that'd be a good thing for you and the store, though. So
yeah. And I've got experience in it. I ran the Albuquerque store when I was in sales before, and that was a busy store. So
yeah,
it's nothing new. It's fun. Okay, I'm not talking about work anymore. Yay, toys.
Yeah. No doubt. Well, they're interconnected, and like we like to say, without the job, there's no toys. So
I did get my Hordak from Entertainment Earth, or no, this one,
cool.
Entertainment Earth, and I got the other 2 coming from Big Bad Toy Store. So I'm still able to get the small stuff. I'm still going to end up getting that. So this one actually, of course, and I love the, me with Masterverse. That's like my favorite now. So
Blake was showing that off last night. He had gotten his in, and man, that is a really sweet figure. I like that we get the wings again, which we saw in the Turtles of Grayskull Hordak. But just like the Turtles of Grayskull Hordak, they could use a little bit of paint.
Right. The head sculpt is beautiful on this one, man.
Absolutely.
Ones. And totally I'm definitely planning on fixing the eyes on the Tila as soon as I get it, because I've already seen everybody's pictures, and I'm like, I am going to keep those eyes as soon as I get them. I don't care.
Yeah, Cobb was just showing that off earlier in the clubhouse chat about it, and it was kind of like, And then Brick gave us like this beautiful history with comparison shots. He's like, I'm convinced they just don't know what they're doing right now because they're kind of looking for this look, but they kind of want to do this look, and we're getting this really crappy version of both. And I gotta kind of agree with what he says. So, Joe, MCR is asking, where is that Balrog from?
Oh, that is an old school NECA Balrog.
Yeah.
It was the one they released. I think it was around the time that Return of the King came out. It was when Toy Biz was still doing the
Those were some good ones.
Lord of the Rings figures, and they actually NECA released a Balrog in scale with those Lord of the Rings figures. So
yeah,
that's
Ooh.
what that was from.
See, I need a Casey Jones like that with a removable mask, so I could put it on my Origins figure.
Yeah.
All right.
They didn't have that removable.
So we talked about it a little bit earlier, and I'm going to bring it up here, and I'm going to share screen. Hopefully my computer does not decide to crap out on me. I have most stuff shut down, so hopefully it won't. So today, as we all know, we get excited here at the clubhouse on Figure Obscura Day, just because it's freaking awesome. Figure Obscura is a really fun. We get a little tease on Friday, then the figure drops, and we get like a day to kind of speculate what it could be. I think it was Billy Beige was the one that actually really nailed this one on the head by like the most obscure detail ever. He took the
Jeremy didn't realize that the promotional newspaper that he used, the artist who did it actually cut a piece out from the almanac, the Leeds almanac, and Billy was able to piece that together somehow, which is pretty freaking amazing, really.
Again, like such a minute little detail, and he freaking nailed it. So we got a Jersey Devil, folks, from the Four Horsemen here. I do want to shout out, we had TD3 Trooper Troy Dotson hanging out with us tonight, and Tony's Figs has jumped in saying, "What up, fam?" Tony, let me know if you want that invite, brother. If you can join us tonight, we are always happy to have you. So yeah, earlier today, 9 a.m. Eastern, they did the initial drop. Of course, all-ins sell out pretty quick with this stuff. Right now, still available for pre-order. You've got the figure itself as well as the mug. And this thing is just gorgeous. I mean, it's ugly in the most beautiful way.
Yes.
I'm loving the horns here. Absolutely loving the horns. The look of the wings, it's like a semi-translucent plastic they're using.
Which is really cool effect with the light coming through it. Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah. Again, guys, check out Bill Dorklayer's video. He will do a better job of going through all this than I will. But we even got like some new pieces here. Now, the torso and arms, they're not new. They are the Frankenstein's creature torso and arms. They just took off the detail for the stitching, which is really cool. There was a lot of us that kind of said, man, I'd like to see them use these parts without the stitching. So they did. That kind of gives us those longer, lanky arms, that lanky torso, but still kind of big. This is a new groin piece that we've never seen before here, at least not that I'm aware of.
Furry shorts are brand new.
Yep. The furred legs.
Well, depends which line you collect, but okay.
Oh, two Four Horsemen, they're brand new.
Yeah.
Right.
I just got to say, now
I'm just looking at all the figures on my desk that have furry underwear.
Well, now that furry underwear is canon to Four Horsemen, I think that they should do their Battle Armor He-Man tribute.
Yeah,
a proper Battle Armor.
Yes.
Yeah.
With furry underpants.
Yep. Armored torso, furry underpants, because apparently you do not need to protect the family jewels that much. Just some fur.
Just keep them warm. I think that's the important.
That's the important part, man. A hugely important part. But I'm loving seeing the detail on these digitigrade like legs and feet coming down into the hooves, and then this.
I believe those legs, the actual legs themselves, are going to be the same ones that are on Windodgy, the Cackler, the Knoll figure.
Yes,
from Rise
that's
of the Beast.
Exactly what I was thinking
So
too.
I am looking forward to checking those out, because this is the first time we're getting to see the double jointed knees in person. So, and I'm skeptical. I don't like new stuff. So I'm really curious to see how they look.
Me too. Me too. I can't wait to get this thing in hand. There you go. You can see more from Trevor's, environmental shot, that translucency through the wings. This shot right here, I've got to
Yeah.
say, really highlights that, and it's great. And I love, again, that dark paint app, then into the lighter translucent plastic for the wings. It gives it a great effect.
Big time.
Awesome. Awesome. And then, of course, you kind of see your shot here, and this is what you get. Now, one thing I didn't see because I was on the road, I still haven't fully watched all of Bill's video. Is the stand coming with this one, Joe?
It is. And
That's
the
what I
reason
thought.
being is that usually the Figura Obscuras come with a lot of accessories, packed in like clocks and, a lot of ornamentation and things like that.
Need stash spots.
And it just, that doesn't fit the lore of the Jersey Devil. He's just a monster in the woods. So they wanted to add some things to it to bring up the value so that the value was still there. So that's what the stand is for.
Yeah. And you see here, you get an alternate head with the open mouth. You get some bone weapons, which is, again, perfect for a creature hanging out in the woods. Just one other set of hands, so you kind of get the open and then the closed. You get one of these extra skulls here that actually comes in the skull pack from All Star 6. And the stand here, which typically their stands are black. That's why I was
black or silver,
yeah, pretty certain that this one came with it because I've never seen it in this color.
Yes, and it's orange. I'm thinking for Halloween. I would assume.
That's kind of what I was feeling with it too. That orange look for Halloween. Very, very awesome.
I'm actually excited to get that stand because they work great on ogres, Mythic Legion scale ogres, and I actually ran out of stands because I have a lot of ogres. So
we're getting like one per wave now. So
yeah, I need them to put them up so I can buy like 50 of them or something. So that I don't run out.
Well, I mean, this guy might need this stand for himself because I see with that new headpiece here, that's got to be heavy.
He does have an oversized head because the Jersey Devil was depicted as having an oversized head. So
oversized horse head.
The wings are heavy though. Like Mythic Legion's wings are heavy. So maybe the giant head and the wings will offset. I don't know. I'm looking forward to messing around with it and seeing. Dorklayer said that you could get him to balance. So
good enough.
I'll take Bill's word for it. Sure.
I definitely will. He seems to have some experience with these sort of things.
A little bit.
So one thing I will say about this, unlike most Figura Obscura drops, this one is a pre-order. It is not in stock. So when you purchase it, it's not going to ship out right away.
Right.
This is going to ship in October when normally this would be in stock, when they normally would do this Figura Obscura drop. They did it a bit earlier this year because of how much stuff they've got coming down the pipeline.
On Saturday Day Live, Jeremy actually revealed that it's whatever the new Graveyard release is going to be. He said that Graveyard is now a new line for them, separate from Mythic Legions and Figura Obscura. So October will be the Graveyard release, and that's why they did this one a little early.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he said it's going to be a loaded back half of the year, and so far that is 100% true.
Just this month has been kind of loaded.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But I'm nervous. They're starting to pump out too much stuff now, and there's no way to keep up.
Oh, whoa. Slow your roll.
Joe, you'll keep up.
I can do it. I will find a way.
I know. I have faith in you, Joe.
Beg, borrow, or steal, whatever we got to do.
But yes, so Now, as far as the second drop goes, we did not get a second drop today. Normally, they will do one later in the afternoon, but kind of like they did earlier this year, they are doing a second drop, not on the same day. They're going to be doing it this upcoming Friday, the 29th, and it will be at 11 a.m. Read the post. Don't necessarily read the newspaper article that is posted for it,
Right.
because in that picture, it definitely looks like a PM. I was saying I was thinking to myself, that'll be cool because I could do it live. That is not what's going to happen. It's going to be 11 a.m. and it's on a Friday. So I'm actually going to be working, and I'm going to need to have somebody kind of handle that for me, because I can't guarantee. I want my all in, and I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to get off the phone at 11 a.m. to get my all in.
Well, Oz, you know what my figure obscura, but what would you call that?
I can't say that, Joe, because
I don't want to call it
I don't want
to call it a pattern, but yeah, it's kind of a routine, I guess.
Strategy.
For me. Well, what it is that the figure obscura drops happen exactly when my shift starts. So we always have a morning meeting to line out for the day, and every figure obscura drop, I go, oh, my stomach. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go use the restroom. And then I go to the porta potty, order my figure obscura, and then come back ready to go to work. So that's my routine.
Right. It's good routine, Joe. It's good routine.
Well, I work Saturdays. I don't, I got to find some way to get my stuff.
Right. So here they continue the tradition with the mug, which is absolutely great. It's got a little blurb about it. You see here, you got the little crest down underneath, as well as the Figura Obscura logo, which is always cool, that key. And their mugs are great. These mugs are awesome. This is a bit different styled, but still good. Gives you that little map there at Jersey. I'm sure they've highlighted, you've got the Pine Barrens, but I'm sure somewhere on here is where the studio is. Let's see, no, we're up too far.
You want to show that, or do you want me to show it, Oz? So.
Oh, you know what? I'm sitting here doing it on this screen.
I was wondering. I was like, yeah, I was like, want me to share it? It seemed like you're.
I'm talking to myself here. Yeah, if you want to bring it up, Kenny, man.
All right.
Yeah, while you're pulling that up, I'm going to highlight a couple comments here. MCR saying that, yeah, Store Horseman. MCR saying the hooves look great. They definitely do.
They do.
Trevor's picks are so good, right? Top notch.
Absolutely.
There we go. Best Jersey Devil is Martin Brodeur. That's a hockey reference.
There's been a lot of those jokes for sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah. When you got a whole hockey team to go from.
Mm-hmm.
So Stanley says, sort of here now, still jet lagged, but home. Glad to hear it, Stanley. Glad to hear it. And yeah, MCR, Trevor shots are amazing. Menhoza says a spring-heeled jack would be an awesome from Figura Obscura. Don't count it out, man. It's it could happen. It could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking moistly, Easter Bunny would be a good Figura Obscura. It might happen.
Yeah.
So Nolan is asking if this one comes with a surprise. The surprise will come with the Christmas version. Whenever they do the Christmas release, that is when we get our official surprise.
It's a present.
Yeah. The present from the studio. The Mask of the Red Death, we kind of got that bonus of just what was under the mask was kind of a neat surprise. Stanley, it's not too late to see if the retailers are still taking pre-orders. Go check out Hella Dope Toys, buddy.
Yeah.
BBTS should have it as well if you like going with the big bad guys. We got Shane, Same Time Toys, saying, what's good, everybody? What's going on, brother? Glad to have you here, my friend. All right. Jeremiah is asking, Oz, I did end up pre-ordering Savage Crucible Dungeon for my Crocmaster figure. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. $25 is an awesome set. And we have a Schmerber here with us saying, hey, fellas.
Hey, Schmerb.
And I am, and apparently everything else is silent after that now.
None of it is silent. How's it going, TJ? Yeah,
don't listen to Williams in the house.
Hey, Carlo.
What's up, boys? What's going on?
Carlo from Immortal Collections, man. His
Yes, sir.
his stuff. If you like 3D parts, his stuff is fantastic. One of my
Premium.
favorites.
Friggin' premium. Yeah, I mean, this figure's just great. I know Kenny doesn't get into ordering the Figura Obscura since his Red Death, but hey, he helped my sister out with that. So
Hey, there we go. All right.
but single figure still available. Definitely go put in your pre-order. If you want the all-in or you missed out on the pins, just wait until next Friday, 11 a.m. That stuff will be back in stock. And then this guy will be out in October, should be arriving around that time in stock, where they will start shipping to us immediately, so that we have our scary monster. Also, there is some other merch, Retro Rags Limited, in the apparel section at Store Horseman. They've got several different shirts, hoodies, all with the same kind of logo on that. So if you guys like getting your clothes to symbolize your toys, I also recommend. I've got quite a few pieces of Four Horsemen clothes now. Never get tired of it. It's great.
Yeah, good stuff. Good quality stuff, too.
Yeah, it's actually, it's quality. It's not like some cheap print, company doing stuff.
Right.
Quality clothing.
Yes.
All right. So on to tonight. I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox. It wasn't originally a bunch of stuff, but it became a bunch of stuff today. So while I was at that Mythic meetup, Sven had a lot of the All-Star 6 stuff in stock, as well as Necronominus. So now I've been waiting like a year to get the Skull Heads pack. This way I can definitely drop some other heads onto some of these skeletons, so they're not all just uniform anymore.
Yeah, that's some awesome stuff in there too.
Oh, this gorilla head's going on Terpiculi. Oh,
yeah,
yes.
I actually made a Terpiculi gorilla. What did I do with it?
That's so good like that. And then we got a couple of extra zombie heads in here for your undead Legion builders. And another spinal neck piece, keeping that going. Freaking outstanding heads pack. Even if you just need like some extra skulls or severed heads sitting around your dio, great to buy this. You got variety. There's orc, human, vampire. There is a dog head for sure, a gorilla head, and I guess the other one is more goat, kind of goatish, I think. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. So this was the Terpiculi gorilla.
Nice.
I put them together just because it was such a, it looks good. I had to use the body from it's not a Terpiculi body, it's the Reaper, the Grim Reaper one that I'm drawing. Maxilius, yeah. Harvester body, but then the Terpiculi arms and legs. I don't know. It ended up turning out pretty cool, and articulated jaw.
Right?
So, yeah. So that was pretty cool. This is the orc head. Just happens to be that the bone color is a perfect match with the original Skeleton Legion builder. So,
right. To be clear about that, yes. Bone color for this. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I was just going to say articulated jaw.
Right. So bone color for the heads pack matches all original Skeleton Legion builders, as well as the Skeleton Legion Builder 2, Maxilius, and most of Necronominus, as well as All-Star 6 skeleton figures.
And then this is the cat head from that, and articulated jaw.
Yes.
So yeah, I was having fun playing with toys earlier in the week. So
as we all should. Now keep in mind, folks, that the paint job on this heads pack does not match the graveyard skeletons, which are ashen gray, and will not match the ashen skeleton if you pre-ordered your dragon. They're not going to match those.
Also, it's not the same color as the Skeleton Legion Builder 2. That one's,
I thought it was.
I think that's a whiter color.
You know
The
what?
question is, what does it actually match?
It matches the Terpiculi. It matches the Maxilius. A lot of the older those, and then a lot of the older skull color, like the original Skeleton Legion. But yep, and
it will match this guy.
Skelly Bone Splitter, right?
Bone Splitter, Scully Bone Splitter.
That's it.
So, dwarven skeleton. You know, because it's important to have different height variations on your skeleton. Plus, he comes with a really sick, if you're not, you know, if you don't want to use that secondary head on this guy, you can always pop him on another one of your figures. So, again, slightly variation on a barbarian head that we've had before.
Right.
The important head with this one is that dwarf skull, you know, with the helmet on. Looks good. So got this guy today.
Awesome.
And again, thank you, Ziggy, because without him, I wouldn't have gotten all of this stuff today. He was very good to me. Sir Andrew, like I said, the last one he had. I've been wanting this guy since I've seen that blue flame effect for his sword.
Oh, he's so
when
cool.
They announced it.
So good.
He's got some sweet pauldrons and everything else. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not a big knight guy. I've always liked barbarians and stuff like that. I have, since the Valiant Knight, I've never had so many knight figures. And the funny part is I wasn't even going for this guy. I kind of wanted Sir Enoch. He just sold out of him first because I wanted to add to my Templars. Again. And
what about
what
about day figures?
Oh, sorry.
If you read Sir Andrew's bio, though, he's pretty hardcore for a knight. You know.
Yeah, he is. He's a pyromancer.
Pyromancer. He leads a band of criminals against Necronominus. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool character.
Was it the Order of Repentance? I believe is what they called it. I could just
the
look
Repentant.
at bios.
Yeah. The Repentant. Yes.
Yeah. But basically, people trying to redeem their past sins, so that they can go to whatever version of heaven there is. With the beast. Again, outstanding freaking figure. It's got that bronze, that brass, more brass than bronze, coloration of the armor, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but I will find some use for it. And again, he's got some really great soft goods. He's got different spell effects.
When you put them together, he's a pretty snazzy looking figure.
Yes, yeah. Like the pauldrons actually help a lot tie everything in together.
They do. I had ordered 2 of them in the pre-order, and then I got him. And unfortunately, he was sold out most places, but I guess somebody didn't pay their bill because 2 more popped up on BBTS. And I was like, oh, I'll just go ahead and snag those real quick. So
nice.
I got 2 more on the way.
I'll definitely be checking out what leftovers Alan has at ooh, very nice, Kenny. Very nice. Cool. Which turtle is that?
Just pulling them out of bins. This is the one that came with Ryu. It was a 2-pack.
Oh, yeah.
Gave it to me for Christmas like 3 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Those 2-packs were going around. Nice though. Nice. And my last pickup of the day, Thrasus, the firstborn of Necronominus's children, sealed away with Necronominus. This guy's great because he's got one of those new emblem shields where it's like the fully sculpted piece for the shield. He's got the banner flag, like the newer soft goods banner flag, which is really freaking sweet too.
And not to mention the best beard in Mythos. So
second best.
Yeah.
It's the best. It looks just like mine. So
but yours is the best and his is second.
Oh, I'm not in Mythos. I wouldn't mind.
Oh, close your eyes. You're in there. There you go.
So one of the other great parts about this figure too is that you can pop that jaw off, and you could pop that on another one of the skulls from the skull pack. Brett Stoddard was at the meetup today, and he had put it on the vampire, and it looked pretty cool. The vampire skull with that. There's a bit of an overbite though, so you know
that's all right.
All right. Andrew Davis is asking, Oz, what is this dungeon you speak of? So he is behind as usual in the chat. It was from Savage Crucible. It's a diode display. They had a deluxe set for $25 where it came with like 4 tiles, all kinds of extra goodies and some critters and stuff that you could peg into it. It's really cool. I'm not sure if it's up and available for pre-order still, but I highly recommend going out, checking it out, and seeing if they still got it. And I know some other people were jumping in here. We got Mr. Mad Gus saying, "What's good with all my clubhouse friends?" What's up, brother? Thank you for being here. And the man himself, Matthew Matson, has shown up. What's going on,
What's up, Matthew?
Always a pleasure to see you. If you want to come hang out with us tonight, be fine. You're always welcome. Says he's been listening, but working on stuff. That's always good, man. Like I said, I like the fact that we keep people occupied while they're working on stuff and doing things. Honestly, just thank you for tuning in and having fun. At least we're going to be going for 6 hours. So if like you're working in the middle of the night, we're pretty good. And you don't have to change the channel for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking
So
of,
I don't know.
Might be a good segue real quick. Sorry, Oz. I do have the work tomorrow and the school for the youngster, so I really do need to make a Walmart run real quick so I get some stuff for school, like for food. But I'll probably be gone for about an hour. But I'm sure we'll still be running. I just wanted to, I figured 9 o'clock. It's a good time to go run, grab it before Walmart closes at 11, and that way I'm done.
Definitely.
But I will be back. I appreciate you. Love you guys. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, we'll see you.
Definitely go for it.
All right, later, guys.
William Houston's asking, did everyone see Jesse's new lore-oriented streams? Yes, I have been watching those. Kind of the spiritual successor to the old live stream we used to do together called the Legions class. So it's good to see him getting that out there. I know I've had that kind of a project on a back burner for way too long at this point, where I was going to be doing that with our good friend Brick. We might still get together and get it done, but he's always got a lot on his plate, so just kind of let him do what he's got to do. We got Todd C in the house saying, "Hey y'all, welcome back. Oz, what I missed? I'm actually just showing off what I picked up today from the Mythic meetup. I haven't really gotten into opening anything. Bud was showing off some cool customs as always, and Kenny was flexing on some stuff that he found, some super cheap Ross finds. Always good to have that kind of stuff. Also, we got Rick Jones saying,
Rick
check
Jones.
the toy out, of course. What is up, my friend? Good to have you here with us. Thank you, brother. Guys, if you're all watching, make sure you hit that like button. It helps the algorithm push us out a little bit better, so everybody continues to see what's up and join the clubhouse fun. Drunk Gizmo Customs Alexander saying,
Alexander, what's going on, man?
Good to see you. Now, the coup de grace tonight, you guys may have seen me post about it, not this past week, but the week before. Community banded together to do something really special and really cool for me, and I'm definitely saving that to open last. You guys know Mondo's putting out 1/12 scale real Ghostbusters figures. Mondo's one of those things that is always beyond my price range, but there's been a couple of times where we've all banded together and got somebody a really special piece from Mondo. We helped Bobby get his trap jaw. We made sure to help get Skelly some Beast Man because he didn't quite have it at the time. Everybody chips in a little, and next thing you know, that thing is not so expensive. So back when they did the pre-order for the Venkman, Sam Hain, and Slimer set, everybody banded together and helped get me that awesome piece because they knew I was drooling the moment they showed those off at last year's San Diego Comic-Con. And it's a great centerpiece as itself. Just that set is a great piece by itself. I don't feel like I would necessarily. Normally, I'm a team guy. If I get one, I need to get them all. This is one of those instances where I feel that this set as a whole, I'm not going to feel compelled to be like, I need to go get the Egon or I need to go get Ray or everybody else. Just having Venkman with Slimer is like kind of like its own pair. It's my favorite Ghostbuster, and then you get Slimer with him. But the fact that it's also got the embodiment of Halloween, heck yeah.
Dig it.
Mr. Mago says, by the way, thanks Oz for buying that huge dragon for me. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you know. Carol was saying she got Shira. Yeah. And Todd says, I'm trying to give up buying Motu, but I'm failing. It happens.
Yeah.
It happens, dude. I mean, every time I'm kind of like halfway out the door on Origins, they release another figure that I'm like, nope, that's one that I actually want for Origins.
Right?
So,
Freaking thought I was out the door on Masterverse, and I saw that Moss Man. I'm just like, oh.
I can't go in on the Masterverse anymore. I
I
finally got them
know
all
I
shipped
can't
out
either,
to
but
Carol a while ago. And then, yeah, the Moss Man. And it's like, son of a bitch.
mhm. I mean,
That
I'm still
Moss
plenty
Man is so
happy.
cool. I might get it. That's how
Right?
that figure
Wow.
is.
That is a freaking gorgeous
And
Moss
I mean,
Man.
the size of it, it's only 35. I mean,
Right?
that's a
Right.
steal.
Yeah.
And Alexander saying, speaking of Ghostbusters, getting a little antsy for the HasLab Ecto. That was one, again, just had to pass on it. Would love to have it, but had to pass. But that is again, just that HasLab alone, especially since it unlocked all the goals. You got your choice whether you want Ecto 1 or Ecto 2. You got your choice whether you want movie 1 Ghostbusters or movie 2 Ghostbusters. Like, it's a great set. Awesome set to get into. And once those start shipping out, I know everybody's going to be super satisfied.
As soon as I
Ricky,
hear crowdfunder or kickstart, I'm usually out.
right? Yeah, it tends to be out of the price range on that for sure.
Yeah.
Rick saying, anybody else order those Hellboy figures from Boss Fight? I did
Ooh,
not.
I pre-ordered it just to have it there, but I don't know if I'll keep it.
Right? If you're a fan of the
I want
Hellboy,
it though. Yeah, right.
yeah, these are the best looking Hellboy figures they put out. If you're into more comic accurate, and they've already
Yeah.
got like some deep cuts too going in the first wave. Like what? Okay. Let's see. Speaking Moistly says, I cut back, only get classified legions and some indie toys. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I'm really trying to stick with like what few figures I want from legions or from origins. Definitely legions I'm way more looser with, and I shouldn't be. Shouldn't be,
When it
but I
comes
am.
to Mythic Legions, he's very loose.
Oh, I'm very loose. I am a whore. Yeah, I freaking honestly, I love so much of what they're doing at Four Horsemen Studios. It's hard for me to say no. And
Yeah.
I'm not shilling. I don't get anything for saying this kind of stuff. They're just that damn good. And when
Yeah.
I keep seeing the price of mass retail toys go up and lack of detail, like what am I paying all that money for? Because what I get when I put a Legions figure in hand, Cosmic or Mythic, or a Figure Obscura or Graveyard, like I feel like I'm getting what I paid for.
Always. That's one of those things that, you know, sometimes the money's a little tight and stuff like that when I place the orders. But whenever I get the figures and, you know, even looking at the back of the figure and seeing all the rivets painted and the details on the belts and, you know, details where you don't need the details, it always makes me feel like it's worth the money that I paid for it.
Yeah.
Always.
On the way back from the Mythic meetup, we stopped in a Walmart that we don't pass by too often because we're not in that area generally. We stopped by to just poke our heads in and see what was in there. And they had a Marvel Legends Spider-Man Infinity Saga figure where he's in the suit and all like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I look at it, the sculpt detail is there for the lines on the web, you know, for the web over his suit.
Right.
And it's still just a red and blue Spidey, like I'm buying a Spider-Man action figure from 1994. And they're charging like $30 for that. And I'm just kind of like, that's not there. It's not there for me.
Yeah. Well, if I may, because Curtis was such a nice guy, he got me the cleric from San Diego Comic-Con exclusive for the role-playing game, which is an amazing figure.
Yeah, it is.
But this is what makes Legion so great. So I decided I wanted a paladin, right? Of Aetheron to go with him. So I actually put this together during the beginning of the show. And it's the gunmetal knight, armory knight. It's the exact same color as the head.
Yeah.
So it fit perfect with the paladin head from that set. And I had an extra Sir Gideon, so I threw his soft goods on there. So I've got a knight. And then the chainmail head, I just put it on a Templar body, and this is just a head swap.
So take those pieces from Sir Elijah, right? Or
this honestly, is an Elijah body, and I just put
it's got the gold trim.
Yeah.
Take those pauldrons and the arms and all the pieces with the gold trim and use them with like the tabard from the cleric. Brett showed that off, and that gunmetal, like putting those pauldrons on that cleric, it just pops so much more because the gold accents on the tabard.
Right. Like that is a great idea, Oz. Yeah. But these are just great looking figures. I mean, this is something that you can do with Legions, and this is just pop and swaps. Like I threw these together while we were talking during the beginning of the show. So yeah, that the value's definitely there. So.
I agree. I mean, it's again, minimal parts right there, just a couple of part swaps. You don't have to be some super detailed customizer, and you can still make completely different figures from similar parts. Yeah, Mikey got me the Paladin Cleric build. I think it's probably one of the coolest figures in the set. It comes with so much stuff. It's in a regular figure, just like one of their regular figure boxes like this, but it's like triple the weight because it's got all the pieces for a deluxe figure loadout in that one package. Oh, I get excited.
Yeah, absolutely. They give you so many extra parts that you can have a good time with,
I didn't realize getting into this from the start, and I was warned by everybody that I was going to have a ton of extra stuff. And now it's like I've got these little drawers behind me are just full with extra Mythic Legions parts from 4 years of collecting now.
That dresser that's behind me, that's what the drawers are full of. It's Mythic Legions
the
parts.
Fodder bins, because it's just that much.
Yep.
Like you could get, one of those big toolboxes on the wheels, on the rollers.
Yep.
That thing would be full in no time.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Do you want to see me open a skeletal dwarf, Sir Andrew, or Thrasis?
Boy, you can't go wrong. So
I can't.
You can't.
I can't.
What do you think, chat? What should Oz open first?
What do you want to see me open first? I'm holding off the Ghostbusters Mondo till the very end. So if you guys want to check that out, you got to wait until I open up all this other shit first. Give it a minute or two. I'm waiting for the chat to say something else there.
There we go. We got a vote.
There you go. Thrasis is the best from that wave.
He's pretty solid. He's pretty solid.
Baradoc is freaking awesome.
All
right.
Yes. And his sword is sharp. I had it laying on the table and I reached for something and his sword poked me in the arm and drew blood. So
dang.
Be careful, kids.
Adam says Baradoc, but unfortunately, I don't even actually have that. I was just saying, in my personal opinion, I feel like that might be the best from the wave, and I don't even have him yet.
He's a pretty kick-ass figure for sure.
Yeah, definitely is. And I was gonna say Ghostbusters, but now we know. Yeah, I gotta hold that one off till the end. That's the money shot here. It's Blake's money shot in space. All right, just checking it here. And Adam, are you gonna be joining us on screen tonight? Let me know, brother. We'd love to have you as well. I know you already got the link. All right, so it's kind of a split decision here between either Thoracis or Skeleton Dwarf. Oh, he's out of
Oh,
town.
yeah.
Well, it's a shame he can't join us and then open them up too. I always like opening my toys with friends.
Mm.
I actually got a negative comment. I had posted on Reddit about the Ghostbuster set in the Ghostbuster subreddit, and
Mhm.
like somebody commented on there and they said, I'm seeing all of these pictures with them still in the plastic because it's inside the plastic in the box.
Right.
And he's like, get those figures out. And I was like, I toy edge till the weekend so I can open with my friends. And people disliked that comment. I'm like, well, fuck all you then.
Wow. Okay.
I do what I want with my toys.
Right.
Damn. Pushy bitches.
They're just selfish. They wanted to see it out of the plastic.
They just mad they ain't got it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Bud, you got to tell me what's going on. What am I opening?
Sir Andy.
All right, Sir Andy, it is the owner of Bud and Woody.
Mhm.
There we go. He's having a swim with the kids and try to jump on. Awesome.
I know.
That'd be a cool space one to do, is to do like a custom Buzz.
Oh yeah. Was it Emil did the Gizmo duck? Who did the Gizmo duck last year?
Was that Emil? I can't remember. Somebody did a Buzz Lightyear also.
Yeah. But Gizmo duck was last year, which I thought was cool because again, very obscure Tales reference and
Mm-hmm. That was one of my favorite characters when I was a kid.
Right? He was just so cool. He's like RoboCop in duck form.
Yes.
So we got Alberto Magana saying, what's up, fellas? What's going on,
What's
Roberto?
up?
Thank you for joining us. Having fun, hanging out. We'll open up Sir Andrew because honestly, I was really excited to get this guy. Like I said, I like the magic effect. I've wanted a spell effect for a sword like that since I got a Rakagor.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that spell effect on his sword. But his sword, it's too big to put on the other swords. So
it's the same spell effect that came with Arathir, the flaming sword.
That was the same time.
Yeah, it's the Arathir one, just with in a different color. But it works really good. It's very, very cool.
So the accessory tray under the pack, you see, we got another kite shield right down here. You've got the arm clamp as well as the handle up top. You got a kind of fireball spell effect down one side. You got the flame sword effect on this side. The spike for the top of the helmet and 30,000 back adapters because, you know, they put out so many of them to start and you had so many of them and now they've pulled back on it for so long that they're hard to find. So we're getting back adapters again, folks, and it's great. As well as you have that elven styled great sword that the spell effect goes on. So that's exciting.
Very cool.
And then of course we get to the main tray where so in the little baggies in the back, because that's the other thing you get, plenty of baggies to put your weed in when you buy Mythic Legions.
Right.
We got these sweet sculpted shoulder pauldrons, which actually have like these, that wing effect, that feather detail. Man, that's slick. And awesome Seed Jessam soft goods because he comes with a cape and they're like wings. They're feathered.
Very cool.
All right. So he kind of comes with your standard longsword, standard dagger, you know, with their sheaths as well.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. A lot of variety that way. Like for me, I'm only having one Sir Andrew, but I'm going to have 3 of his repentant knights with him. So
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, they're painted to match, so that way they kind of all go together. And again, you've probably got, as a matter of fact, on my desk, I have 2 of that same dagger. That was Sir Elijah's, and this one is Sir Gideon's. It's just still sitting on my desk. All 3 of them, same dagger, different paint apps. Definitely make it feel a bit different.
Mhm.
And then we got the hands. That one flew. Oh, look! Lionel went from being a buffed up teenager to a balding middle-aged cat.
I can relate.
That's a bald.
Right?
He kind of looks like Homer Simpson there.
A little bit, yeah, like with the white around his face.
Actually, yeah.
He's really pulling off the Homer Simpson. Guys, remember, Lionel without hair is just Homer wearing mascara.
Yep.
Thunder, thunder, Thundercats. Go!
No.
Love that we all went there with that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Adam was saying he is in Vancouver for the PNE. I'm not sure what PNE is.
Yeah.
I know they got Vancouver's not having Fan Expo right now. That's Toronto. I know that's been going on this weekend. I know Dave's Dimension. He went up there. He was showing off the sweet new. Andrew does Dave does cosplay, and he often does Ghostbusters. And he has been 3D printing and working for months on making a flux capacitor proton pack.
Oh,
Because at this Fan Expo, they're going to have Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd at the same convention. We all know these guys are getting older. They're not getting any younger. They got health issues. Who knows how many opportunities you're going to get to have both of them in one place, you know? So he is a big, big Back to the Future fan, as well as a huge Ghostbusters fan. So he was out doing that today. The pack looked great, by the way, Dave. If you're watching, the fully assembled, painted, man, it looked brilliant. Excellent job. Oh, Rick's on top of it. He knows what peony is. Pine needle eaters.
Oh, yeah.
Cleaning
That
up
sounds,
the forests.
That sounds Canadian.
Definitely sounds Canadian. All right. So I'm getting all the little twist ties off here. It takes a while because there's a couple.
It does. Yep. That's the most difficult part. I actually cheat a lot of times and just use snips, wire snips, and cut them.
I braid them together and keep several. I throw a lot out. This is a small amount, but yeah, I keep a bunch too because they're really great when you have wires, you know, so you don't have octopuses hanging off the back of your desk and stuff.
Yep.
Always great to have a couple extra things like that laying around.
Sure.
Oh, Nolan has came in here with what is probably the actual answer. PNE stands for the Pacific National Exhibition.
That sounds Canadian also.
I mean, are we exhibiting the Pacific Ocean? Like just exhibiting
Possibly.
the whole ocean? That's cool. So now Speaking Moistly comes through with the super chat saying, Open Thoracis, the first risen. He is the best in my opinion. People will disagree with me, but that is Legions. Legions is great. There is something for everyone. Definitely do not disagree with you. You know, that is exactly it. The best part about this line is that you can, again, like, do what you want. There's a little something for everybody in there. Price can be scary, but
you know, I wouldn't, I'm not a skeleton guy, quote unquote, but I've also probably got 100 skeletons. So, you know,
I'm not really a skeleton guy, but I own all of them times.
yeah, no, quite a few, quite a few.
You know what? Just like I was saying earlier, I'm not into knights, but I bought more knights in the last year than I've ever done my
Yep.
entire life.
Cool figures are cool figures.
That's right. Ooh, I don't know about that. So my Sir Andrew's visor, maybe it's not sitting on here just right. I can feel friction when I try to pull it down over the faceplate on the top, and that's going to rub the paint.
I want to say that's normal for that helmet style. Yeah.
Trying to think which other figures I have with this helmet style, if I've felt that before. Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel how like it helps lock it into place.
Yeah, it's the same one that came with the cleric for the paladin build.
You know what? Yeah, and that's the head that I played with the least because I like the other one.
But it does have a different faceplate, I think.
Yes. Yeah, it's got a different faceplate. Or at least this one has a goatee painted on that faceplate.
Right.
What did you do with the, you know what? I already put his head away in the head's drawer here. I'm not going to dig through the whole thing so I can find it. I thought it would be right towards the top, but I don't have enough range of motion with my headset to turn around fully to look.
I can see it from where I'm sitting, but my vision isn't good enough to tell.
Right. And Alberto's mentioning you can make some spidey webs with the wire ties. Yeah, I've done that before.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I did it for Venom. Look really good.
Awesome.
And you never know what when the twist ties will be handy. That's right. That's why I'm glad I got plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Bud swapping up the helmet on there, actually putting that head on, that hair piece on Lino. See, that's the truth of it. Lino's always been bald. His mane is just a hairpiece. It's
a toupee. Yes.
So he actually knocks out Snarf and just puts him on his head.
Right.
MCR mentions, I suddenly remember the brand of clothes named OP, Ocean Pacific. Right? My sister's asking if it still exists. I don't know. I have no idea. Todd says, BRB fellows, all this mythic talk hasn't baited me yet. Give us time. We will wear you down. We don't need to hit you like an ocean. We're more like a stream gouging out the Grand Canyon in your wallet. Moistly says, I did get a lot of knights this year too. Between the Armory Knights, the Valiant Knight, like I've picked up a lot of knights this year.
I've got a case of Silver Knights coming on Wednesday, so
right,
looking forward to that.
Right, and it's just that's just plain silver. He looks like that little toy, those statically posed knights that came in like sets as a kid. That's what that Silver Knight reminds me of.
Mm-hmm.
And he enjoys fantasy. We all enjoy a little fantasy. TJ says, space hairpiece. See,
I don't know, TJ. Wouldn't it float away? You'd have to have some good glue to wear a hairpiece in space. So
maybe that's going to be the sequel to Gravity.
Right.
From seeing online trends, Gorilla Glue works great for hair.
Gluing down the hair. Yeah. I remember that was definitely trending on the Google playlist. Gorilla Glue and hair. Everybody, check it out.
Yeah.
By the way, Gorilla Glue is not good hair gel.
Maybe actually read those articles before use. But we got Crash in the house. What's going on, Crash? Good to see you, my brother. Thank you. Only dabbled. Got one mythic in hand and on pre-order, and that's it so far. All it takes is one.
Mm-hmm.
I got the headless horseman because that was gonna be it. Just gonna be the headless horseman. That was all I was
It
gonna
was
get.
just going to be He-Man and Skeletor,
Just
Battle
gonna be
Cat, and
He-Man,
Panther.
Skeletor, and about 1,000 Origins figures later,
Now I'm getting Thundercats.
right? Getting lightning pussies.
It's a slippery slope, folks.
Oh, it is. It is. So
Speaking of Thundercat, quick, I got a choice to make.
All right.
Cheetara, which obviously,
yes,
or Battle Cat Man. And Battle Cat Man's actually pretty cool.
dude, I'm not lying. I think the Battle Cat Man's cool, but I say focus on getting the entire team of Thundercats.
The main cast,
first.
yeah.
Because that way, even if you miss out on the rest, you'll at least have your team of Thundercats to go with your Origins.
Yeah.
That's where my mind goes.
It's weird. Like usually I'm more excited for like the main character. Tiger is the one I'm most excited for because that armor that he comes with
Right.
is very Predator like. And then Eldor sent me a pack of the Awok armor.
Right.
And the color of it matches Tigra, and yeah, I really want to make that custom.
Even the chat is split tonight. MCR is saying Chitara and Rick saying Catman. And my
Because like
sister's just
Catman,
warning
I've been
everybody.
seeing the Catman. Like at first, I was like, oh, it'd be a cool way to custom. But then I see people putting them on top of Battle Cat. I'm like, okay, that's actually really cool. Now
And
I just want the figure just to
have a
do
Panther
that.
coming too.
Oh yeah, right. Which honestly, I'm really happy for that wave because I can skip 2 of the figures and just get Panther Man.
Right. You can skip Panthro and you can skip Lion-O because you already have Lion-O and Panthro's coming. But yeah, you can skip those. Just get the Panther.
And hopefully that wave of all repaints isn't just to cover the first 2 waves that they did of all new bucks. Hopefully it means that we'll get like some kind of Snarf, some kind of a Wheelie Cat and Wily Kit,
Right? Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get the twins. Like maybe if we did, it'd be like a Mattel Creations end of the line for the like Thundercats, kind of like how they did with the Skele Shredder.
Sure. Yeah, could be.
Because it'll be really weird not to like have them.
I thought it was cool, like your idea for having King Grayskull Yaga.
Oh well, yeah, that's another one I thought of. They'll probably never do it unless they decide to introduce Hordak like they did with Turtles of Grayskull. But a Catra Thundercat, and then do Claudine, but as like a female battle cat woman. That would just be really dope.
That would
be like all pink and the curly hair and some silver armor.
For sure.
That'd be dope.
All right. And we've got Abby Figure Fight Club in the house saying, what's up, fellas? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us this evening. Yeah, let's see. I know Moistly had said his first figure was actually the Evil Lynn homage figure, Mylena. I think I pronounced that partially right. I still can't pronounce most of the names.
I can't pronounce any of them.
Some of them are all right. They might be a little tricky at first, but that's why you wait until a studio person says their name, so that way you know you're kind of pronouncing it right.
Like, I'm pretty sure one of mine is named Vargas Vermilion or Vermilius.
Vargas Vermilius, the blood armor.
See, there we go.
Yep.
I fucked that up already.
Not too well. You didn't do too bad. You didn't do too bad.
Close is good enough.
And then I've got Azeva Zabber Warcraft Demon.
Yes, Dismitros.
Azrahara.
As a hazard.
Speaking moistly, that is a skirt for Melinda.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yep.
that actually is meant to be a skirt.
There we go.
Yeah, because it has just the diamond hole cut in it for the waist
boom
peg.
Oh,
where if it was a cape, it'd have the 2 pauldron holes in it. So yeah, you did it right.
Like Sir Andrews.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the 2 holes for the pauldrons to go through. But these are really close together.
Wait. Swig. Boom.
Yes, there you go. You can't not get swig right. So that's going to come up and go over. All right. Let me see if I can get these C. Jessam soft goods on properly.
William, yeah, still, Beowulf is an amazing figure. I am in love with that chimera that she comes with. Yes. It is so freaking cool.
And again, more heads.
Right.
I can make different creatures with it. And although he was saying to pronounce that one, I did know how to pronounce that one because that was one of the first ones I was like, how do I say this name? Because this is what I want.
You just mumble through it.
Yeah. You guys see Chris G. Now that weirds me out because that's my name on Facebook. Playing around with
that's
the
Garwich. Yeah.
Garwich. That Chris G. Got it.
Chris G. Yeah.
Oh,
Leodicius, yes, the Leodicius test shot looks freaking amazing.
Right? Jesse Marshall saying, beware of the chain on the Cape Oz. Oh, yeah. No, my very first figure obscura, the Headless Horseman, popped the chain on his cape. So,
yep. I think I've done that to every figure that had a chain on its cape. Luckily, I know how to sew, so I've been able to sew them back on. But yeah,
there you go.
I don't think there's one yet that my fat fingers hasn't pulled apart. So
right, haven't managed to not mess one of these up yet.
Yeah, and that's not the cape's fault. That's me.
That's operator error.
Mm-hmm.
But I could see why, because trying to line up all right, I'm going to try to do this a different way. I'm going to line up the holes on the cape first, because there's 2 holes around the neck collar piece, and then there are 2 holes in the cape as well. And then, of course, you still got to plug it into the 2 holes on the back of the buck.
Yes. That one is a little challenging. I got it, but it did take some work.
Yeah. And of course we got built with, again, amazing paint apps.
Yeah, man, those paint apps is what really makes it, to me, feel like they're worth the value. Paint apps aren't cheap. They are not cheap.
And remember, like, they are basically hand painting this in the studio. And how they get these paint masters sent over to the factory in China, where then they paint them on a mass-produced kind of scale. Now, mind you, it's not like they're doing. I don't know what the Four Horsemen, their minimum order quantity looks like versus Mattel's, but they're sending it over to these factories where they're painting these on a mass-produced scale with the same quality and look.
Yeah, man, it's strange to me to think about that over in China somewhere there's a building full of painters that are more talented than I am. So
right. I did want to talk about a little bit more news. So most of you may have seen there was the Toy Tuber Expo last weekend. And I don't know if you guys were able to talk about it last weekend as much. So Bobby Valla was there on a panel talking about his upcoming stuff for Action Force. And I gotta say, one of the neatest things that I've seen in recent dates where everybody seems to be hiking their prices up a bit, tariffs and whatever other various reasons, costing more to get stuff in country. He lowered his prices again for like his standard figures and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Kudos to him. Great news
Absolutely.
for his fans because, again, they're still able to keep up collecting and keep going with that cost. Got to give credit where credit is due. And that's something we're not hearing from a lot of companies right now about the prices of our toys.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's what's
big,
nice about companies that don't have a board of director or investors, that are privately.
yeah,
As they make more money, they can reinvest that money and they don't have to, buy yachts
right.
or mansions and things like that. So,
Yeah, they're not making promises to shareholders that they need to keep and then have to lay off half the company in order to keep those promises at
yep,
the end of the year. It's
So-
really nice to see that.
it is. It is. And big companies are big companies, but that's part of the reason why I like supporting,
The
these
little guy,
independent companies more, myself.
always. I like to think that when I support the independent guys, I know my money is going towards putting food on their table
Right.
versus so and so's second yacht or
Yeah.
their
Right.
summer property,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, those other guys, they earn their money. They can spend it any which way they want.
Mhm.
Sure enough. I'm not going to judge how they spend their money. That's on them.
Yep.
But yeah, I like to know that my money's like helping make sure somebody's being able to pay their first mortgage or second or third, because for the cost of some of these, I don't know. They might be paying that much.
Right.
Man. So every time I get the pay from the pauldron in the first one, then I go to move to the next one, and while I'm working that one, the first one works its way out.
I was going to mention that I had to heat up his back with a hair dryer to get the pauldrons to pop in, snugly.
Yeah.
You want that tight fit so that they stay in there, but it can be a little tough the first time.
Yeah. And then, of course, I'm also always worried because, like, with that collar piece, it's the softer. I don't have a blow dryer for reasons. I just went out and got a heat gun.
Right.
So sometimes with that softer plastic, you gotta be a little cautious.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I might just keep those pauldrons and soft goods off for right now because I don't want a chance
melting or burning anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might just hit
Probably
that with the hot water treatment at some point.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Kenny. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Right on. I wanted to comment on Menjoza's. He says he's still learning to sew to do more soft goods. Yeah. Super glue on soft goods works, but I just bought one of those little tiny like mending kits. It's got a little bit of thread and some needles in there and like a thing to help old blind guys like me thread the needle and and it was just a little tiny kit, and I think it was like $10 at Walmart, and that's what I sew with, and yeah, it works great.
Simple craft glue also works. Like all of my cloth goods, I have glued.
Oh, really? Yeah, right on.
Yeah, so it's just like the white kind of Elmer's like craft glue that comes in those like gold bottles.
Oh, right on. Right on.
Nice. Yeah, anytime we can
and
find
it actually sticks and holds really good. Like I've never had a piece tear.
Very cool.
Awesome.
All right, we got Pink Panther in the house saying, "Hi guys, Snake Layer funded." Woo. Yeah, you damn right. Snake Layer is fully back. Now we're just trying to unlock the High Priest Pythonus. So let's get it, folks. Let's get it. And Dead Man One says, "What are we talking about? All the shit everywhere, all the time, all of it."
MCR says, thought we all had that 35-plus-year-old Conair hair dryer. You mean the one that still smells like burnt hair when you turn it on?
Yeah, I bought a hair dryer for toys. Obviously, I don't need it for my hair, so
Right? Some of us just don't need one.
we don't.
I said I thought I was getting ahead of the game by getting a freaking actual heat gun instead of a hair dryer, but I have to be cautious because if I put it on, I really never even need to turn it above the low setting.
Yeah,
I really don't.
I have a heat gun that I bought, but it doesn't have a low setting. It's just on. And that sucker gets way too hot to use on action figures, in my opinion. Yeah.
So kind of funny story and related to this. So when I got to Lionel, his sword came bent. And I was sitting there in my room because that's where I had, opened up the figure. And I noticed the sword was bent and it was like bothering me. And I was like, I don't want to go out there and boil some water and all this. So I literally grabbed my lighter, flicked it on, flashed it over the sword blade like three or four times each side, pulled it straight, held it there for 2 minutes, boom, fixed.
Wow. You're brave, bud. I don't know, man.
Right? I didn't melt it. There were no marks, no scorching.
Yeah, that's what happens every time I try to do it is with a lighter it'll stay with black marks that never come off.
And the sword plastic is actually kind of softer too. So like there's always that fear of like warping and literally melting it. But I was lazy. I had the lighter there.
Right on.
Dead man, just join us. We'll talk all about it, brother. I sent you the link. I know you might be busy at the moment, but jump on. We'll talk more about it. I'm always down to talk more Four Horsemen. And yes, Bud has the Skella Shredder in the back. Yeah, some people might have just not been in some people's price range. The throne, the whole like diode display, and Bud probably did the best I've seen with it because he used the extra heads on the Shredder body and on the Skeletor that came out earlier in the line. So like it really does make sense. I think it's great.
So as many people may know, I'm a very cheap person. I don't spend a lot of money. Like I get one, maybe two figures that are like $20 each a month. And this figure is hella worth it. $45, and you get this amazing throne, the packaging on it, which usually that's what ups the price. Like that He-Man 4-pack that's like $150. I was expecting this to be like $70. But you get the two extra, well, technically you get 3 extra heads. You get the throne, and the throne, you can pop the throne off this stand, and it literally fits in the same slot on your Snake Mountain, where the throne is there. So that's also cool. You get the standards that they can hold. The blades on the back fit onto all of the Turtles of Grayskull figures that have these pegs. So you can attach blades onto like any figure, which by the way, if you have a metal Bato, he has 7 slots on his back, and you can fit all the blades on it. It looks really cool.
Awesome.
Nice.
But yeah, so hella worth it on the price. Definitely get it.
Right.
And that's coming from the cheapest man on this panel.
There you go.
So that's me done shilling. Even though I'm not shilling, but
Moistly's asking, can I eventually jump on? He says I do need some coaching. You need coaching to go live, or explain yourself? I don't understand it.
Coaching to buy toys.
I think it's how to get on, and maybe he's never been on a live and doesn't know how to.
So if you want to get on live, one thing that you probably need to have is some kind of headset with a microphone. Typically works best, or you can have another external microphone. again, that works best, but something that you're going to want that you're not going to pick up a lot of the background noise around you. That definitely helps. Also helps to have headphones in or something like that, because then you don't get any echo coming through the microphone that's picking up all the audio. That helps. Having a camera, but having a camera is not necessary. We've had people join. Well, K-Dog Broadcasting will come on all the time, and all you get is this from him. It's not like he has the camera on and actually joins us in that way. The only other thing you need to do is reach out to me on social media so I can send you the link, because after the first open mic night, I am not dropping that shit in the chat.
Yeah, another rule: no showing off your brown Cheerio hole.
That's a good rule.
Yeah,
That's a good rule.
and hold your liquor reasonably well, because I know I say grab your
too.
beverage. Most people take that to mean, alcoholic beverages. I don't drink. I just have coffee. That is literally my favorite beverage. Man, we had 2 beeps go on, and I wasn't sure what was happening here. We have Curtis.
Hey, there's Curtis.
What's going on, Curtis? Not only that, Dead Man hopping in at the same time. That's why I heard the double beep, and I was like, what's going on here? What is this?
Speaking about holding your liquor, I've been drinking since 6 o'clock this afternoon, and it is 9 o'clock here now.
But see, you know how to be around people.
So
that's
actually,
that's the difference.
as he's told us, being on Clubhouse makes him drink less.
It's true, because you guys talk about real shit.
We do.
How you doing, Curtis?
It's been a fucked up week.
Yes, it has. It's been a crazy week. There's been a lot going on.
Yeah. Well, we are here to have fun and open up fucking toys, not talk about any of that other bullshit. I've just been opening up Sir Andrew Curtis. I've got the blue spermy effect. That's what I'm going to call this one. Blue sperm.
Blue spermy effect.
Andrew ejaculation.
I was messaging Curtis earlier today and talking about how awesome his paintbrushes are.
Yeah, I need to get some.
With the ergonomics.
Mm-hmm.
So I own about 800 paintbrushes, and I bought them all as cheaply as possible just for doing dioramas.
Same.
You don't need good paintbrushes for dioramas. But lately I've been wanting to do this very specific custom action figure that I'm actually halfway done with at this time anyway. And I've been using his brushes, and they're absolutely perfect.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You obviously put a lot of thought into it, or you just knew what you wanted and branded it perfectly. It's super good.
Ergonomics.
It's worth every fucking penny. That's all I'm saying.
And it's what, $20 for 8 or 10 brushes?
So
is it?
I'll give the pitch here, because I know Curtis gets tired of talking about these fucking brushes all the time.
Curtis, I love that look on Joe's face. Curtis gets tired of talking.
Talking about anything about himself? What?
Yeah. Curtis, what you have to do is create a 3-hour slideshow.
Is that what I gotta do? Gotcha.
Yeah, just on your brushes.
Gotcha. I'm gonna do that, and it's gonna be all pictures of you wearing He-Man New Adventures gear. So.
Yeah, I will go try to find my old childhood armor and put it on.
I'm sure it's underoos.
Yeah.
Oh man. So anyway, $1.99, become a channel member to Art by Ackerman. Get you your first set of Art by Ackerman brushes for $15 shipped in the US. That's a huge deal, folks. They're going to be...
It is a huge deal, and they're worth every fucking penny. I'm not lying. I've been using them. Used every single one of them so far.
And we're going to have them... They're going to be available at Legion's Con for $20 per set.
And Joe Lanta.
And, oh, yes, that's right. Joe Lanta coming up in September.
Yep.
You can order more.
I might have to
sets
see if
from Curtis
someone's going to
personally,
get me a set.
but you can just talk to Curtis and send him the money, and he will ship.
Yeah, the ones that I'm doing now, like it was really mostly supposed to be for shows, and then eventually they'll be on Wolf King Custom. So I wasn't supposed to really be shipping them out myself, but I wanted it to be a benefit for channel members. The only problem is like right now I'm like eating all of the packaging and shipping costs on it. So like I've had people like, hey, I don't paint, but I would like to buy your brushes to support you. Well, if you want to support me, be a member of the channel. That's $1.99. Taking a set of brushes that you're not going to paint with is just taking my supply and costing me money because I'm losing money on each one that I send out. So while I appreciate the support, that's not really doing it. So
you can always just charge people that don't actually paint like $40.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to pay for 2 sets.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to reorder supply faster because people are buying them that don't paint. Like,
well, I mean, I think that's fair. If they're not going to use them, they should pay more because at that point it's a collector's item. You could sign each brush and everything and just charge them.
They want to keep it
like
at
$60-$70
because we're all toy collectors. They want a set mint in box.
Yeah, one for stock, one to rock.
Now,
well, I'm gonna get another set of them just because I like them so much, and I'm going to LA Comic-Con the same dates as Joe Lanta, and I'll be at LA Comic-Con. I'm going to be painting a prototype for some friends of mine at a booth, and I want a nice crisp box, so I'm going to buy a whole nother set, and I'm going to pay whatever.
So what you're saying is have him send you a couple so you can promo them and show them off and be like, hey, go to this guy and get these.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have the box. I want to have a nice crisp box on the table with. I mean, it's a good presentation too, and like all the brushes.
It's a nice box to keep them in.
Yeah, and I'll pull them out and use them from.
I honestly didn't know that it was going to be that good of a box. Like I thought it was going to be something people were going to throw away. So
shit box.
I went and tried to design the cover art for the box myself, and then I was running it by a few friends. And I've got one guy that works kind of in a graphic design role, and he's like, do you mind if I just kind of take a crack at this? And I was like, if you want to, but like, don't put a lot of effort in it because I think it's going to be thrown away anyway. And he worked on it for a few days, and like I feel like he did a really good job on it. And then I got it in, and I'm like, dude, this is actually a really nice box. Like I probably am going to keep him in this. Like it's pretty good.
Yeah,
my favorite part is there's a picture of Curtis on it. So every time he makes me mad, I rub that picture on my butt cheek like a voodoo doll.
And we all know how Curtis likes to lip things, so he feels that every time Joe does it, right across his
like,
lip.
what's this weird texture? Yeah.
Kind of hairy. All right.
You rub it on your butt cheek, and he's laying in bed, and he goes, yeah.
Smells like ass in here. We got Thor Anacostia here with us. What's going on? MCR asks, is Curtis the one with Hedgehog channel? No.
I was on Hedgehog's channel today, but yeah, it's not my channel. It's not. Yeah. I'm not normally on that channel.
As Curtis is inevitable. He pretty much will show up on a live if you're going live. And even remotely related or into Four Horsemen products. He shows up if he hears you talk about McFarlane. He's inevitable.
New adventures
of Jesse, because we were preparing for tomorrow night's show, and I asked him if he could put the slides together. I said I'm just beat. I mean, with the whole drama going on, which we won't get into, but the whole drama going on this week, and being an admin in that group, and trying to deal with all that, and plus not, knowing the person, all this kind of stuff. And then on top of that, like I told Jesse, I think from Friday to Sunday, I will have been either recording or live on like 10 shows by the time we start our show on Sunday night in 3 days. So I'm like, I'm beat, man. I'm exhausted. So
I hear you. Well, we appreciate you jumping on and hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks. I got a whopping 2 hours sleep last night, so you know.
Yeah, I didn't get much myself either.
Yeah, and then I got another recording in the morning, so I don't know I don't know how much I'm gonna get tonight either. So well, I might not be on too late tonight, just FYI.
All good, man. All good.
Curtis, let me know whenever you want. You're welcome to come on the Merch Live and talk some toys and photographs and all that sort of stuff. Whenever you're wanting to do that, you sound super unavailable right now. That's why I'm not asking.
I have never turned down a YouTube invitation. So if somebody says, "Hey, got an opening if you want to show up," I most likely will be there. So
Curtis is
FYI.
Pretty much
be careful
of a live
for.
stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Oz found out you invite me and then I just don't go away.
No, he doesn't. He starts hitting you up every week. Hey, can I get one of them links?
Like, I mean, you were on with me and Jesse on Sundays. Like that used to be Jesse's show by himself, and then I just showed up one day and I never went away.
No, you stayed. I was like, I didn't know Jesse got a co-host.
Well, you guys have a great dynamic over there, honestly. Like
we try. It's we have a good banter back and forth. So
yeah. Well, the banter mostly comes from you, but
yeah. He plays the role of the straight man very well.
Oh, he does. He's always like, "Why are you doing this to me?"
Yeah,
silent straight man.
We've had so many guests that afterwards, like in the green room, they're like, "Jesse, you're okay." He's like, "Oh yeah, I play that up for camera." So
he knows what he's walking into at this point.
Yeah.
So MCR, to answer your question though, Curtis's channel is Art by Ackerman.
Mm-hmm.
So you can find him on IG as well as YouTube.
Probably should have had that.
And definitely make sure you are subscribed to the Hedgehog channel. That is Hedgehog Action.
You can find Curtis everywhere, but his channel is Art by Ackerman.
There you go.
He's worse than herpes.
Especially in the Legions community. If you're watching a Legions show, there's a good chance I'm going to be on there. So
Kenzo, what's up, bro?
That's something.
Oh, Kenzo, what's up?
I mean, we could just do. All right, guys, rock'em sock'em robots. Keep going until somebody's head pops up. I love you guys. Absolutely. All right, and also did want to shout out to Gay Dog Broadcasting. I was just mentioning you not too long ago. Don't know if you heard that, but I was bringing you up earlier. All right, now that Kenny's back and somebody with control, is here, I will finally
got here, and Oz is like, I gotta go out in the dark.
I'm stressed out enough with the extra stress that's oozing from Curtis. I need to go have a cigarette. No, but you know what? Since Moistly is asking, Oz will Oz open up the Rastus the First Risen soon? So good stream. You know what? Since you did mention that, I'm gonna open him before I go out. Curtis, I don't know if you heard when I went to the meetup today. I went in there with the intent of maybe buying. I wanted Sir Enoch most. But Sven was out of him. So I went in, I was like, all right, well, Sir Andrew then. I got to have Sir Andrew. And I went ahead and left with Sir Andrew, Thoracis, Scally Bone Splitter, and a heads pack. Because that's what happens when it's sitting there on a table in front of me.
So do you see what he's doing there?
Yeah, he's stacking the multiple all-ins he's got.
No, it's not even all-ins. These are
just individually ordered ones. Nice.
Yep. They're all Sir Enoch.
So this is why he's sold out everywhere.
Yeah. Those brushes are doing you right, aren't they?
I got enough Templars to last me a little bit. So
well, I happen to know of a store that's local that I can actually show up and buy them off the shelf, which is what I will be doing.
All right. I was going to work out a trade with you, but that works.
I mean, if you want to work out a trade, let me know. You can always work out a trade. I can try to work out a trade, but I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah, just let me know what you got.
What do I got? Now, I don't know. All of mine's open and stuff like that. I got one of them science officers that you like.
I like the sentries.
That's right. You like the sentries more than the science officer. Who was
Do you
it
have a
that
shadow
went-
or grunt?
Damn it, Oz! You already traded it. You could have given him the new Adventures He-Man figure.
Carol, send Curtis the
With-
new Adventures Masterverse figure.
With, I have to say, one of the ugliest heads I've ever seen.
Right?
Oh.
It is pretty awful. I freaking love this shield. These new shields are so freaking gorgeous. Oh man.
But-
Mhm.
Yo.
Getting
Oh,
in there.
that one's
I happen to have a
I love
shield.
that figure.
Well,
This
see,
one's different.
Kenzo got to go above and beyond and get the was that the
Right.
Hordak MX with the eyes?
Yeah,
Or was
buddy. Eyeballs, even uglier. I love
Ooh, Kenzo, would the Skeletor that came with the throne and it came with a Alcala head, can you put the helmet on that head? That might look kind of cool.
it. Maybe. It's
I
kinda
actually
shaped
like.
a certain way, but maybe.
Was it the Terror Claws New Eternia Skeletor? I like
one's
that
cool.
visor helmet on the New Adventures Skeletor body.
That's what I had that on for a while, but I had
Yeah.
swap. Yeah.
It looks like it goes together well. All
Mhm.
right. Oh, that's right. I forgot the
I
Rastas
also-
came with extra feet.
I also kind of wonder if the King Randor hair that has the crown on it, would that fit on Lion-O's head? Because that Lion-O head is so thin and narrow. That would be hilarious. Oh.
So- With the Rastas, you got the multitude of skeleton hands. I feel like I'm drowning in skeleton hands these days.
That's cool, Kenny.
I never thought that would be an issue. And I'm not saying it's an issue because it's really not an issue other than Space Data.
Ooh.
Oh my God. That is horrifying.
Oh my gosh, that's cool.
Yes, it is.
Like a perfect fit.
That
Right?
It really was.
that came from the mind of Bud. That had nothing to do with me.
If you could,
No.
if you get like
It's
a
fucked
second
up place,
Randor
so.
and paint the hair red, it could be like a King Lion-O hair then.
Yeah.
When he gets like older.
Yeah.
King Lionel Richie.
And then put the red. I actually got to the episode where he has to go up into the mountains because meteor of Thundarium crashed down, and
the Frozen Mountain one.
Chitara gave him that red cloak. And I saw the red cloak on one of the other figures. I'm like, what is this? Why does he have a red cloak? Now I know why.
This fit's actually really good.
Hmm It looks cool too,
Yeah, that page boy haircut goes with everybody in the 80s.
right?
What you got there, Curtis?
This is Biblical Adventures, Saint Michael.
Yeah, St. Michael the Archangel.
Yeah.
Can somebody
That's
pull
Yeah,
that up?
So are those 7-inch, 6-inch?
It's more. I think it's more 6, but
More
Yeah.
6,
Yeah.
like Marvel Legends size.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now the wings, are they?
How do you feel about those?
They move like butter. Like the articulation is really good. It depends on if you like those characters. Like I got the how would they call those? What Red Devils up there that I opened up last week or 2 weeks ago. They were fantastic, and yeah, this one's great, man.
Even if you're not into the quote lore, they're still really cool looking figures.
Yeah, I mean,
those
like
demons,
this
the
one's
angels.
like sculpted, like it's painted like it should be a statue, but it's still like down here.
Mm-hmm.
This is soft goods, and it's like a really soft material, like almost like a, I don't know, like a suede or something. It's really nice, and the paint job on it's fantastic. So it has a real like age tarnish look.
I do have to say I do appreciate them doing the Jesus figure in like the different skin tones to like what's portrayed in Bible verse, what it actually would look like at that time.
pretty much all of the characters that he put out in that first wave was based on art. So
Yeah.
it's like, so any kind of, whether it's painting, sculptures, whatever, depictions of, angels, Jesus, whatever, it's taken from that. So it's kind of historically accurate to the art more than anything. So that's why I think he put out like something like 5 or 6 different Jesuses. And it's not necessarily to say, oh, we got a Chinese Jesus and a middle. That wasn't it was like, hey, let's take a look at what the artwork shows and let's try to recreate that artwork in figure form. So
do you think they'll do exclusive Judas hanging from a tree figure?
I doubt it.
Probably not the tree, I would guess.
Yeah. But John the Baptist does come with a severed head. So
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there Moses one yet, or?
Yeah. There was.
I thought that was up for
Because
pre-order.
that actually would be a cool exclusive if it came with 2 translucent parts that looks like a parting of water. That'd be kind of
didn't have that, but
he didn't have the parting of water, but he did have the ark, right? The Ark of the Covenant. Yeah,
correct.
Oh, that's cool.
Which was really cool. Yeah.
And there's accessory packs too, folks, which have a lot of goodies for dios.
I'm scared to buy those figures. I'm worried about what my photography would be with them. I don't want to get canceled.
Are you
Look, man,
like
if Thanos goes half the shit,
I was just gonna say, are you gonna go Thanos route?
Be canceled?
No.
So, did you guys bring that up last week? The tally of how many followers Thanos lost on the Wednesday before last? I said we were going to bring it up. I think like the total count was like 25 at that time, and it was probably more by Saturday. But apparently people don't like Batman and Robin.
Not in that way.
You mean Batman and Robin?
No, somebody was throbbing.
Broke back.
Yeah, that was.
It's
crazy.
funny.
Photo.
It's funny. I love it.
Can one of you guys pull that up at the bottom of the screen?
Kenny, you got me on that.
Do a little education here for folks. This is my toy vendor buying guide. I created this a couple years back. And so what you do is you look down the side. So I would say Biblical Adventures. I would look down here and go, they're good toys. I don't know that I'd say they're great. They're definitely not terrible. They're good toys. Then you scroll down the bottom. Who's the person making them? Chris. He's a great person. Okay. So great person, good toys. That puts you in this light green category. Definitely buying some.
Definitely buying some.
Yeah. Horsemen, great toys, great people. That puts you in the solid green. That's all in all the time. Okay. So there you go.
That would be accurate.
Now, if you've got terrible toys, sometimes, it's a friend. You still want to support them. You might buy some. Yeah, right. They're a good person, but the toys are terrible. And sometimes you have great toys, but it's a terrible person. And you're like, maybe I'll buy some, but I probably doubt it. If it's terrible toys and terrible people, not buying it at all. Yeah.
So, now, here's the thing, though.
This is a great art. I love this.
Whether you don't want to support them outright, if they're a terrible person but a great toy, what if you buy that toy secondhand?
I mean, they got a toy.
You're not giving them money.
Yeah, somebody did. Somebody paid for it, but yeah.
Right. The retailer already paid for it, but buying it.
Yeah. So this is what I use. So I gotta evaluate it, and I go, okay, who's making it? What do I know about them? And what do I know about the toys? And then kind of go from there. So
we have Asia joining us saying, howdy all, what's going on? Thank you for joining us on a Saturday night. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I do have some really big news. I know, as you're aware, a few people in our clubhouse chat are aware.
It's a big deal.
It's a very big deal. I have a date. To be on Punk with Toys.
Darla.
He's got a date with Punk.
I got a date with Punk. And He's a big
the
deal.
bald and the beautiful.
It's a
He
bit
is-
of a big deal.
Yeah, he's a bit of a big deal. I know because he tells me every time I see him that he's a big deal. So
Small in size, big in ego.
there you go. After
I love you,
what
Punk.
was it, about 6-7 months, Oz, of him saying that I should be on
Minimum
the show?
is probably longer.
We
I
actually
gotta
have a
say,
date.
it feels like it's longer. But yeah. Well, even the last time
It's
he
funny,
was
I've
on
been-
with us.
Yeah.
I've been hounding him for over a year to be on the show just as a joke, and all of a sudden this guy just comes on. And he's like, "Oh, I got."
Yeah, I just come on
I got
7
some
months after
paintbrushes.
he started
I got-
talking about it. That's how long it takes to schedule a Punk. You got a 7-month window.
He's booked out.
He got me
guys.
on right away, Curtis.
Right. I was one of the first people to do one.
There you go.
It's Curtis put it in the chat, and I said, "Oh, welcome to the club."
There you go. So September 4th.
I'm proud of you, Curtis.
Oh,
Very
nice.
proud.
That's very good. Very good.
Yeah,
That's,
I hung
that's
in
a
there.
lot of
I
ego
waited.
on one screen. I know that.
Oh
Holy
my god!
I
I
think
don't even
Oh
think
my
they can
God.
handle it.
listen, I've been on a lot of YouTube shows. I've clocked in a lot of hours on YouTube. It's probably going to be the time that I'm on the YouTube that I talk the least percentage wise.
And it's
Better up-
funny because
better
he's
up the
interviewing
bandwidth on the
you.
Yeah, if anybody can compete with me for airtime, Punk can definitely do it.
Okay. So Matthew was saying, dang it, and I'm recording an episode with Legends series that night.
Mm,
And then he mentions, oh, wait, I'll be there September 4th.
gotcha.
Now you've got Matthew canceling plans with other toy tubers because he wants to see the size,
must see
the measure ups of the egos.
He wants to see me sit there for 2 hours and watch Punk talk about skateboarding. That's it.
Do they have many skateboards in Missouri, Curtis?
No. I have no
We got
skateboarding
cowboy
stories.
like-
I've got one rollerblading story that I think he's gonna love, but
If he won't, maybe the rest of us will.
no skateboarding stories. So
All right, guys, I've opened up the Rastus. I put together the banner flag. I'm loving the soft goods banner flag. It's great. I can't wait to get more of those for the other factions. I'm gonna hop out and take a smoke because, like I said before, Curtis jumped on and stressed me the fuck out.
I could see that. I've been oozing stress myself, so I just rubbed it on you.
Yeah, rubbed it all over me, smeared it across my nipples. Yeah, I'm gonna hop outside real quick. I will be right back. And Cobb, what's going on, bro?
What up, buddy? Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
So,
So I just got this in the mail.
ooh, let's see.
What is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So I was doing the 6K Toymarks giveaway, and this somebody put this up in the giveaway, and I was giving it away, and I was telling people about how I'd never seen this in a store anywhere. None of them. I've not seen any of the Elvira figures in an actual store. Well, I did see like the Rambo one, which was stupid, but
They had a Rambo Elvira.
yeah. Well, she's got like a headband and like a
Oh, okay.
16 or something, and like a really short skirt or whatever. And I was just saying, I was just talking about how I never saw this, so I never picked one up. And somebody who was watching the show, actually a friend of mine, his name is Raven Eyes Studios, and on Instagram is his name, and he just sent me one. He's just like, hey, what's your address? And it showed up in the mail, and I thought that was pretty awesome.
That is cool.
Oh yeah.
Hey, let's play. Let's play them.
I actually don't have a lot in here. Since the last time I've been on this show, a squirrel came through my ceiling.
What?
Right here, yeah.
The fuck?
Right here, right above my second screen here. So I had to take everything out of the room. I only put the room back together so much just so I could do live streams for the Toymarks Live. I'm taking. I have one little shelf here, and it's leaving, and I'm making 2 or 3 big 8-foot shelves that I'm putting on the wall, so I can have like more room for figures. And I'm gonna rearrange some stuff and all that. But yeah, squirrel came through the ceiling. It was It's not cool. I was just cleaning up. I was just cleaning up a little bit, and I have like this little like corner like shelf over here that my other screen sits on, and right in front of it I had like a bunch of little static animals, and they had all fallen down from just whatever. And I was putting them back up there, and I noticed that behind the screen there was like all this like stuff. I was like, what the fuck is all this shit? And then I looked up, and there's a hole in the fucking ceiling.
Oh shit.
Oh,
And then I heard squirreling around in the corner, in the other corner. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? So I opened the door, and a squirrel just runs out of here. And I was like, what the fuck?
It's like some National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation shit going on there.
Well, since then we figured out where they were coming in. I had exterminators coming around the house, and they told me it's not squirrels, and like I could hear them above me, like, and they weren't rats. It sounded like kittens playing. I was like, that's not rats. That's definitely not rats. But yeah, we found where they were coming in. I actually found where they were coming in, and I closed it up, and I showed them that, and they were like, have you heard anything since? I'm like, nope. And he's like, good job.
There you go.
And the week before the squirrel came through the roof, I was doing the Mercs Live, and my wife started screaming. And I had to leave the live. I just turned off the mic and the camera, and I went out there, and my wife was out there, and she was like screaming because there was a baby squirrel caught in a glue trap.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she was mortified. She got the baby squirrel out of the glue trap with minimal damage, and it was running around outside after that, and she was very proud of herself. I was also very proud of her. But so yeah, we had squirrels in the ceiling. They're not there anymore.
And just
that's a good thing.
Just to let everybody know that people can buy stupid stuff if you really want to. I just want to show off my Elvira with the Rambo.
Oh, she comes with a bazooka, not an M16.
Oh, she's got bazookas, all right.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Fully loaded.
Anyway,
thanks for making me feel like an asshole, Kinzo.
dead man. Oh. And this one's just the 4th of July one, right? Isn't that one?
Right, that's the holiday one.
And Kinzo got all the Elviras.
Yeah,
I'm missing the red dress one. I need to get the red dress. I got the black dress, but I don't have the red dress.
The black dress is the one I really wanted, but this one comes with all the same accessories. It's still Elvira. I still love it.
I don't think I have a need for
the red dress one for the accessories.
It's cool looking. It's one of those where I've had to, over the past few years, realize that I can appreciate a figure without having to own a figure.
Yeah.
And that's what that is. Like, I can appreciate it. I think it looks awesome. It's a cool toy. I don't feel like I need to have it.
Given my age demographic and what Elvira has meant to me in my life, it was something I had to have.
She's awesome.
For me, I was on a NECA hunt that day. I was looking for was it Kestrel Werewolf from American Werewolf in London, and couldn't find it anywhere. But I came across the Elvira, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to get Elvira.
Yep. That works.
Nice. It's a fun figure. It's great. It definitely brings back a lot of nostalgic memories.
She's a little tall for everybody else. I mean,
a lot of dirty socks.
Oh God.
I like did she did like a show where she like hosted and like looked at like okay. I never saw that. Like, the only thing I knew her from was from the actual movie that they did. That's the only time I ever saw her.
Was it Coors Light or Miller Light? What Bud Light commercial?
Well, yeah, she did a bunch of commercials in character.
Miller Light.
After she did the host duties on like Creature Feature or whatever one it was called. And then of course, she had her own movie as well as dozens of cameos.
Yeah, dozens of cameos. I mean, the show she was on that she like hosted, the one you were talking about, the Creature Feature one, like they were always really terrible movies, and she made them super fun to watch just because she would just hop on there with her beautiful face and her big boobs and make fun of it, and it was great. Like it was a good time. And I was a teenager, so I loved it.
I never like I think I've seen clips of it like later on in life, but back
never
then
watched it
I
when it
didn't
was
know
on.
that was even a thing. So
Yeah. Yeah. And again, those were like the B horror movies that, you know, I was more
they were like B- horror movies. Like they
right. Yeah. And you know, it was kind of almost like a mystery science theater type deal. But I was allowed to watch those more so than some of the other horror movies. Mind you, that didn't last long because I was like 5 or 6 years old. My dad was sitting me down. We were watching like Predator and Alien and like everything else. Probably shouldn't have been watching as a kid, which is why when toys of those franchises showed up, I was just like, cool, now I got toys for all these awesome movies I wasn't supposed to watch.
The only thing I remember from the movie is when the one like prudish lady goes, well, I never. She goes, and you never will with those soup cans on your head. I don't know why, but that line just always. If I ever hear somebody say, well, I never, which doesn't come up often, but if it does, like the first thing I think is, you never will with the soup cans on your head.
Right. It's not quite common vernacular anymore, but you're just waiting for it. You're waiting for it. You're ready.
What's up, Mikey?
We got Mikey in the house saying, yo, what's up, fellas? What's going on, Mikey?
What's up?
All right. So, Dead Man, you were asking us before about what our thoughts on the new Figura Obscura drop. And Curtis, you're joining us now. I know we spoke last night about what we were thinking about what was coming out. But since it has dropped, Curtis and Dead Man, what are your guys' thoughts?
I'm gonna let Curtis go first.
I mean, I think it's fans of the Horsemen have been waiting for this for a while. I know I've seen some comment. I mean, so for those who don't know, I'm an admin in the Cabal, which means I get to see the best of the community and I get to see some of the worst of the community. And you know, I've seen some comments today like I don't get it. Like this is nothing that interests me. Like you know, maybe you have to be living in New Jersey to understand this. But for people that have been fans of the Horsemen for a while, they realize that they are rooted in New Jersey. Like everything that they do is there. It's not just their studios there. They love that area and it is home to them. When they left McFarlane to create their own business, that's where they settled and they just love that area. And so when they started doing Figura Obscura, a lot of folks were like, we got to get Jersey Devil. Like that's got to be something that they do. And we've been in the Figura Obscura line now for like 3 years. And we've had, you know, 2 to 3, you know, sometimes 4 Figura Obscura a year. So it was time for them to put one out there. And the problem with that, like you think about like Frankenstein's creature, right? And you could immediately in your head picture Frankenstein's creature. You know, if you think about Jacob Marley, you can immediately in your head kind of think of what Jacob Marley would look like. The Jersey Devil, there's a whole bunch of depictions of what that looks like. And they vary wildly, right? They're not like close. So when the tease came out, and it was pretty clear that that's what it was going to be, is the Jersey Devil, especially after some sleuthing by old Billy Beige, where he found the article that talks about it, like from historical records, that they used the same like border from the article on the tees. It was like, okay, it's clearly going to be that. Then it came to, well, what is their version going to look like? And I gotta say, their version looks fucking badass. Like it looks like it off of a fucking metal album. Super cool. As a customizer, I love the parts. This is going to be the first time. They've already shown a few figures with the double articulation in the knees, but we don't have any of them in hands. They're all in pre-order waves that we won't get for the next year or so. But this is going to be the first time we're going to have the double jointed articulation in hands. And then they took that torso from the Frankenstein's creature body, and I guess when they sculpted that, they sculpted it with all the stitches for Frankenstein. But then I guess they digitally went into it and removed all the stitches and did some tooling for it without it as well, and just kind of had it in the library. It was tooled up, but they had no use for it yet. And then they used it for this. So really good foresight on their part to do that stuff ahead of time to really cut down some of the production time and stuff. And then just putting together an awesome figure. I think it looks amazing. So.
Okay, do we want to hear my opinion?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I didn't take up all the time.
My opinion is that it's slightly lackluster for what they have offered in the past for the same price.
You're talking about accessory
Frankenstein's
wise.
Monster was the same price. It came with a ton of more shit.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was more expensive.
Was it? I thought it was just
Yeah, Frankenstein's
No, I
creature,
think
the base figure was like $90.
Yeah, it was like
Was it?
$25 more than what this was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You might be right. You might be right.
Yeah.
So that's true. I also like, I do like the look of it a lot. I don't like the way the head meets with the body. It almost looks like the head was meant to go on something else. Other than that, I guess that's my only real critique, since I was definitely wrong about the price point.
Right.
Because I believe that I'm wrong.
The Jersey Devil does.
What does what?
Well, the Jersey Devil does have an oversized head, like in a lot of depictions of it.
It's not that the head is oversized, because that's good. I mean, it damn well looks like a Baphomet, and if you've seen my logo, I mean, I love the Baphomet. I mean,
I don't know what that is, so you're gonna have to break that down for me, sir.
it is a devil.
see right in the middle here. You can look
Oh,
at
okay.
it.
Well, I can't.
Go-headed demon.
Yeah, it's really small. Anyway, it's a satanic symbol. I'm not satanic. I don't believe in any of that shit.
I knew about it from D&D. So,
but
Somebody
what I'm
was-
talking
Kim,
about
you wanna
is
pull that up there?
I can share this photo right
Yeah,
here.
I got this site down here.
Oh,
I
you got it.
think I see what you're talking about. You're talking about like at the bottom of that
Yep.
fur down here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And they could have just done a little more sculpting. They could have just made, because these molds, they take two plates. They could have just made another plate to make it look more seamless. I don't know. I just don't. That's what I don't like about it.
I could see that.
Sure.
But I do love. I mean, dude, Trevor made it fucking look amazing in his photos. Yeah. But
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not-
it depends on the pose and stuff, but I can definitely see it from that cover shot. Like, see here, I think it looks okay there, but like from the side,
yeah,
that first one we looked at was like this one here. Yeah, I can see where that was.
That one right there. That's the one I'm looking at right now on my second screen here. That's what turned me off on this figure.
Yeah, I can see that.
It just looks like it doesn't belong there.
I think from the front it doesn't look too bad, but you could still see kind of a drop off underneath the shoulders.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it's like,
and like for me, like I'm buying figures for photography. Like this is a great figure. It's cool, and I do love the look and the idea behind this whole thing. But for me, I'm doing this for photography, and that just means a lot of time spent in Photoshop blending that in.
yeah.
I'm also not good with Photoshop, so.
So one of the cool things I think they did do to kind of equal out that price, because again, Figure Obscura does tend to come with a lot of accessories.
Yeah.
This one does come with the figure stand.
It does. It's a crazy stand. It's a different sort of stand as well.
It's their stand. This is the Four Horsemen style stand. They sell them
We've
on
never
occasion.
gotten it in this color.
Right. Yeah. It's never been orange.
Well, I've bought a lot of figures from Four Horsemen. They never come with that. So
No.
The stands are always separate. You gotta buy them
separate
as an add-on.
that you could buy there. I think they're what were they, Joe? Like $10 when they've had
I think
them
like
available?
$8 to $10. It wasn't very much.
So like when there's been a couple times where they've had waves, and then you could
No,
add
the
in.
last sale when they did the silver ones, they were only $5 a piece.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And the sculpt on this is great. The
I
sculpt
bought
on
like
the
10
body
of them.
is good. Like I said, if they would have just like sculpted like the back and the chest and like the arms to have some hair going down it to match up with the head just a little bit, I think I would have liked it a little bit more. But like, that lower body, like alone, just from the waist down, makes me kind of want to buy the figure because I can do some cool shit with this thing.
I think
even if they had put like a little bit of fur, like some soft good right here,
something like that.
Have been good.
Just like a little, just even like a soft good, like little cloak part or whatever. Like,
I do like that. Like you've got this kind of bear animal like crotch, I guess, for lack of a better
That's what
term.
I was saying.
Like, because everything else that they've done is typically had to have some sort of like waist covering or big giant belt or waist piece or skirt piece or something. And this, I think the lower part of it is really cool looking.
Yeah, it's super.
For customizing wise, I think the lower part is awesome. I think the upper part is awesome. I think,
or even just to put that lower part, if it works right on Krampus, would be fucking cool.
I've seen. I think Bill did that where he put. Well, I think he put the Krampus head on this body, which makes it very elongated if that's what you want. But yeah, if you wanted to, I don't know how interchangeable the torso is on this, and with I mean, it should be, because it's like basically the same as Frankenstein, so it should be interchangeable.
Yeah, Bill was saying earlier, it's the Frankenstein torso, Frankenstein arms, but the stitching was done as a layer in ZBrush, so Eric was just able to remove the layer. And that torso, if I remember correctly, is 1.0 compatible.
Yeah, it's what they're calling an elongated 1.0. So it basically comes out to the same size as a brute scale, but it's considered an elongated 1.0.
Yeah, but I got to agree. Jordan's mentioned the waist down does go hard. Get it? I totally agree with that. Like, I love the digitigrade legs, so they go the bend backwards, as well as we're getting the double knees again. Something we've seen a couple of times now, but this is the first time we're getting them.
The articulation we're seeing in that lower body looks great. Like, it looks like you could get in some really like deep poses,
right?
And the wings, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like we've seen these wings 100 times.
We have
it's their standard bat demon wing.
On Saturday Day Live earlier, Jeremy from the studio was on there, and he said he was a little disappointed at first because he was hoping that we would have new wings. But then when he saw them painted, and it does have this, like, you can't really see it here. You can little bit here, but like it's got a translucency to it.
Go to the environment shots.
When they showed it on Saturday Live, it had the light coming through it. It almost looked like the root beer barrel candy. Like, well, here you go. Yeah, it kind of shows it there. So I mean, it just has this really cool look. But yeah, shape wise, it's the same ones that we've had a bunch of times. So
right. Bud, you were trying to say something?
Oh no, I was just agreeing that I was saying in the Clubhouse chat, like, the things that really peeked out to me on the figure were the legs, the wings. I was asking what the body torso type was.
Yeah, it definitely stands out. It's really cool. I'm excited to see what we could get that head sculpt on other characters and creatures moving forward. Now, typically, we don't always see the head sculpts from Figura Obscura on other figures. Like, we've never had a repeat of the pumpkin head. Well, no, that's not true now, because we did get the jack-o'-lantern head with the skeleton graveyard pack. And then, of course, you get your retail paint variant. But I'm interested to see what other figures we might see some of these parts on, or what reuse they may have coming down the line. Because, again, this is the first time we're getting that reuse of the Frankenstein's creature torso, and this time without stitching, which I knew a lot of people were saying when it released was, I'd like to see this torso, this elongated torso, without the stitching. So here's your chance.
I do have to go back and say that Joe and I were both wrong. It was not 65 like this one was. It was 70. The all in was 100. So I just went and pulled up my receipt to look at it, and so it's $5 more than what this one was. But yes,
and a ton more stuff for $5.
It had a lot of stuff.
But I know we do have a lot more going on, and tariffs and all that. I get it.
Yeah, because, and again, 4 Horsemen we saw with the last pre-order wave, they are increasing prices with some of their stuff. So the fact that they did manage to keep this around that same price point that we're used to for, a lot of the Figura Obscuras, I'm certainly not mad. I'm not mad at all. I think it's great.
as I'm looking at, I mean, granted, the regular prices went up, right? Because I think what was it? It
Yeah.
was 37, and then was it 45?
Standard
on this last
figures
one?
now 42, 43. I thought like it went up
maybe
like
you're right.
$5.
So, yeah. So I'm looking at the Christmas one last year, the Ghost of Christmas Past. That was
Yeah.
$60, and she came with a lamppost, extra head, a bunch of extra accessories, soft goods. So
She did come with a lot.
She came with a lot for $5 less. So I can kind of see the point on there. I'm always with when it comes to Figura Obscura, I'm the kind of guy that like I get up, the sale goes on, I hit all in, and then afterwards I go and try to see what I just bought. So I really like to me it doesn't matter what the price is or what the figure is or anything. Like I'm gonna buy it first and then see afterward.
That's cool.
And so I do feel like the value is here, but to Dead Man's point, like if you compare it to the last few, the value isn't as much in terms of the extra parts and stuff as what have you had in the other figures. So
yeah,
and as a photographer, like for me, like that's what really matters. I have the Frankenstein figure, and I've taken 2 shots of the Frankenstein, but I've taken more shots of the
accessories
in the background than I have with the actual figure.
Jordan is right. Comparing 2025 prices, 24 is different. He said live in a weird timeline. It reminds me of Draft Day, which is it's a terrible movie that I love. But when he's on the phone and he's like, we're in a totally different world than we were 30 seconds ago. So yeah, it's a different place, but
right. Yeah, no, either way, though, as a fan of cryptozoology and cryptids in general, this is without a doubt one of the most notorious North American cryptids, especially on the East Coast, where like we really,
I would say definitely East Coast.
We lean in between this and Mothman on East Coast as far as like the popular ones.
Before I was collecting Four Horsemen stuff, the only New Jersey Devil I knew was the hockey team. So
hockey team.
So right. I think it's pretty much it's a very much East Coast thing. I think for the most part.
Without a doubt. So I'm just happy to see that. I think it's great. I immediately sent my buddy Scott, who he used to be a big Star Wars collector. I used to do a lot of toy hunts with him and Ziggy, picking up a lot of Star Wars when they were doing the Legacy collection, like around the time of Revenge of the Sith. We used to do a lot of toy hunts. And the other thing we did in our spare time is like we always talked about that history show or the History Channel show Monster Quest, saying if we were rich, this is what we would be doing outside of toy hunting. And so, like, for me, the fact that they finally delved into the world of, like, cryptids now, like, Figura Obscura just tends to hit, like, a whole nother level with me every time
It's such a unique event. I love it.
Yeah. There's always the excitement with the tease on Friday, then the actual drop on Saturday, like to the point where it became like clubhouse tradition. We would do the early morning and, wait till the drop happens. Then we'd do the secondary drop. And with this one, just like again with
well, don't forget Dork Layer's review of it too, which is part of the process, right?
Yeah, that's also it, because a lot of people have questions like, "Oh, I wonder what you could do this with," and that's why I always refer to going to Dork Layer's reviews, because you can see a lot of pop and swap compatibility. Now, Nolan was wondering. This is something that Bill couldn't do because none of us have the bear yet. Wondering if the head would fit on the bear.
Yeah, I don't know that. I did see him put it on an ogre, which actually didn't look bad.
That would be awesome.
It looked pretty good on an ogre. I think he put it on a green ogre. But we had that the Shadow Ecrogon, the one that they did that was the brown and black one.
That's
if
the one
you
I
put
got.
this on that body, that might look pretty sick.
Right?
So,
Yeah, I think that would definitely be a cool mix. Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat.
Either way, I'm stoked. I had to pass on it today because it's the off pay week. But the cool thing is that they're dropping it again next week, Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you missed out today, definitely hit it up then. I've got to try and make sure that I get my all in, because I want the mug, I want the pin, and I want the figure. So I'm definitely doing an all in. And Ed, as you can see, is not with us tonight. He's out on his camping trip with his buddies, and he will not be in town. So I'm also trying to nab up at least the figure for Ed as well, because he will not be around an area that has an internet connection when this drops. But I was able to communicate with him earlier today and say, hey, did you see the drop? And he goes, yeah, I totally saw it. And I was like, are you looking to get one? He was like, yes. And I was like, all right, I'll do my best next week when it drops to get both of us ours. I know my sister, she was asking me about it before it dropped and everything. And, she was asking questions. I was like, it'd probably be up your alley, depending on which version of this figure that they do. Because again, there are a lot of different variations of how they describe, but this is very much that more stereotypical style, and I feel that they nailed it.
I mean, that head sculpt is the head sculpt and from the waist down is amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
The body itself is also good, but I feel like they're. I mean, if the stitches were an extra layer, they could have put another layer on top of that to make it blend in just a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, when we get the cackler, maybe popping this on that body, or how it might look on the werewolf. Because that's going to be ogre scale too. So that'll be interesting to see it on that. Seeing this head there. I mean, and either way,
that would be great. Honestly, I think that would look cool.
Right? Like that full ogre scale werewolf with this head. Yeah. I mean, since Legion's Con last year, like up until that point, you had Yagwalians, which kind of had that bestial type look to them, but we didn't really have any kind of fur bodies. Like, really, you had a couple of furry pieces again with Krampus and stuff like that, but there wasn't like fur bodies, like arms, legs, and everything like that. And since the announcement of the Rise of the Beasts wave, I'm glad to see that we're getting more of these fur textured body pieces and stuff throughout the line here in reuse in several different forms. I think that's really great. And it's always fun when like we see something that's on pre-order and we know we're waiting like a year and a half for it to come in, but then they automatically reuse that part like ASAP on a again on Figura Obscura, and you're just like, oh yeah, now I get to see what that body part looks like much sooner. So hey, you know what? Speaking moistly, we might be seeing Wendigos. We might be seeing Sasquatches in the future. I know a lot of people were kind of thinking this one might be a Sasquatch, but yeah. Now here's my thing. If they do Wendigo, what version of a Wendigo are we going to see? We're going to see like Marvel's Wendigo. Are we going to see the more popular depiction of how he looks now with like the deer skull or whatever? I mean, to me, Wendigo was always a curse. Its physical embodiment was whoever was cursed with the curse of the Wendigo, not so much a physical creature.
I don't know that I agree with that though. The Speaking Voice says the most famous cryptid in North America is Bigfoot, Sasquatch. Number 2 is Wendigo. I'm looking here. Cryptid says animal whose existence is rumored or claimed but not proven by science. I think it might be Dooch on Offworld. I mean, his name is in the song.
Of Dooch's chair.
I mean, his name is in the song, but if you've watched any time in the past year, you probably haven't seen him. So I don't know. I think that might
We've
be
seen
it.
the chair.
We've seen the chair. We don't know. We haven't seen Dooch.
We haven't seen Dooch. We've seen the chair.
He's even been like rumored to be on Toy Frenzy like a few times over the last month, and he just doesn't show up. So
Doesn't show up.
yeah,
we send it out to one Matthew, and we get a different Matt instead.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I wouldn't be upset if Dooch was the next cryptid that they did. So
yeah. It'd be nice.
For
It's always nice to get a little bit more Dooch around.
Yeah.
Okay. So he did clarify the Ojibwe Wendigo. For sure.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, for sure. I think he made up that word, by the way.
No, it's Indian tribe.
All words are made up, Curtis.
That's true.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Yeah, but your brain is the only body part that named itself. So
That is true.
Right?
Accurate.
Mothman is more famously known than Wendigo. See, the funny part is like Wendigo actually wasn't that popularized
Until Marvel.
still about even with Marvel, I would say it wasn't that popularized up until like the last decade or so. There was like this cheap B horror movie that came out, and that's where the depiction that a lot of people are getting these days go. And Ojibwe is where the descriptor with the deer skull comes from. But yeah, Mothman was very popular because there was that Richard Gere movie about the event, the Point Pleasant Bridge that collapsed. So like that popularized Mothman a couple years before that. All right, and we got Adam joining us here.
What's up, Adam?
Vacation.
hey,
Hi, Adam.
I'm joining you from a basement. I don't have any of my normal equipment, so I can't see anything. What is going on here?
I understand. I'm currently outside, so like the mobile app for StreamYard sucks. It used to be decent. It is not fun anymore.
I did the Skeleton's Tomb for almost a year with just the mobile app on my phone, and it was not that bad.
It wasn't, but these newer updates that they're doing, like within the last several months, like trying to highlight control chat, all that kind of stuff that used to be just easy peasy, it puts it in such a small, narrow frame that if I highlight a chat, I can't see the new chats that are coming in. And I almost can't click on some of the other functions because just highlighting that chat, it's like a pop-up overlay now.
Wow.
It's rough. Yeah, it's rough. It used to be almost as smooth and as easy as the phone thing. So they charge us more. They've given us some new features. They've given us features that didn't really need to be features because we could already kind of do it. I guess it's supposed to be easier now, but I don't agree. What the F head did you put on Faker? Oh my God. I don't know whether to laugh or be terrified. Yeah, it's the Orko, the Mondo head, right?
it's actually a nice color match.
It is. That's not bad on the color match.
It's a great color match.
Actually,
did you get to see Saturday Day Live?
Kenzo, I love it. I love it, Kenzo.
I did not, sir, because I was out all day at the meetup.
Well, they're usually really good at Four Horsemen art, like keeping secrets, and
Oh yeah,
they don't let stuff loose, but they actually let an image slip, which I think is actually going to be the next Figura Obscura. So I've got it here.
All right,
incoming bad Curtis joke. Wait, I'm ready.
No, this was on the show. This slip,
I can
and
sense it.
I'm
There
pretty
it is.
sure. This
man.
is it. So,
oh man,
yeah, it looks like it's got so the New Jersey Devil bottom, their legs, my torso, and then Ryan Gonzalez's upper body and head. So,
So bad. So bad.
so
It's gonna be called the Human Bullet.
I love how Curtis like slowly sets it up, and you're like, oh God, here comes a bad one.
Yep.
I'm just telling people to get their wallet ready, okay? Because the back half of this year is going to be really heavy with Horseman stuff. And when this Figure Obscura drops, people are going to want it.
Talk about having to add extra layers. What the fuck?
This is the new Halloween graveyard drop. Solid here.
So Deadman, what do you think about the upper part matching with the torso here? Is it a little does it match up well enough, or is it
I don't understand why. I don't understand why it's going to have two sets of shoulders.
It's
only got two arms. So why does it have?
It's really long arms. Those are like the Aesophidian arms.
Yeah,
so
it's just extra articulation. There's nothing wrong with that,
right? Right.
Okay.
Basically,
it's very
from
patriotic.
Mortal Kombat.
I'm on that show earlier, and Darla, my wife, texted me, and she goes, "It looks like you've got the legs of the Jersey Devil." and so then that's when I stood up, and it made like a complete thing. So stupid. I was giggling the whole rest of the show like an idiot.
And you know what? If you can't have fun, then what the hell are you doing it for? Right?
Exactly.
Right. That's what we're here for, to have fun and enjoy ourselves, hang out with friends. And, sometimes you have a hard week, and this is exactly what you need to enjoy yourself and break out of that. So
I also, I don't think I told Joe this. So apparently I bought a chair for my wife that turned out to be a mimic. So I didn't know that. But
did it lick her bottom when she sat down? Darla, we're sorry.
So we had this like little area at the top of our stairs that we made like this little nook for. We bought a chair and a like thing for her to sit down and just sew while I'm painting. So the other night I'm painting and with Tanya, and then we're doing like a live paint session. And right as I'm playing the outro to close it, I hear like a loud noise over in the nook area where she was sitting. And I look at it, and her chair has basically like folded in half and like swallowed her. So I'm sharing the picture at the bottom of the screen. This is what the chair looked like afterward, down here.
For some reason, I muted the chair screen. I don't know.
Just like collapsed and swallowed her.
Oh yeah, one of those chairs. Yeah.
And I was like, "Are you okay?" She was just laughing like uncontrollably.
Oh my god.
So yeah, there you go.
The mimic chair. Yeah, you got to watch out for those.
I had to call Amazon customer support, and they're like, what is the problem? I'm like, it ain't my wife.
How'd you call customer support? Wow.
Yeah. We got Tasty Cake entering the chat. What's going on, buddy?
Did they say that they could replace the chair, but not your wife?
They're like, we're so sorry that happened to her. I was like, no, it was funny.
You're right.
Right.
You had to be there.
Now, Darla needs to call back up, and can I get a replacement Curtis? Wait, is that going to be a thing? Are we all just going to try to keep calling up customer service at Amazon to see if they can replace people?
That's
all right.
good.
So we did have a question for the panel. Which cryptid do you believe the most exists?
What now?
Oh,
which cryptid do you think has the most chance of living? And I mean, it's funny because there are several species in the world that were considered to be cryptids, and then were proven to be real creatures. Like there's that one like weird creature in Africa that's like a mix of a giraffe, a antelope, and a zebra. That people didn't think was real until they found one. As a matter of fact, one of the more recent ones was the gorilla. Like, they didn't know that gorillas really existed. And then it was like, oh crap, no, there are gorillas. So, what do you guys think? Kenny, what do you think's the biggest chance of the most believed to be real cryptid, most chance of being real?
Well, we got Bigfoot in Colorado, so
there we go.
Mountains. We saw a couple videos, so yeah, I say Bigfoot.
Okay. Curtis, what do you got over in Missouri?
We ain't got shit.
Patrick Mahomes.
All right, so Dookie Monsters.
We
in
got
Missouri.
white trash and tornadoes. That's what we got. And fireworks stands every exit, no
Well,
matter
I
what time of
definitely
year it
think
is.
all of those things are proven to exist.
We have the Llorona, La Llorona. She's real, but she's
Mhm.
you know, I don't know.
I would say probably a Yeti would be the thing that I would most believe could possibly exist.
Right.
But wouldn't that just be a Bigfoot?
Kind of, but I have a hard time believing that if it's kind of down south enough that it's in like woodland areas or something, I think we would have seen more evidence and stuff of it now.
Like in a national
sometimes-
park where people vacation. Yeah.
Well, like actual evidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I-
Like
I'm not-
skeleton.
It's not like a
footprints
place that
are-
people don't go. Yeah.
Right. But,
Right,
well,
like
that's what I'm saying. Like the
from
Yeti
something.
could potentially be like way up north where there's no civilization. Like it's too cold to freaking live. Right.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
especially like in the mountains of the Himalayas and stuff like that. Not to mention the fact that there are tons of corpses along those mountains that we know they're there, they exist, but we don't see them anymore.
The one that I wish did, though, I don't think it does. I think there's enough evidence that it doesn't now. But the one that I do wish would be the Loch Ness monster. Like I think
That
would
was
be
always
fucking
my
cool.
hope too.
But
Like that there was just
they've
some
done so many like sonar and all kinds of shit. Like I'm pretty sure there's
Didn't
no.
they prove that it was actually just like a whale's penis sticking out of the water?
Well, I mean, they've shown pictures. They're like, yeah, so a lot of those sea serpents that are depicted on old maps, those aren't sea serpents. I mean, I guess they could be called one, but it is a dork. And the definition of a dork is a whale penis.
Yeah, well, I mean, Loch Ness is a lake, right? So I'm pretty sure there's no fucking whales in there.
I mean, it could have been
No,
land.
just the penis, Curtis, not the whale.
I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't realize they just transported the penis to the lake.
Just the penis. Yeah.
So to make Curtis sound like a fool, Missouri does have a cryptid.
Do we?
The Ozark Howler. It is also called the Devil Cat or the Black Howler. Is a large,
yes, the big cats of North America.
Yeah,
It's
cat.
actually just a whale penis. It's not.
It's a Missouri whale penis.
It's a Missouri whale penis.
Missouri
rare.
whale
Very
penis. You heard it here first, folks.
It's
Missouri
left over
whale
from Star Trek 4 when they went back in time.
The search for whale penis.
Yes.
Also, Momo the monster. It is
I was gonna
an
say,
ape-like
man,
creature
Hosa just
similar to
brought that
Bigfoot.
I don't know what that it's like a Bigfoot. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Ah.
Well, depending on where you're from, Bigfoots have different names. Like, you've got the Florida skunk ape, which again, it's basically just Bigfoot but in the swamps. So,
Speaking moistly.
It's a cryptid because nobody's ever actually seen it, is what he's saying. Yeah.
And it's always really blurry and out of focus when he takes pictures of it.
I guess you could consider a dragon a cryptid, couldn't you?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, there are a lot of people that think like depictions of dragons came from people finding like dinosaur fossils in caves and not knowing what the fuck it was.
Oh wait, I found the Missouri whale penis. So it's called the White River Monster. I'm not joking.
Isn't that Travis?
Well, we've got our own Loch Ness here in Maryland. They call it Chessie, which is a Chesapeake Bay version of the Loch Ness Monster. And then also there is that one manatee that for years came up to the Chesapeake Bay, and they called that the same thing. So I don't know which one came first. I never really dug into the history that much, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there is no actual Chessie out there, though. I will say I'm with Curtis, though. I always wanted the Loch Ness Monster to be real because to me it's like that depiction of a plesiosaur. And, before I realized that plesiosaurs weren't dinosaurs, You know, it was one of those things where just the idea of a dinosaur being alive today is always just one of those things. But then I found out that there are other dinosaur cryptids across the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Africa they have Mkeleomembe, which is like a sauropod dinosaur, one of the long-necked ones. They also have another one.
It's every cryptid is now whale penis.
They're all whale penises. Mothman, it's a fucking whale penis with red eyes.
Next year, Four Horsemen's like, here's our chupacabra. And they just present us a whale penis.
Whale penis.
Oh, wait a minute here.
Chupacabra, by the way, that's the cryptid that I think that might be possibly.
I could see that.
Real.
There's also the Boranger in Australia, which is cool because that's basically just a fucking T-Rex. So Madsen says, I've seen Chessie. I grew up sailing on the Chesapeake. Which Chessie did you see? Did you see the manatee or the fucking Loch Ness Monster Chessie? Figure out. They got the same name. The Lake Erie Monster. Yeah. Joe, what about you?
I mean, I agree with Curtis. There's a lot of Canada that people don't live in, and like anything could be there. But I'm gonna go with the Flatwoods Monster in West Virginia.
What's that?
It's they thought it was a UFO sighting, but I mean it's West Virginia, so you know, like there wasn't a lot of educated people around to investigate. I'm thinking, so it could have been anything.
Probably
Is
just
there
been a bunch of
like
rednecks
a
with flare
description
guns
or
People on
anything?
meth.
I'm sorry, but
Was there a description of it or anything?
it's like an alien with, I don't know, it wasn't gray, but it had like the longer hands and kind of like a weird helmet on it.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I was just thinking like West Virginia, like the location. Like I could see something being in the forests of West Virginia and like not being seen by people that weren't like, you know, on moonshine or something, you know. So
you know.
Wait, but you said it had a helmet. Dude, it's a whale penis. What the
There it
could
is.
be.
There it
it
is.
could be a whale penis. It could very well be from space.
So, James Smoothius says next Figure Obscura is a whale penis. Y'all heard it here, folks. If Jeremy doesn't remember meeting me before, he will now, as that show that claimed they will be making a whale penis.
I can't wait to get the shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, bring on the whale penis.
Campaign for it, folks. This year's Christmas present
4-H,
surprise.
Give me whale penis.
Right.
I can't wait to see the next Mythic Legions or the Legions Con saying 1,000 penises. Oh wait,
1,000 whale penis.
1,000 whale penises. You can
And then of course,
beards on it.
and then of course,
Customizable penis. Yeah.
if the whale penis is the surprise item, leave it to Punk to ruin it for everyone.
It has a nutsack with it too. Oh,
Spoiler alert.
Punk's just gonna whip out a whale penis.
So it's gonna come with all the accessories. It's gonna be worth the price.
Whale penis in this sausage party? Look, it wasn't always a sausage party. We've had several female guests arrive. You know, and this kind of banter is probably why they don't come back.
Wait. That's probably the most likely cryptid that actually exists as a female co-host on a toy show.
There you go.
Allison used to be here weekly. We used to have Kayla here weekly. Come on.
And dinosaurs used to exist.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
true.
recall. Yeah.
You know what? I think I'm going to change my answer as far as one I would want the most. I think winged horses. Like that would be. I want some like Pegasus type.
Pegasus?
Yeah.
Is Pegasus a cryptid though? Like,
It's
I mean, it's
more a
not anything-
mythological creature, but
Yeah. I mean, it's an animal whose existence is rumored and isn't proven by science. So I would say so.
look, man, people didn't know buffaloes had wings until like the 80s and 90s, and then they
They're
were
delicious.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Were we doing what we would like to see the most? Because I think I would love to see Eric Treadaway's take on the Mothman for sure.
Oh my God, yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
It's not so much specifically that cryptid as I'd love to see Eric's take on it. I think it would be amazing.
Right.
Ooh, that would be cool. I didn't know what that looked like, but I'm looking at pictures.
Mothman?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And I'm sorry, dude, if you've watched one episode of Punk's show, all I can think of is freaking the commercial of Mothman. When you guys say
Mothman.
One business day.
One business. Punk left me in charge. He had a bit.
I'm out of here. I've been drinking since 3:00 this afternoon. It's 10 now. And,
it's noon somewhere.
I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a night. You guys have a good one. Thanks for having me.
All right,
you have a good one, man.
By the way, that Curtis, I just sent you money for more brushes.
Awesome, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
See you later, guys. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
So, anybody asking if Punk's code works, if you go to Hella Dope Toys, APWT saves you 10% off anything in stock and on pre-orders. Use code APWT. It's one of the best things about shopping at Hella Dope. I can always guarantee I'm going to get 10% off.
The newspaper report on the first sighting of the Mothman, 1966, was titled "Couple Sees Man-Sized Bird ... creature ... something."
Yeah, they were very descriptive back in the day.
Man-sized bird.
They're driving down a highway road, and they noticed something was chasing them, and they saw like a black, large winged creature in the sky, and that as it was getting closer, it had two red eyes. Yeah, I have read deep into.
Bob for barrel into the Chesapeake, man. We're all about that Mothman.
Or how about a jackalope?
Isn't that what you call me all the time?
No, that's a jackass.
Hey, they watched the show.
that was like in unison there, right? It was like in stereo.
I've honestly never watched the show. I was just calling Curtis a jackass.
Call me.
Well, I watched the
Vecna.
Oh, a donkey.
Yeah. I just get a message from Joe, no context, just says, "You're a fucking donkey."
Absolute. I said, "You're an absolute donkey." Yeah, that was.
and I knew immediately what it was referencing. It's his favorite figure he's gotten all year.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely going to be at the top of Joe's top 10 list this year.
Said Joe, you're lucky it was an off pay week for me. Otherwise, you already would have had a small army. Because Curtis sent me the picture immediately. I was like, "Oh man!"
Curtis was all like, "I sent you something," and I was thinking like a Mythic Legion or a custom or something, like that. And then I opened
some
it up,
parts or some files.
And that was just what popped in my head. What an absolute donkey! So yeah. So that was the message I sent.
And like I said, I was in on it from the start. I was like, yes. But for that price, though, couldn't resist.
Every now and then I got to send you something really stupid. So then when I send you something good, it makes it better.
There's a weird logic to that. I don't know.
It's true.
Like you can't enjoy the smell of a rose if you haven't smelled shit.
Right.
Well, like Curtis sending me a 2-pack to congratulate me on 1,000 subscribers with a bunch of fucking where's the tea
with my Motu graveyard,
and then the mega minifigs. Like, what am I doing with all of these?
Hey, there's Adam.
Have we stabilized? Did we get it to work?
I don't know if it's gonna work or not.
We
missed all the whale penises, Adam. Unfortunately,
did I?
You did.
Meanwhile, Victoria's asking Adam, "Dad, what's whale penises?" They're dorks.
Oh,
they're dorks. Leave it at that.
I didn't know kids were watching. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Honestly, everybody who doesn't know by now, if you let your kids watch this show, that is at your own peril.
That's your own fault.
Yeah. I mean, it will be educational. I'm not sure it's the education you want them to get, but it'll be an education. Like, see these guys? Don't grow up to be like them.
Or do. We got lots of toys.
Yeah, that's true. Menhoza says, "What
true.
about a classic gray alien and it's variant through time?" I mean, yeah, sure, right? I mean, we kind of got something with that, or at least again that Eric Treadaway's take on a gray alien with Cosmic, right? Like we've kind of had that. And coming up soon, we're going to be having some really cool heads to swap out on that with some head packs coming.
No, that would be the perfect swerve, right? Because they're like the Figura Obscura is the Roswell alien, and then you open the package and it's just like a deflated weather balloon.
And a whale penis.
And well, of course.
I still say Todd missed the boat on when he released the Wonder Woman Invisijet and not just stocking stores with empty boxes for $10.
That would have been classic.
I was waiting for it, man. I was waiting for it. Mikey said show's rated MA-17, and then he goes, never mind, more like immature. Yeah,
sounds about right.
That's definitely more right up our alley.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of maturity going on here. You know, if one of us farted, we would all giggle and then roast the person who did it. So we had some other options here like Thunderbird and stuff like that, which definitely would be really cool. I'd like to see maybe some more bird articulated figures, but not like bird like the Gothotropolis birds, but like actual birds.
Well, they've said that they retired that sculpt, so I think we'll be seeing some new stuff coming down.
Yeah,
not as so much retired as much as the molds were destroyed.
Well,
right.
That's a retirement right there.
Yeah,
I mean, that's forced retirement. You know, when your company tells you either need to retire or we're going to let you go, that's kind of what happened there, minus any option on that at all.
I don't think it was anything they chose to do, though. I think it just kind of...
They didn't have a choice at all with that.
But I'm sure they would want to redo it anyway because just, they're just so much better at that stuff now.
Yeah. And that's one of the things that I'm looking forward to with it was they call it the legacy. I'm so looking forward to that line to see some of these older things come back because there are older figures that I'm still interested in, and getting version 2s of those has always been like a cool thing to see that they do. Like Sir Gideon himself, Baron Volliger, getting these version 2s of these characters, they're always just, with the new parts library, supremely better than what was available before. That I am so excited with that line and seeing what they could do with things and showing Otho off. That's great because I really would love to have an Otho figure. So knowing that I have a chance in the near future to obtain one at a more reasonable price than the third party price right now.
Yep. Well,
At
the thing too, the remakes of the figures, like the quality of the figures is so much better now too.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Oz. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're just absolutely right. Like the quality overall is just better than ever. Oh, that's a cool looking freaking mesh. Hold on.
I'm gonna have to
Is that a whiplash?
I'm gonna have to paint the skin. Yeah, one of the Ross specials.
Okay, I kind of dig that. Yeah,
Paint them blue. Maybe even paint the shirt white and do one of those ones they're doing now.
Oh yeah, that'd be slick. I'd like to see that.
Disco Skeletor, like for real.
Yeah, with the collar.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Pretty pimping. Yeah, he's pretty pimping.
Yeah.
There.
I don't
Adam,
appreciate
how's
you playing and having fun with your toys while we're talking about whale penises, Kenzo.
Sorry. Hi, man. How about
You need
this
to focus.
This one compared to the one they're going to give us for 2000X. No.
Yeah, the original versus what we're coming out in the future. And
But
again,
the Mondo's going to be nice though.
the Mondo's freaking perfection. I'm sorry, the Mondo
Pure
is just
perfection.
absolute perfection. Adam, how are you doing, sir? How's vacation going?
Well, vacation with 3 kids is it's a bit of a misnomer.
Get them to move out of the house. That's my trick.
It's
It's worked for you so far, but these kids can't fend for themselves yet. Ish.
Yeah,
That's all right. That's all right. They're good. They'll find work.
I did float the idea of kicking them out
They'll
to
find
Amanda, but she said they're a little young. Yeah. So.
They'll find work. Yeah.
I mean, Victoria can get by, but Georgie might be a little. he might have some trouble. He's cute enough.
Yeah, if they try hard enough, they'll be fine. They'll be okay.
He'd be
Give them
fine.
$20. They'll make it.
Yeah, he'd figure something out. He'd find somebody to take care of him. He'd have no problem.
Yeah, he's got that Drake blood. He'd be all right.
And Amanda's now cursing my name.
It's great now, man. It was my son's birthday a couple weeks ago.
Happy birthday.
The girls all came in. We had a nice meal. We watched a movie, and then they all went to their own houses. And I was like, it's quiet again. This is fucking great, man. It's the best. You hear all those like empty nest talk from parents and stuff. Dude, it's fantastic. Like, I'm here to say it's fantastic. You still get to see them. It's not like they're gone forever. You don't ever get to see them. It's just you don't have to live with them all the time. So, yeah. And you get room to like put your toys and photograph your toys and paint your toys, and it's awesome.
Toys.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, my son will never leave. No, I was lamenting.
I get that half a week. So because since we split time, so I get the 3, I get the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then 1 extra day after that, and then other days, then it's toy time after that.
Very nice. Well, I've got another recording I got to do in the morning, and I only got 2 hours sleep last night, so I better go to bed. So I will leave, and you guys have an excellent night. I will talk to you all later.
Yep. Have a good one, Curtis.
See ya.
Later.
See ya. Yeah, that's the other fun part about doing these lives is just that jump in, jump out throughout the night. You never know who you're going to see. I mean, for the most part, you know who's going to be here, who the regulars are. But just the fact that it's, come on, pop in if you're available. If you're not, no biggie. But you don't, nobody's ever required to stay all the way to the end or start off the show with us. And actually, it's kind of fun because as people jump off and conversations have winded down, when you get new people in later on, we can drum up the conversation again because now we're going to have new insights or new thoughts on it. I think that's a fun thing that really not a lot of shows can do, that we do just because of the experience of it going so long.
Yeah. By the way, Mikey, if you're available, check your IG there, buddy.
Yeah, come on, jump on with us, Mikey. Come on.
I don't know if he's available, but
right, he might be working. Well, no, he's got more normal-ish hours now.
Yeah, and he's married and stuff.
Yeah, it's true to miss.
There it is. Yeah, he would, but Jane's sleeping. I figured that's kind of where.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. We get you.
Yeah.
I was just singing Mikey's praises today, talking about how everybody. Mikey's like the nicest guy in the world, and then I had him running around the SDCC being a complete fucking jerk. Get out of the way! Ostradamus Toys Live.
Don't you know?
We do appreciate you, Mikey. Thank you very much again. We really cannot thank you enough for helping us be able to give that kind of experience during our 24-hour live stream. It's really fun to be able to do and have that because not everybody does.
Well, and if anybody is interested, I'm not going to say anything on this, but go check out Mikey's YouTube. Or some other days, there might be some kind of information about something happening in the future for Masters Universe.
Yeah, I heard some rumblings. Toy Habits was taking a poll and doing some stuff. So yeah, when the time comes, Mikey, you got to let me know. We'll get it on here, and we're gonna get the word out. I think a lot of people have been wanting it, and a lot of people could use it. And
no better guy to hit it than old Mikey. So, gotta tell you,
I really can't think of too many others that could do it on the West Coast with the passion.
Right.
All right. So I'm finally opening up Scally Bone Splitter here. Again, just it's a dwarven skeleton, which not something that we've had previously, so it's fun to have because now we get bone parts for smaller figures, which is always great. We've had Thrasis open up tonight, Sir Andrew again, which with Sir Andrew, the color palette and everything that they chose is one of the more unique parts of that figure. Because again, we've gotten a lot of knights over the last year, so there's not a whole lot of new with that. But like the pauldrons and stuff like that are really cool.
Yeah, getting the other pauldron. So you have the 2 skull pauldrons is really cool with Scally.
Yes. Yeah, because we've had the skull pauldron on that Gladiator Legion builder.
Yeah, but it was only the left.
Yeah, just the one side. So now you've got the left and the right. So now you can have a complete set. And again, some fun pop and swap details with that. Again, you got basically the deluxe Legion builder head for the one, but now you have a bearded I guess it's really just the jaw, the bone jaw of a dwarf with a beard on it. But that's still really cool. Again, that's new parts. Popping out the horns for his helmet right now.
I forgot what I had ordered for All-Star 6. And when I got my shipping notification, I was like, huh. That's not what I had selected. That's not what I would have selected had I ordered today.
Right.
That's the other fun part too. When you're not pre-ordering just an all-in and all, it's remembering exactly what it was. Because I was sitting here expecting to get all this All-Star 6 and some other things from Necronominus that I'd forgotten I'd canceled. So when my orders were coming in and they were looking a little light, I was like, wait a minute, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, what can I do without right now? Because I needed that money elsewhere. So it was like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, I did cancel that one.
Well, I ordered Ignatius and what's the orc from All-Star 6?
Garthok.
Oh yeah, Garthok.
Right.
Yeah.
Like actual All-Star figures.
Yeah.
And now I would have ordered the tiny skeleton.
Yeah.
Again, it's
but
new, it's different.
Not for the skeleton. Like I would have probably gotten rid of the skeleton parts and somebody probably would have been happy to snatch them up. I just wanted that torso and those pauldrons and the bearded head.
Yeah,
that kind of.
Check this head out.
Oh, sick!
Cool.
That is the head.
Crystal ball.
That is what's his face's head, right? Yeah. Crystal ball. Yeah. And you put that on the Mossman clear body.
Yeah. Well, this is the one I used for the Pythonus that I made.
Right.
Is that a exclusive figure or head that comes with that figure?
Walmart.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that head's badass.
Did you notice? You would have probably appreciate that one, bud. Did you see that? I actually got an X-Acto and I scraped all the veins off.
Yeah.
Very easily.
That is dope.
Nice. Since that's probably not going to come out for that thing, right? Then again, I didn't get
right
anyway. So
yeah, I don't know that we're quite going to make it, but I am excited. It's backed. We're getting the Chimera steed, which is cool because that's like the first like actual live horse that we're going to be getting out of the line until they put out the Shira Swiftwind 2-pack, which is still freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And I said it too. As soon as I saw Chimera, I was like, I don't want to hear no bullshit why we can't have Swiftwind in Origins now. You've clearly sculpted some horse pieces. You just need to descale them. And then it was like towards the end of the weekend, they were like, oh, yeah, we got the 2-pack coming. Don't worry.
And it looks so good in the package and everything. It's just really nice.
Yeah.
Is that Shira Swiftwind cartoon collection?
Yes.
Yes.
Cartoon collection, not just the Mondo one.
And then it'll be coming out this month here, like
So I really
Yeah, they were
need to
saying
go
like
back and get
September-ish.
those Frosta and Catra and
Right.
cartoon collection versions.
Yeah.
Just the fact that they've got those, I mean, I still feel like they made such a big deal about He-Man's 40th anniversary that I feel like She-Ra kind of got, for her 40th anniversary year, the year of the Horde and She-Ra, yeah, sure, there was a lot of Horde stuff that came out, but like not a lot of more She-Ra specific, which is kind of what I was thinking we'd get. And I don't know. I feel like it's a missed opportunity to get some love on her brand as well right now.
I feel like it's a little bit of a, you know, that really classic marketing brain of like, well, female action figures don't sell.
Don't sell.
But you could
My
just
name's
leverage
Todd
the excuse of, well,
McFarlane.
oh, it was the 40th anniversary. Like, oh, maybe they didn't sell, but we had to do it because it was the 40th anniversary. Like, you had a perfect opportunity to take
Right.
a risk and then
Right.
blame it on a 40th anniversary if it didn't work.
Yes, I agree. Like that's exactly it. You know, there was an opportunity here where you could be like, let's do this and see where it goes. And to be honest, maybe it wouldn't hit any like projected sales. There are a lot of people who do want it though. I mean, the whole reason they came out with the line in the first place was because they found out that girls were playing with these toys and they designed a whole line. And sure, maybe it didn't sell as well as they thought it would because of the popularity of He-Man, but it still sold enough and it made a big enough impact on a lot of young girls' lives that they want that same love that us boys who loved He-Man are getting now. And to be honest, like for me growing up, my sister had the She-Ra stuff, I had the He-Man stuff, but because of that interconnectivity, it's not like I didn't take her stuff to play with my stuff because that's how it was, you know? So, like, I would have loved to have seen them do more myself. And I know there are a lot of guys out there who agree.
You know what? I think there's a lot of guys that wouldn't have bought it as kids because they felt self-conscious of the fact that it was like a girl's line.
A girl's
that
toy,
are ordering
right?
all their toys online now. They'd probably order them now.
That's right.
Well,
They don't have.
It was the 1980s, so there was a lot of, you know, stigma around that. But now I know guys that only buy the female figures, you know,
Right?
and that's it.
Adam, I have a
So,
Crystal Palace behind me here. What the fuck?
I know.
right.
Yeah.
And I was the same way because my sister had Barbie and I had He-Man, but those just didn't work because they were so freaking tall. It was like the
Too
He-Man were
different.
all runts and stuff. But no, that's true. And honestly, I've said this a million times. You guys have probably already heard me say it. Is I have a
Say it
whole
again.
room full of half-naked dudes. Like I want to have the female figures, man. I want to have stuff I can look at that's like nice and not just a dude in a loincloth. Like I want the female figures. So yeah, I'm with it.
And I'm surprised with the Turtles of Grayskull April we got and the Voltac that we're not seeing like Angela as.
Oh yeah,
because we got the wings.
Yep.
We got the buck.
Yeah.
Oh, and Turtles of Grayskull at Walmart, and when I went out there, are $12 now. They're on clearance.
Nice. Nice. I don't know. I went to a whole new Walmart today and still no Motu, and this one was an hour away. Like all the ones close to my house, no Motu. Oh man, see, yeah, that classics version. I think that might be the best we get.
These wings are huge. Yeah.
When they released the Sunman figure, I thought we were going to get an Angela in the pop subline for Masterverse. Nothing yet.
I will say this, not that it's directly related, but indirectly related. I was pretty, and I'm like, I guess I'm still upset about it because I'm mentioning it. I was pretty upset about how little love the Gravestone Guardians crowdfunding project got, which was sort of a She-Ra adjacent.
Yes.
They were in the sort of same form, function, and size and stuff like that.
Yep.
So, I mean, now, was it because it was through Backer Kit and because I didn't see Gareth Saunders do any media for it? I don't know.
So little.
I reached out to him. He didn't even reply. I was trying to get him on to do a video, but he never even got back to me. But anyway,
I don't think that some of these people who may not be in the know as much as how much just making a couple of appearances on things like this can really give a boost to awareness of these kinds of projects, right?
I think he has a massive social media following, but it's a very specific,
demographic.
It's a very specific IP that he's known for. So he's known for Monster High, for anybody that doesn't know him, which are dolls, right? They're 12-inch, roughly, dolls. And
they're the goth Bratz girls.
Yep, he did Bratz. Monster High is the current one, but
yeah.
And I wonder if he just sort of was banking on the numbers of reactions that he gets to social media posts that he does for that stuff, and just sort of thinking that would translate. I don't know, but yeah, right. I mean his social media push for that. Like, no offense to the guy. I mean, he probably had he sold a whole lot more toys than I have.
Right, like he's been in the business. As we just said, there were two very well-known IPs sold at mass retail, right? Like, it's not like this guy is not known in the toy world, but depending on what you're banking on, little girls that were interested in Bratz, yeah, they might have grown up. Are they necessarily still following you and paying attention? Maybe not. Monster High is still a very active. Yeah, it's like they're active IP. They might be, following you, but again, it's a different kind of thing. The people that are into Monster High may not translate over to this kind of style of figure. Whereas if you're broadcasting this to the He-Man and She-Ra crowd, which again, both those lines previously spoke about were Mattel, that's the right place to kind of, that's where your audience is. But you got to hit the older demographic that was collecting in the 80s, and that's where a push on any of our channels, right? Any of our channels, because then, like, if I talk about it, guess what? I'm going to be like, oh man, there was a great interview on Adam's channel, highly articulated. Go check it out. And you'll hear that from even bigger YouTubers, like, again, Pixel Dan or something like that. If they know about this and that's the only place you can get it, they will direct their followers to go view that because, hey, I know this project's coming. This guy doesn't do a lot of appearances like this, but he was on so-and-so's channel, and that helps direct people. And again, it helps that word of mouth spread around. I think, like, I know Allison, of course, was all over it, and yeah. Clearly you've known about it. I was into it because, again, anything that could be She-Ra adjacent or Motu adjacent in a way, to me, I love that, and I love seeing it because it adds to what I already collect, what I like. Formo Toys just announced today and showed off that they've got from the Frazetta Girls line that they're doing in the 5.5 action figure style. We're getting the Egyptian, that artwork, that painting. We're getting the that Pharaoh-esque style character, as well as the female with that as well now. Like, those are coming out. I know I can't think of his name, Santa Lucia. he had it on his, and then Formo posted the official images too, which is great. I love seeing that because again, here if you're not getting the icon collectibles Frazettas figures, but you want something that's more in scale with your Origins or your classic vintage line, guess what? Formo's got you covered. You can get these characters from the Frazetta artwork in there, and that's great. It's always exciting to see that because again, it just adds depth and level and some sort of variation to an existing property. You know, when Mattel first announced that they were doing Sunman and everything that incorporated into Motu, I was over the moon. So much variation of different characters that had not been seen before with Motu necessarily. A lot of people didn't know about Sunman and all like that, and it was a really cool line. So when Pixel Dan did his interview with Wiley Eason, and it's like, this is coming, like we are getting this. Holy crap, that's great. And those are some of my favorite figures from the Origins line, just because they're different. They're very freaking different, you know, from everything else that I've gotten in Origins. So I like variety. I'm not like Tony. I like diversity in my toys. So, you know, I want to see those variations. Again, that's one of the reasons why, even in Mythic Legions, it's like, well, you know, I really like the skeleton dudes, but then I'm like, I was out buying vampires over the last year. I'm out buying orcs, getting dwarves, goblins, like all these different kinds of things within the high fantasy realm. And you know, it's like every time I think like, yeah, I'm good. I got pretty much everything I kind of want, and then I'll be like, you know what though? Well, it's the exact idea of what happened with the orcs. I was like seeing Brick and Thanos play with their Meditoy orcs, and I was like, you know what? I need some orcs. And Tharnog had come out with the, you know, big brute scale orc, and I'm like, that's my orc chieftain, but now I need some other orcs to go with him. So Joe helped me out. I bought another additional Orc Legion builder at a cheap cost, and then the set for the War of the Aether Blade, because again, you got enough Orc parts in there that, you know, you're just missing a hip piece off of basically having two freaking orcs in one set. Now I still need. I'm gonna end up getting the female Orc Legion builder set still, because now I kind of want a female to go with it, and I'm not trying to buy the queen. Until we get a version 2 and I can get that at a reasonable price, I'm not getting the queen. It's just not happening. As much as I want it, I don't want it. Not for that price.
Well, fellas, I apologize. I'm fading, and I don't want to fall asleep. So,
all right, Joe.
I'm going to call it a night. But thanks for having me. I really appreciate it,
brother. We appreciate having you on.
Absolutely. You guys have a good night. Have a good night, everybody in chat. We'll catch you next time.
See you, Joe.
Right.
Later, man.
And then there were 4. It's been a rather late night, and I'm surprised Ken hasn't hit me up yet about, you guys still going to be on for a bit? Because it's normally right around this time I get that message.
I can't believe I'm still on.
You know what, bud? You're still here.
Coming
you're still
on
beautiful.
almost 4 hours. Phone's borderline melting, but I'm still here.
I was just going to ask about the phone. Is like the phone overheating?
Yeah, more so than anything else, like whether Bud can stay around
actually,
long enough or not. It's more so, can his phone handle?
The top of it feels a little warm, but
well, I'll tell you what, we're gonna hit that money load now. We're gonna hit the Blake's money shot in space. I'm gonna open up the Mondo Ghostbusters. I really wish Brick had been here tonight to do that, but I told him I was going to send him some pictures and maybe video some of the joint articulation, because Brick and I have talked several times about the idea of how the articulation on a 1/12 Mondo is, and especially how it looks with the sculpting of the jumpsuit of the Ghostbusters and how that's going to work and move. So without further ado, I'm going to go grab my sweet Mondo's Ghostbusters set here and give me just a sec. And turn off my camera so everybody can't see that I'm not wearing pants.
There you go. Was that you go?
Sorry, my sister's talking next to me.
Mm. Well, doesn't she know you're on a live stream? God.
Oh, she does. She doesn't get $5.
Just kidding.
Who does what to who for how many cookies?
Something. I don't know.
Okay.
It's all Bud's fault.
That I can agree with. All right.
Go ahead,
So,
Megan.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck.
when I got this
See?
thing, the box was crushed on the back. So then I found out that rumor has it that everybody's box was crushed in the back. Oh, who was it that I was told was doing that to all the boxes? Attack Peter. Attack Peter at Mondo was crushing all the boxes as they were shipping them out. So Attack Peter, thank you for the crushed box. I appreciate it. It adds a little personal flair to it. Honestly, we all know I don't care about the box that much because I'm going to open it and I'm going to play with these. So,
Isn't that what he said? Like, if you get these and you're upset about the box, you're the wrong
right,
person to have this.
I always say I enjoy the tears of the inbox collectors because, like, I love opening this stuff. Like, if I'm buying toys, I got to be able to play with them. I don't like just staring at them on a wall on card. No, I want to get them out. I want to play with them. I've had Wolverine on my desk for like 3 weeks playing with him because that X-Men 97 Wolverine's just a fun figure. And this is going to be cool. This Slimer may stay on my desk permanently to play with. Again, to all of those in the community who pitched in to get me this, I cannot thank you enough. I never expected to own any Mondo just because I know the reality of it. That is not within my budget. It's just not something I would. And to have this specific set means the world to me. I absolutely love that this is what I've got. And now I feel like one of the cool kids because I have Mondo and it's in my scale. It's 1/12 scale. So I don't have to have this oddball 1/6 scale articulated statue hanging out in my collection. I got something that fits, and that makes me feel good. So I'm not going to bother to open up the window box on this and show everybody again. I've done that a couple times. It glares out pretty bad. Ring lights will do that. Oh, and apparently at some point in time I started bleeding here on my arm.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when that started happening or why. It's a cool thing I got this Silka gel pack here to absorb that liquid.
Oh yeah, there you go. Dry you out.
It was probably while I was outside. Mosquitoes pretty rough this time of year, and one probably bit me and I'm scratching at it. But I don't want to get blood on my toys either, though.
Oh no. Make sure you
Not that I resell them. I just don't
Unless
feel like
they're
using...
Conan toys.
There you go.
Then it looks like it fits. Yeah. If this never got a lot of blood on my Ghostbusters stuff, but all right.
Slime maybe, but blood, not a good look.
Right. So the other thing that Attack Peter mentioned, or is rumored, the reason the boxes were crushed was also because he doesn't want people to stack the boxes to make the firehouse, which is just another ridiculous story. But it's those kind of shenanigans that just make it fun, like really make it fun. All right, so we're going to slide this inner tray out here now.
Thought he dropped a whale penis on it, but anyway.
Oh, we got the whale penis all over the place.
Dude, this head swap was really good.
Now, I will say that is... Oh, yeah, that looks great. The hard part here with doing this is that with the crushed box, it doesn't want to just slide out so easy.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to try to do the best I can. All right.
What's up, Brandon?
Brendan Higgins, what's up, brother? Good to have you joining us. All right, so there is the plastic trays of goodness. But for those of you who don't know, there's more in the box. And this
I know
is
there's a
kind of
crazy glare. Can you hold the box up? I've never actually seen one in box. Like I don't. The tray looks massive, but like, can you hold the box up? Like I don't. I have no concept of how big that box is. That's the
okay,
2
Adam.
pack, right? Like with the
Yeah,
ghost
yeah. So
or
you've met
ghoul or
me in
whatever.
person. You know how big I am. All right, I'm just trying to kind of get it closed here. I take up some pretty big space even on this screen. And
Yeah,
now
it's
you
pretty
can't
big.
see anything. Yeah, it's
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
it's big. So it is a massive box. It's, I dare say, it's, if not bigger, it's at least the same size as the Headless Horseman box. And I know you've seen that box. So it's basically that size, but I think it might be a little taller than
Yeah.
that box is. But it's about the same thickness, same size there. So this is great because I actually have 2 of these ghosts that came on this from the Kenner Classics collection, but it's a cardboard punch out sheet where you can set up the eye ghost, fearsome flush, and the scuba guy, Scuba Steve.
Scuba.
And then it's got like this weird bat eyeball. Yeah, you can, they come with little like cardboard pop out trays so that you can stand these up so you have some like extras.
Little
So
stand
again, that's just a cool thing.
skibbity toilet. Oh,
Skibbity toilets. Yeah, the fearsome flush. Now, there's 2 things in here, and from the back of it, they don't look entirely the same for both of them. So we're going to pop that open, and I don't know whether it's just the cardboard's double thick or whether there's actually 2 separate. Okay, it's the cardboard's like thick cardboard. It looks like it's 2, but that's how thick the cardboard is. So
Mm.
these aren't just some flimsy cardboard cutouts. Like it's like 2 centimeters at least. So that's cool, and it's got that classic, the real Ghostbusters logo on the bottom there. Freaking phenomenal.
very cool.
I mean, at that thickness, they might have almost just used particle board.
Yeah, yeah. Like we're not too far off here. We're not too far off, like you said, with that thickness. All right, so that goes for the goodies. And I had seen in some pics that people had gotten those, and I thought, ooh, I hope those are actually in there. And then yeah, they definitely come with the set, so that's cool. All right, we're gonna lift. I'm checking to see if the top part of the tray is taped to the bottom part, which it's not. We should be able to just, yeah, it's just pressed in there, kind of lock and key.
It never seems to
Trying
make
to
it
do
any
this.
easier that it's not taped.
It's so freaking massive, and I'm trying to do it like one hand supporting because I just don't have enough room to set the whole tray down by itself on my little tray table in front of me without knocking over my coffee. Ooh. So I'm holding up this piece first here. That's the doors to the trap. I wanted to pull those up because that just kind of fell out of its plastic tray. But it comes with the trap, and it's got the scoop display. So again, if you've ever watched a cartoon, they used to insert this into the containment unit. This part would actually pop out in the show into the containment unit until it unloaded the ghost, and then they could pull the whole thing out. But the reason the toy does it is because they added on this one really cool extra feature where, all right, I'm going to try to sit everything down and hopefully I don't lose anything out of those trays. So it comes with this version of Sam Hain where it's the trap doors are open and you can
That's
slide that into your trap. Very cool detail. Did not expect it. And it's tongue and groove. So it goes in there and it stays pretty well.
That's
It's just cool.
so cool. Yeah.
The cord here, this is actually like very stiff wire, but you can see it's bendable so that way you can kind of loop it around. It does have the pedal, of course, and then in the bottom of the trap, there's a peg because they carry the traps on the uniform. So again, just a really cool extra feature. And you may have seen some of the other sets also come with similar things. The only one that it doesn't have the big ghost version going into the trap is the Egon Boogeyman set. And the reason is because in that episode, the Boogeyman's not actually a ghost. So they can't trap him in their traps or put him in the containment unit like that. They had to seal him off in his own dimension. So instead, that episode starts with them like hunting another ghost or busting another ghost. And it's that ghost going into the trap. So again, just a really cool plug for anybody who's a big fan of the cartoon who remembers that stuff. Which that was right up my alley. I was like, that is so cool that they took the extra time to think about that. Like, we can't do the boogeyman going into the trap because that's not how it happened in the cartoon. That's not what it was. So who can we put in the trap with this set that makes sense? And that does.
You know what's crazy? And I don't know how accurate this is across Canada, but for me, I don't remember the real Ghostbusters at all. The Ghostbusters that we got on TV was
The filmation.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
And I knew that both existed. Like I think it was like just the way that they were syndicated. That like we just got more of the Ghostbusters, not the real Ghostbusters. So I have no recollection of any episodes of really either because the other Ghostbusters, I was like, this is weird. That Ghostbuster's a monkey.
Yeah, because like when you're used to Ghostbusters the movie, real Ghostbusters is an easy translation. But when I'm used to real Ghostbusters the movie, and then I get excited because I see Ghostbusters is on TV and I turn it on and there's a talking car and gorilla, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Lou Scheimer, baby. Lou Scheimer. I love information.
It's a fun, goofy cartoon. There's definitely nothing wrong with it. They had some great toys even too of that back in the day. Check it out. It's a lot of fun. I'm not going to knock it. It's just not mine. And that's why when this cartoon came out, they had to call it The Real Ghostbusters because it was the ones from the movie.
And what's funny is every now and then I'll send Oz a clip of the other one going, "Hey Oz, hey Oz," and
it does. Like, you son of a bitch.
It's a donation one. Yeah.
Yes. If you all ever wonder what kind of shenanigans me and the guys get up to in our off time, there's a lot of that, and most of it's from Bud.
Yeah. Half of Oz and my DMs are just gifts of like a middle fingers and
that's how Alice,
or just something really unhinged.
Mine and Allison's DMs are the most caucastic fucking recipes you've ever seen. And weird VHS dating videos. Alice and I just have fun. Like, especially since we work in like similar fields and we know what it's like, we'll just send each other some dumb reels like that throughout the day. Like, this has got to be the stupidest shit. You guys ever heard of Joey Bro? And Bro is Breux. That's been one that Alice and I, well, I've been sending at least to Allison back and forth. This dude is living his best life in 1987 today.
Oh shit!
Like, this dude has not left the 1980s. All right. I know what everybody really wants to see.
Before,
yeah. Like, you've probably seen clips. Yeah, that's the guy with his permed up
There you go.
Turned up mullet.
Jamming out. Look at him dancing.
There's freaking 2 videos of him doing his hair at a salon. Like the one, it's like the girl doing it, and then the other part is him having to get it because he goes, "There's not enough lift in the top." Yeah, that's the kind of crap us Clubhouse people send to one another. And then I'll just every once in a while send out what the F video to Punk, like the dude getting the mayonnaise. Mayonnaise! He never responded to that. That might be why Punk doesn't talk to me that much anymore. All right, so I see the top part here. I'm not sure. Again, like most toys, this doesn't come with an instruction sheet. What part of it, like they've got to be able to grab it. So I'd assume the handle should go further up. I wish Dave was here tonight. Dave could coach me through this. This thing is so expensive, and I don't want to break any part of it. So, like, I'm not trying to force anything.
Yeah, don't pull a freaking Mega J and rip it in half.
No, I ain't doing that. Anybody's wondering what we're talking about with Mega J? His Mondo video unboxing, yeah, ripped it straight in half. It's crazy. So again, very, very cartoon accurate proton pack, not accurate to the movie.
Hey, big yep.
Yeah. So you see here all the details from the cartoon. How they looked was much more simplified than how technical it looked. The neutrino wand, definitely, again, very similar to the cartoon and how it looked on there. Not similar to the movie at all. Not even quite so similar to the toy necessarily. Like the base portion of it here, that was all similar to the toy. But then when it came to the end where you had the part where you put your foam in at the end to give you the blast, it didn't look like that at all. But yeah.
I just watched that episode with the Sandman where everybody.
It's so good. Comes down to Janine and Winston.
Dude, that was such a good episode. I love that one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. It's like one of my faves.
And I give you shit for it, but I love both of them, dude. Honestly, that one is actually better.
They were good.
Better overall. I think the one the real Ghostbusters was a better one to watch.
Yeah. And I mean, again, it's not that the other one wasn't fun. It was fun. It's just if you're expecting this, the movie, that's not what it was. And that was always like I look at the other one with disappointment because that's my nostalgia to it. Was disappointed every time I turned it on and it wasn't this.
Wasn't the one, yeah.
Right?
Makes sense.
Didn't mean I didn't watch it. I definitely sat there and watched it anyway. It's not like I turned it off. It just wasn't the same thing. So yeah, I'm kind of confused about how this clips on. Now, mind you, I don't even know when I pose Peter if I'm going to have it like clipped up onto his back anyway. Probably not. I'm probably going to have him shooting. What do we want to see next? We've got Peter himself. We've got Sam Hain with multiple heads. We've got Slimer. What do we want to see? Slimer? Okay.
Yeah, Slimer translucent.
His bases. Unfortunately, he himself is not. But he does look like he just came right off the Ecto Cooler packaging.
Nice.
He is classic animation style Slimer.
I was going to say, I guess because it's an animation.
So, yes, he is not. He's got the goofy cross-eyed. He's got the big snaggletooth. His arms are articulated, right? So they move around. And it's kind of ball jointed. I don't want to force anything. So when I feel resistance, I'm just stopping. The stand itself is a ball joint.
Oh, that's cool.
Comes right off. And yeah.
Gooey looking.
Love this. And when it's plugged in, like it's kind of like when he would rise out of the floor, but it also just looks like he's pissing on the floor.
It is an unfortunate base.
No cheeks. No cheeks on this. I mean, there's a little indentation there. I can see it better in the light. No cheeks on this Slimer because, again, he's way more cartoon accurate. And like I said, his arms got a little bit of lift. Once I give this guy a hot water bath, because I'm not using the heat gun on any of this, I don't want to take a chance of melting any piece of this toy. I'll heat it up in some hot water and see what the rangeability is. I like the fact that I have this kind of Slimer now, because the one that came with Kenner Classics is huge compared to how Slimer was in the show. This is definitely can still work with the scale of the old figures. I mean, he'll be as big as Slimer in the movie was to the characters, but in cartoon form, where he was always quite a bit smaller in the cartoon than he was in the movie.
Yeah. If I need, and I use the term need very loosely in this case. If I need a Slimer, what's like an economical version of Slimer that I can get?
What scale are you looking for?
I mean, roughly 6-inch scale.
Okay. I'll be honest. If you can find the Ecto Minis that came out around the time of Frozen Empire, that's actually a pretty good scale with fairly cartoon accurate Slimer if you're not looking for like a serious one. And they all kind of have like a stand that they go on, so they're not weird. You could get the Ectotech Slimer with the Frozen Empire Ecto 1 if you want to go that route. But there's no stand, and he's that real rubbery, squishy thing because that's the Ectotech. So he'll also collect dust and hair like nobody's business, which I hate it. Like once that texture gets on those toys, I feel like they're ruined. But that's also the one that came with the Trevor's probably still cheap, the boy of the two kids.
Yeah.
So his toy also came with that Slimer, and that might not be too expensive. And it's just a fun toy. It's not like, anything crazy. But if you want one that will like look kind of good with the toys, the Ecto Minis, those tend to be pretty good.
Take a look for that one.
Yeah, I had one up there with the rest of it, but then I added the regular Slimer from Kenner Classics. Now he's a bit more expensive now, but he's big, right? Like he's way bigger than he should be for the Ghostbusters, even at a 1/12 scale. Because those guys, they're like
put out a few years ago.
Yeah, I'll grab them off the shelf real quick.
They did him in Stay Puft, right? In the yeah.
So yeah, you can see size-wise, this dude's definitely like big.
He doesn't quite look right either. Like he doesn't really look like the movie, and he doesn't really look like the cartoon. Is that based on a toy? Is that based on a previous toy?
Yeah, this is based off the toy from the original line.
Like the OG, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's the Kenner Classics one. Came out around the same time as the re-release.
God, that Mondo's so good. Yeah.
Right? Like this looks like he jumped out the cartoon. He's that right size proportion. Even if I'm to stand him up with the Kenner Classics Ghostbusters, like he's gonna go with that better than this guy does.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, definitely.
That's why when they announced these pet companion ghosts with the figures, and you can get this with Peter itself, it's $100. That's not economic for a Slimer. Yeah, we were going economic friendly here, and that's see those ones. Yeah, they work pretty good because that is actually what I had up on the shelf with them for a while.
$17 on eBay, Adam.
Yeah, I remember
$17 on eBay.
Those are
for that one with the hot dogs. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because it's already opened. You could probably find some sealed ones that are probably still cheaper. I know they're not in store anymore. They already got rid of them. Actually, I may have a double or two. I'll see like what the non-hot dog wiener faced ones are. I'll see what I have. If I need to, I might bring it up to Legion's Con and just give you one. Because like I said, with this one now, I don't see me needing the Ecto Mini as a stand-in on the shelf anymore.
Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one. Comes with like the food pieces. That's this guy.
Yeah, it looks. I was gonna say it looked just like the one you had. Okay.
Yeah, and there's no stand, so like
Right.
you know, and he doesn't have like any kind of flat bottom for him to just sit. So like you gotta prop him up, however you sit him on your shelf. And I don't know of any stand that would support him. Yeah, see, those are fun. They got that goofy cartoony look.
He's got his
And the
butt.
butts.
They got the cheeks. They
Yeah.
got the cheeks. Look, Kenner was too scared to do cheeks. They gave him a tail. Nah, gotta have the cheeks when it comes to Slimer. That's why the bigger Slimer that came out with those, I got him sitting in the trap popcorn bucket.
That's funny.
I just thought it would be cool. Like I had the trap and I was like, oh, you know what? I don't know what to do exactly with this Slimer. And then I put him in there. I was like, you know what? That looks good. I like that. I'll keep it. But he's got the cheeks. All right.
I
So
don't
we
remember
got
the real
Slimer out.
Ghostbusters. I don't remember the real Ghostbusters that clearly, but
Yeah.
that Slimer, I can hear.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you know, just doing those weird, ridiculous voices. Yeah, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I mean, he even took over the show eventually. Like they stopped being the real Ghostbusters, and it was Slimer and the Ghostbusters
right.
in the later season. Mind you, I didn't care for those as much either because they had this weird dude that, yeah. See, I think I've got that one. That was the one I'm pretty sure I had on the shelf with them. So yeah, like if I find that one,
Best offer. Yeah.
I know
So-
I got them like right over here
I'm
somewhere
gonna
in one of
cut
my
in here quick.
mini.
My phone is actually getting pretty warm, so it's
No, don't go,
I'll
Benny. Don't
let
go.
it
See,
cool
yeah,
down
Kenny's
and
got it.
charge it and all that.
All right, bud. We'll see you back a bit later after your phone
Yeah.
cools down, charges up a bit, bro.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll probably
yeah,
also
we'll see
switch to my room and stuff.
All right, bud.
All right. I'm making the decision here, and we're pulling out Sam Hain. Now, again, Sam Hain is bigger than Peter. They made the ghosts, like these ghosts, bigger than the other figures. His body came wrapped in this plastic, but his head still. They
Nice.
say this is not a toy. You're not supposed to do this with the plastic bags. I don't know what he was. This is how he died. He, had he put the bag over his head. This is what killed Sam Hain. So they kind of put it on there so that it was in the ball joint.
Yeah.
Again, they're just protecting your toys, guys.
Yep.
That's really what they're doing here. All the heads are individually wrapped with the little plastic cellophane.
All the
But
monitors
again-
like that, even the big ones, they got those little plastic, like right in between or right in like in the middle of the chest where it kind of gaps there. They put those little
Yeah.
protects the paint. Yeah.
Right. It keeps any paint rub from it. So
Hell yeah, dude. Look at that.
you got that shoulder articulation kind of ball hinge. We got it at the elbows, the wrists. The wrists have it. I mean, again, this is, if you've seen people do videos, this is the kind of articulation that you're expecting. It's good. Even on such a not really articulated figure. I mean, you see all the articulations in the upper body because this is basically
Shadow
a stand.
Weaver.
And it's, yeah, and it's solid though. Like this has got weight to it. You might think where it tapers down here and it gets narrow that he might be top heavy, especially with this big ass head. No, it's a very solid base. He's not going to tip over. Like I'm freehanding that, you know.
Is the head hollow?
That's solid plastic. Like
Oh, yeah.
that doesn't, if it's hollow, it's a very limited hollow space towards the middle. Like it's thick. It's got weight to it. This is heavier than the Kenner Classic Slimer is. The head.
Okay.
So
You
and
missed
it's got-
Slimer speaking moistly. That's all you missed. Yeah.
yeah, it's got the torso articulation in there. Again, it's limited range of movement, but I mean, I'm not doing much with a ghost. Aside from them giving me like maybe a flying lower body, and then I could put him on a flight stand to make him look like he's running. there's not much else I would have asked for from this. I mean, that's great. This is exactly how he was in the cartoon. I think it's phenomenal. So,
or maybe a little soft goods coming from the back or something like that. Maybe.
hey, that's something wouldn't have been bad. Now we're gonna go ahead and do some of the other heads for Sam Hain.
All right.
Because it just makes sense that we do those before we move on to Peter.
Drum roll.
Damn. Just the fucking sculpt on these, man.
Damn, look at that. That is freaking great.
Right?
And how many head sculpts does it come with?
3.
Okay.
3 different heads. And you can see that's not glare. That's paint variation from the top down. That's paint variation. That's not glare. That's glaring out the orange. It's painted with that shading.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, you wouldn't really want more articulation. And this is the same, you can call me a Super 7 apologist if you want, but sometimes you don't want the articulation because the sculpt looks so much better when you don't do things like double jointed knees and elbows. And it's like, as much as I would love Ninja Turtles, and I haven't opened my 2003 Turtles, I'd be opening those soon. Like, I'm trying to find time to open those, but you can't. As much as I want Donatello to be able to hold his staff properly, and for Michelangelo to like hold his nunchucks kind of like over his shoulder, I don't want the figures to look different than they are.
Right.
I want them to look like
balance.
Cool toys.
Yeah.
Right. Like one of the main things that Horseman has said
Lino
about their
and the
stuff.
Sword of Omens, right? Like I don't need him to hold it like.
No, because if I'm playing with it, he's going to be fighting with it, right? But now that like even Bud showed earlier his Lino from Motu Thundercats, he can do that with his sword. That's great, and it still looks good, right?
Yeah.
With 4 Horsemen, one of the reasons that they hadn't done a lot more like double knees and stuff like that, it's because they didn't like how it braked up the sculpt of the figure. They didn't want to sacrifice their look, their style, their aesthetic to add in something that, sure, does it necessarily pose the same way something else will? No. But it looks better because it doesn't break the sculpt. I can't tell you how many toys I have with a double jointed knee or elbow that it just looks awkward and weird. Like my knee doesn't look like that when I do that. Like it doesn't. So I don't want it to necessarily look like that with my toy.
And now now as somebody who is somewhat involved in a process to make sure that sculpts don't look bad, it's way harder than people think. Like it's a lot harder than people think to like make a knee. The one company that does a double jointed knee that looks phenomenal, but at what expense I don't necessarily know, is like SH Figure Arts that sculpts the knee sort of underneath the leg pieces, which is wild.
Looks way more realistic or better than it just being directly in the middle of the 2 leg joints. Right? Like when it comes and it bends down and it goes around, that looks way more natural than like what Kenny was just showing us. Like it just looks odd.
But it's more expensive.
Yes, it is. You pay for that quality. And yeah, Nolan Clark says it's easy, Adam. Don't make it look bad. Duh.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know who's. Hey, Nolan,
CT.
Nolan collects, not Nolan, but Nolan collects. Right. I'm curious, are you going to be at Legion's Con this year? I missed you last year, buddy.
Tell us you are. Yeah, because I didn't.
There. I met him for the first time 2 years ago at Legion's Con, and it was a blast meeting him. And just a cool dude, fun dude to hang out with. I'm hoping he's going to be back.
Yeah, I follow him on IG and everything like that, and it would be nice to meet him in person.
He took
See, that doesn't
he took a bit of a sabbatical, as I have taken this year, so I can totally relate to like where he was, you know, a year and a half ago, just in terms of his journey. So
yeah.
What do you think of CT knee?
It's awkward.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It's very narrow where it bends in.
I mean, they're trying with that, right? They're trying
with
that.
Yeah, because again, the other thing that makes that double jointed knee look weird when it's wide and flat is, again, my knee is not wide and flat. It kind of narrows and points. Yeah, like you don't see the bottom part of my quad above my knee like that when I bend my knee down like that. Like that's not how my leg looks. So sometimes I feel like when people are like, well, yeah, but it's better for posing. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. It might be better for posing, but it really can break up a sculpt.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, like Adam said, I mean, it's the attempt is there and it's not just going with the same old. So at least it's, you know, effort's nice.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the
there's no
could be like this.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. The sculpt's great. The articulation leaves something to be desired, right? Like it's.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're into that style, it's great, but
you can't.
I've seen better. All right, so the third and final head sculpt, and I'm not sure I can actually hold all three head sculpts in one hand because I don't feel like I'll have enough to truly balance the third. So we'll try juggling. Yeah, I can't hold them all, so let me toss them up in the air. But 3 different heads.
Those are great, man.
Yeah.
They're fun. They're fun as hell. That's what they are.
Right? Like, I like this black with no pupils, but, like, again, trying to get it so that they're facing the camera, and I keep messing up which one it is. Sometimes I feel like I really do just need to do the mirrored view because then I'll figure it out. But yeah, I mean, that's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
So good. So again, as I've said, like, even if I don't get any of the other Mondo Ghostbusters, this I feel gives me a complete set. A huge fan of Halloween. I have the ghost that is the embodiment of Halloween with this set. That works for me. You know, Boogeyman might be my favorite ghost. Head? I'm not sure yet. I'm torn because I like all of them. I don't know which one. I mean, this one's
off the body. That one looked really weird, but on the body, it looks really
works,
good.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. Like when I was looking at it in the package, I was like, I don't know that I like this head, but when I see it on the body, it doesn't look bad, which is weird. I don't think I've ever had that feeling about a head sculpt. Like, oh, it looks good on the body, but not off.
It looks like that's the one where he's chasing, you know, he's giving chase with that face, you know, he's ready.
Right. But I like this head a lot too. This is the one that was on it.
Yeah.
The black eyes. I like that.
It's good.
But I also just love the shit-eating grin with this one. And there are painted pupils on this one.
And the lips, yeah.
Yeah. Although I will say, you kind of lose that top row of teeth because of the shadow from the lips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, they're there, and you can kind of see them, but unless that light is directly on them, you kind of lose that.
Yeah,
now, mind you,
less threatening.
I see it fine here, but again, you lose it in the camera. So I don't know. It's going to be a tough decision. I might just swap them out depending on how I feel. Yeah, Speaking Moistly likes the smiling head. Yeah, they're all great though. Like I can't go wrong choosing one over the other. I really can't. I had a lot of heads here, and I think which one is the O face?
Oh. Yeah.
This dude just nutted.
He's done.
And now all I can picture is him spewing pumpkin guts with the seeds. There you go, folks.
So that's going to be a perfect picture around Halloween time when you and Connor do a do a jack-o'-lantern, you got to take the guts out and make one for a picture.
Right.
Oh,
I'll take the picture and I'll send it to Thanos to post because I
There
can't
you go.
lose 25 subscribers in a day.
there you go.
All right. With all Mondo, they come with some really cool figure stands, except Ghostbusters. That's
Oh.
your figure stand. Like,
Yeah.
This is the least detailed Mondo figure stand I have ever seen.
Yeah.
With that being said, I got a lot of cool other shit too, but every Mondo figure you see comes with some like highly detailed sculpted figure stands. Even the 1/12 Masters of the Universe that's coming out, we got to see some of those this year at the SDCC, where that's that high sculpted figure stand. Yeah, like look at that.
Rogues.
Yeah, and this is what you get with a real Ghostbuster. I mean, what are they gonna do? Give me like wood paneling floor from the firehouse?
True.
Yes.
That they should, yeah, I guess, yeah.
I mean, that would work, right?
All right, so
Suddenly-
one strike. There's one strike on them. There you go.
I'm not even considering that a strike with everything else I got, to be honest.
Very true.
Like, honestly, I'm just so in love with this toy. I don't think I care.
Did you get the Ecto Glow figures? The new ones?
No, I didn't. I did not. They did go back up on Pulse. I was thinking about ordering them.
They did?
They did. I don't know if they still are. I
Hmm.
just didn't have the money in my account to go, yeah, let me buy them when they did.
I literally didn't have room in my suitcase. Otherwise, I probably would have bought them. I am not, and this might shock people. I am not, I'm not a Motu guy. I'm also not a Ghostbusters guy. But the YHS guys and Jay Gladfelter almost had me convinced that I needed those Ecto Glow figures, but I resisted and I didn't buy them. But now I'm like, yeah, I mean they're glow in the dark, so it does kind of like check the
It
box
fits.
for me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, and then this past week I had a dream that I was at. Well, I was just somewhere. I was just out in the world, and I was kind of like walking past. You know how like every once in a while people just kind of put things out on the side of the road for free because they're just clearing out their house
Yeah.
or whatever like that. And there was just boxes. This house had a few boxes of toys along with like the random things that they had, and they had some like odds and ends. And I was like, oh, I'll pick up this like Ninja Turtle with no accessories or whatever. But they had all 4 Ecto Glow, or like they had a box that had Ghostbusters figures and it was Ecto Glow figures, but they had the 5th one as well.
Lewis, Tully, yeah.
Tully, yeah. So
Yeah.
I was like, I could be Ecto Glow Elite. I'm just gonna like pick up these free toys right here. But it was a dream. It didn't actually happen.
Oh man.
And I was like, do I need these figures? Is this like my
Is that
subconscious
hitting you
telling
now?
me that I need to start collecting Ecto
Like
Glow?
you passed on
No
this, but
interest in
maybe you should.
Ghostbusters figures, but do I need Ecto Glow figures? Like, is this?
I mean,
is this a...
They're glow in the dark, and I know you. If it's transparent or it's glow in the dark, like it's kind of a.
And they're like
you're interested.
semi-translucent.
You have no other interest in it, the property whatsoever. If it glows in the dark or it's translucent, it's garnered your interest because you're the same as me with that. If it's translucent or glow in the dark, I kind of want it, even if I don't want it.
And they're like semi-translucent too. So
Yep. Well, the other cool thing is that it comes with like it's a mask that goes over the. Now, I never had the originals, but I thought the originals it was just like a glow in the dark head sculpt. But with these, it's a mask that kind of goes over the regular head sculpt. I thought that was really cool too, because then I could wear the different. It might be graphic or grim, but I could put the Ghostbusters like faces, like rings, right, like on my fingers if I wanted to. Not that I ever would, but I could.
It's good to have options. Yeah.
It's good to have options. Like even with Peter Venkman, folks.
Oh shit.
The man.
Dude, that's so good.
It's Peter. And again, he's got, you know, the little gear that you see in the show on his belt. Now, one of the things that I think is cool, right? Like, this is the version from the toy that we're used to, the bare wrists and the little cuffs at the bottom that matched your PJs back in the day. So, I'm gonna be careful. Wrists pop out.
Yep. Got the cut. Yep.
And there's a little hook that goes in the end. No. Got to make sure I grab the right hand. When busting makes you feel good, but you don't want to get your hands dirty.
That's great.
They came with like a little rubbery sleeve that can go over the arm, and then you can plug a gloved hand into the socket. Again, that was not something that I realized when they were originally showing the toy off last year that was going to be a thing, but I think it's really cool that they did that. Now, he's got this standard look with the Peter confident, cocky smirk. I make this face a lot.
Mhm.
And then we also have, as I get into the tray here, get it out the top.
Just like Slimer, I can hear the Garfield voice coming out of that cart.
Right?
Here, you know.
I loved the fact that in the cartoons, right, we had and now I'm drawing a blank on his name. The original
Arsenio Hall? Oh.
No, the original voice of Peter Venkman was also the voice of Garfield.
Yeah.
But in movie format, in Ghostbusters the movie, you had
Murray.
Bill Murray
Yeah.
as Peter Venkman, and Bill Murray voiced Garfield in the Garfield movie.
Right.
I was like, that's great. He comes with a second face sculpt where he's kind of got that more serious business face. You know, he's busting. He's busting. Busting makes you feel good, folks. Don't let anybody ever tell you otherwise.
Yep.
So again, you pop that off.
Ray Parker Jr. told me that a long time ago.
Yes, he did. So there, yeah, the different head sculpt. Again, he's got that pompadour style head, you know, hairdo that the cartoon had. Articulation with the knees. Like, I was kind of worried about this. It's got that origin style knee flap, but like, it's not bad. It's not like as glaringly overlapping as the Origins one does, but it works.
This looks like he has loose fitting pants. It doesn't look bad. Yeah.
Right? Like, it's not cut up. I mean, you know, again, like the point out with like figure arts and stuff like that, when they do the Dragon Ball figures with like all the creases in their puffy pants, like they managed to do a good job making that look good and adding mobility to it, which I'm always like, it's weird. You just ordered the Ecto Glows? Nice. I may order.
The glow is bright as Scare Glow, Frankie says.
You know what else, though? If I get that, even though I've said I don't need a third Ecto one, because up here, that's the one from Kenner's Classics. Then behind the Ghostbusters that you can see right over my shoulder, that's the Ecto one from Ghostbusters Afterlife. I may need a glow-in-the-dark Ecto one. And then at New York Comic Con, those sons of bitches are doing an Ecto Glow Slimer and an Ecto Glow Stay Puffed. And it seemed like they were going to be a 2-pack.
Didn't they have that?
What have I just got myself into?
The same thing that you just talked me into, Adam, you dick. I was good with not doing it, but now I'm like, well, if Adam's doing it, I should do it too.
That was the one they released those figures all at once, right?
Yeah, they did all 4 of the figures at SDCC. There was some people saying that they may do them as single carded down the line, but I don't know. I also don't want to chance it. You know what I mean?
They're single carded in the pack, aren't they?
In the pack, yes. It's not like it's one blister for all 4. I thought they were single cards in the 4 pack.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave it up to chance that they don't release them and not get it.
I mean, what do you like? I mean, okay, let's be realistic. Apart from Mondo, just price point wise, who's collecting the Ghostbusters like one character only?
Nobody. The whole reason I didn't
Ghostbuster.
Yeah. Like I said, like again, as you said, with this, like who's just collecting one? Look, this was I by myself was not going to buy a single figure. This was the community pitching together to get me this, and I can appreciate all of it and what it means as a singular set. I don't need the rest. I can appreciate this all of itself on a standalone. But one of the reasons I didn't like try to get into Kenner Classics on my own at first, when it was readily available in stores, I wasn't working. I wasn't spending money on toys. So then when it showed up at Ollie's for like $4 and I was back to work, that was a no-brainer. I wanted to buy them. But my problem was I couldn't find all 4 of the Ghostbusters at once, and I didn't want to like piecemeal it. You know, I didn't want to buy like 1 or 2 and then have an incomplete set, right? Like one of my goals since I was a kid, like one of the things that I always wanted was a complete set of the regular Ghostbusters, not all the crazy featured ones. I never had that as a kid. I'd never had the regular Ghostbusters as a set. I wanted that. So I wasn't about to do that as an adult, like buy 3 out of the 4 Ghostbusters. It wasn't going to happen. And then Dawn, she had started helping me hunt. She managed to get all 4 of them down by her in Virginia, where up here in Maryland, I never saw all 4 of them. Venkman never hit an Ollie's around me ever. And again, he is my favorite Ghostbuster. So like that was a thing that just to me, I wrote off. It wasn't going to happen. And then it did. So I'm glad. The part that bugs me most is the week before Alan, it definitely is. You don't want to get no scat on your fingers. So when Alan was coming up, we went to the Aberdeen Ollie's and they had a complete set of 4 Kenner Classics there. It was one peg hook, all 4 Ghostbusters were sitting on it. And this was like a year and a half after like all the Ghostbusters stuff, but the little plushy like keychain things. That was like all that was left at Ollie's, that and the ghost whistle. So like they were sitting there and I was looking at them and yeah, look at that timber. Love it. So I was looking at it and we almost picked up another complete set of 4 and I kind of wanted to, but I was like, yeah, I've already got a complete set. If we come back next week, then maybe I'll pick them up. Sure enough, the next week when we were meeting Alan up there, they didn't have them. They were gone. I was like, son of a bitch, I should have just grabbed it last week because now I feel like, I could have had one on card, one off, but I'm not an on card collector. That's all that was. My brain was like, let somebody else get those and enjoy them. They probably turned around and put all 4 of them on Facebook Marketplace for $40 a piece, though. Let's be real. So, again, there's no instructions that come with this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the 2 bottom tabs just kind of pop out over the head. And down around the body there. It just feels good too. Like the figure feels good in my hand. That texture, I don't know what it is about it. It feels like the way I feel like the cartoons would feel if they were tangible. I don't know.
It feels like happiness, Oz.
Yes, it does. That's exactly what it feels
like. Joy.
It's joy. It's happiness. I'm excited.
You know what's funny, Oz? That hand feel that you're talking about is a it's a real thing. Like it is a legitimate. So Arlen and I go back and forth often about how we want figures to feel in hand when people get them. When you open that package and you take it out of the box and you're playing with the figure itself, what do you want it to feel like? Like what do you like? Because there's there's figures that look absolutely fantastic, and you take them out of the box and they're stiff, and you got to heat them up, and it's like, there really is something to be said about figures that come out of the package and are immediately just like really nice in hand.
Like he feels great. I love it. I love the ball joint at the wrist here. Like he's got a full 360 ball joint, rotational wrist. Like I can move that thing all the way around. It's good. The hand, it's that softer plastic, which is great when your gripping hands need to be a level of bendability and soft so that if they have to grip a weapon, we're not going to break a thumb like G.I. Joe, in the old days, how that's going to be. I also, on a $200 figure, don't want stiff ass plastic paint rubbing my accessories. If there's paint app on it, which there is. So
supple hands is very important for busting.
yes, that's why he's got the gloves. I guarantee you, those gloves are coated in Vaseline.
Good busting gloves.
Good
makes
busting.
you feel good. Makes you feel good.
We may have just broken me for the rest of the night. Now, even though it looks like that's a solid like set of fingers, like all sculpted together, no, those are individual figures.
They're broken up?
No. Yeah, the fingers are individually.
That's Mondo.
That's crazy.
Right? Like I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be like your typical solid hand. Individual bendy figures, again, to make it easier for him to grab the neutrino wand.
Now you've got this thing most of the way unboxed, Oz. I've got a very subjective question for you.
Yes.
And I'll pose it now, but I don't want you to answer it until you've sort of unpacked everything and sort of, played with everything and gotten things in his hands and gotten the neutrino wands. Does everything plug in? My very subjective question, and I know that it is purely in the eye of the beholder, is that figure worth the price? Don't answer now. I genuinely want you to think about it, because, and I think you're in a unique position too, because you didn't have to pay for it. So it's sort of like you can compare it to another figure and say, would you, if you had to do it again, like, would it be something that you think the value is there at that price point? Because I have publicly said I don't necessarily see a 6-inch figure at that price point making sense. But that's right. Part of that is personal. Part of that is preference, and I view my toys as toys, and that seems like a collectible price, and I've said as much, where I don't necessarily equate that price point with a toy price point. But if you can play with it exactly how you would want that figure to be played with as a toy, is it a toy that's elevated to that price point, or is it a collectible being sort of sold as a toy almost?
Right, a collectible item, not necessarily a toy. Mm-hmm. They are different things, right? Like those are different things. Let's not shy around it. Collectibles, not typically meant or made to be played with. Universal toy collector Stu saying, "Morning, gentlemen. Hi to the chat." Guys, earlier this year, Stu invited me on to a 24-hour live stream for Give Kids the World. There was a certain goal that needed to be met. And this isn't even about the skullet, folks. Y'all have been seeing the progress of it throughout the year. Stu said he's going to get a tattoo if they hit a certain dollar amount, and they hit. And getting a tattoo is not an easy decision. It's with you for life. I know a lot of people who love tattoos. They get tattoos. I know a lot of people who've covered up tattoos that they got in their youth because they don't like them. Stu just recently posted his video of getting his tattoo for charity. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You got to go over to Stu's channel. If you're not already subscribed to him, subscribe, watch the video. He just released it this week. And Stu, hats off to you, man. That's ballsy. That takes guts, getting a tattoo. But like I said, as much as I hate having hair right now, as many times this summer as I've wanted to run into the bathroom and take my trimmers out and get rid of the hair that's on my head. Mind you, the stuff on my face I'm used to. That doesn't bother me. It's the hair that's on the top of my head. Well, the sides of my head has been annoying the crap out of me all summer, and I can't stand it. But I said I'd do it because we hit, what was it? I said $2,500 while I was on that day with you. We hit it and we exceeded it while I was in that block with you. I'm growing the skullet out as much as I hate it. As stupid as I think I look, I wake up and I have bedhead in the morning now, which is something I have not experienced in 20 plus years at this point. But it was worth it, right? Because, you know, what we did was great for the kids. I'm excited that a charity like that exists. Guys, please go check Stu's channel out. Go see this tattoo he got. And as ridiculous as it may be, it was for the kids and it's fantastic. Also, you should be watching Stu anyway. He's got an amazing channel. Absolutely amazing channel.
Good stuff.
Yeah, yeah. So, speaking comparatively to what I would normally buy or what I allow myself to buy, right? We all know I've spent enough money on Mythic Legions numerous times that I could pay for a $202 set of Ghostbusters. Is the idea of spending $202 for Peter, $202 for Venkman, or Egon, $202 for Ray, $202 for Winston, or yeah, you know, like that repetitive price point to get a complete set of them.
Painful there.
Like that hurts, man. That's a lot. That right there is the cost of the freaking dragon all over again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is not a price point that I am normally willing to pay on a item, like a single item for me, $200, right? Like that's not normally something. Mind you, this isn't a single item. This is a set.
Mm-hmm.
Feel, quality of the plastic, quality of the sculpt, paint app. Is there as much paint detail in this as I see in the Mondo 1/6 scale figures? No. This is a fucking cartoon. There wasn't that many freaking animation details in the cartoon to merit a huge paint app. But like I said, the simple fact that from the top of the pumpkin going down that it's shaded, not something you would expect, you know, for again, a simple toy.
And the sculpt itself on that one, even with the smiley face, man, that sculpt is
Right?
amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that.
Love that sculpt.
It's beautiful. It's in the most ugly way. It's beautiful, right? Like the artistry behind it is beautiful. This just again that neat detail that they thought to put this in here. I love that.
Down, you know it.
I would say, as a complete set, knowing my kind of budget, for me, would I have bought? Yeah, actually, I feel like this merits, because again, this is solid. This is not a cheap item. It's durable. I feel like I could let Connor play with this and it would not break. And you, as also being a dad like myself, know how kids can play with toys. I'm not handing Connor Legions figures and saying, have at it, kid. I feel like I could hand this to Connor and he could play around with it. Connor is very respectful of Daddy's more expensive toys. He's at an age where he understands, like, he could play around with it, but he does not need to be banging them together. Anytime you do that with any toy, I don't care how cheap or how expensive it is, that could break a toy, and Connor knows better. But I feel like I could let Connor play with this figure. Again, I got to heat some stuff up. Like I said, I'm not willing to mess around with Slimer's arms. They feel a little stiff. I can tell that the articulation and movement is there. I got to heat it up. I'm never
sorry.
Yeah, I'm never mad that I got to heat up a toy. Like, because it's become such a regular practice with me, like, I don't care. I really don't care. I know that the engineering is there for it to move in certain ways. I just need to heat it up so that it gets there, that I could do that with it. That's fine. Honestly, the stiffness in it might be because of the fact that I got the air conditioner running in my room so that it's cold in here and I'm not a sweating mess. So it might be my fault that it's this stiff. It may have cooled down since coming in out of the summer heat, I like the fact that this is just a very generic rubbery kind of cable. I like the fact that the trap, so that you can coil it around the side of the pack for hanging purposes. Because like I said, he can hang the trap. Like, so they've got it so that there's a little thing here and a little thing here. If I want to wrap it around that so that it's hinged for hanging, like, I can do that. Like, that's cool. I'm glad that it's got that feature. Right?
And I do, and it's so cool, like you said about the cartoon feature, like you're saying. I mean, the colors are there, but they're based on, and it looks like it's basic, but it's supposed to be that way, and it makes it look much better. I think I love that, dude.
Right. Yeah, and we've seen that they do similar when they do, again, like the Rogue, the X-Men cartoon series, the X-Men animated series version of Wolverine, Sabretooth, Rogue. Like, they're basic paint apps on a 1/6 scale figure, but they're accurate to how it should look from the cartoon. I love that about it. And again, I've never bought Mondo before. I've helped buy Mondo for other people similarly to how this was bought for me. I've chipped in for like I could have bought a Mondo figure for the amount of money I've chipped in for other people to get Mondos at this point. Because it's just, again, they put it at a price point that so far pretty much everybody I've talked to who's ever bought a Mondo figure says it's worth the cost. I don't think I've ever talked to a single person that has said, I don't feel that it was worth it. So the idea that I've been able to add that happiness, that joy, to get somebody that one piece in their collection has always felt great. Like, that's amazing. I mean, the detail on that, like, there's a reason that guy was what, 250, 300?
I think it was like 280.
280?
285, I think.
That's a $280 figure. I mean, again, we're talking that 1/6 scale level, like Hot Toys, kind of thing. That detail, that level of awesomeness. This is not a 1/6 scale figure. It's a 1/12 scale figure.
Yeah.
And it, arguably, if I compare it to something like that Ultimate He-Man that they came out with, or that Ultimate Skeletor, where you had 3 different versions of He-Man, 3 different versions of Skeletor. And I mean, that was more expensive than this set. But at a 1/12 scale, $202, you're basically looking at a 7-inch figure for $100 and a 1/12 scale figure for $100 with a pet with limited articulation included in that cost. 3 different head sculpts, a couple of different accessories. Doesn't come maybe as loaded as that He-Man and that Skeletor, but then again, not all Mondos come that loaded with accessories either. And it is a smaller scale, but I feel that I have a complete set that can stand on its own in my collection.
Yes, absolutely. You don't have to worry about the other ones, because that
I
That
don't.
fits for what it is. Yeah. And
Right.
you can set up the scene as you want, and it's going to be perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
The
how
other
I
guys
like
are in
it.
a different room in a different house. They're doing their thing. He's getting that done.
Right, right. So overall, I think it's worth it. I do. I really, really do think it's worth it. Um, which puts me in dangerous waters because I'm almost
You, Adam.
like Adam was sitting here rethinking about ecto glows, and now I'm like, well, could I, if I can find an Egon and Boogeyman? But see, if I got two, then I would need to get all four. I couldn't. This I can do by itself and be happy with and be cool with, and this is my set. This is my Mondo. This is my Mondo piece that I have in my collection. I can do this one. If I were to get like say Egon, because that was another cool set. It was Egon. It's the blue ghost from the opening credits that you never see in any episode of the series whatsoever. I mean, he's in every episode in the intro, just not an actual ghost that they ever bust. And then Boogeyman, if I were to get that, then I would need to get Ray. Then I would need to get Winston. Could I pass on Janine at that point? Probably not either. I'd just talk myself into getting Janine because she herself, like, that was a great figure pack too. Them showing that off this year. Um, I like the feel of it. I like the way he moves. Yeah, but that's just the standard set. Now I need to get it with the Boogeyman. I want Boogeyman.
Oh, okay. This is just the standard one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was going to be my question. Could you, now that you have Sam Hain, could you just get
The rest of the Ghostbusters by themselves? I mean, in all seriousness, yes. Right? Like I could definitely see getting for the $101 the Ghostbuster and his companion ghost. But I love the Boogeyman too. Right? Like as much as I love Sam Hain, Boogeyman was my favorite episode. Like it freaked me out as a kid in a way, like this terror, the voice, the way he looked, everything about it was terrifying. That I'd kind of want to do that 2-pack, and then maybe I could probably just be fine with Ray and Winston as singles without getting Sandman and without getting I can't even think of the other ghost name, the one that's got the top hat and the face and then the belly that is a mouth. Like I could probably skip those two ghosts and just get them and their companions and be fine with that. Like I could probably do that. But if I were to get Egon, I'd want the one with the Boogeyman because we've never had a Boogeyman toy. And that's the other big thing. We've never had a Boogeyman toy. Extreme Ghostbusters did get a Sam Hain toy, even if the original toy line didn't. That was always like one of the craziest things to me. They kept coming up with all these crazy ghosts for the toy line that were never in the cartoon. Like, but they had all these ghosts in the cartoon, and I'm like, why didn't we just get a toy of that one? Why
Right.
didn't we get a toy of that one? We got Stay Puffed, we got Slimer, but we never got like toys of the memorable ghosts from the cartoon. So it's cool that we are getting that now. That hits a nostalgia itch with me. That's like right there, borderline way He-Man is. Like that's how I feel with this toy. It's like that level of He-Man. When this thing came in that day, I was tearing up just looking at it and how cool it felt to have this. Like I was really tearing up uh looking at it and that anticipation of opening it. And again, I just can't thank the community enough for coming together to get these because they are really, really good. So I see Frankie says, I've got all 3 Mondo Real Ghostbusters ordered. I'm excited Peter is the only one you got single. So you skipped out on Sam Hain? I mean, I get it. It might not be everybody's favorite. Maybe I'm hoping that FOMO hit you here and now you're sad you missed out on this awesome Sam Hain. Because I got him, Frankie. I've got him. Nah, man. Enjoy the set you got. You love them. Don't forget to if you're going that far, make sure you pre-order that Janine because she's gonna be. That is so cool. It's like probably the greatest Janine figure that's ever come out. Go for it. Brendan says, I'm so amazed at the prices as someone who collects masterpiece Transformers. The biggest thing I heard about them is they are too expensive. The prices on Mondo and other more than justifies price. Like I said, I mean, I've heard people say that they wish maybe they came with little plain action figure stands to help lower the cost. Well, I tell you what, they didn't really lower the cost much for the stand with this one, buddy. This is your translucent plain stand, and for a 1/12 scale figure, it's going to be the most 1/12 scale, most expensive 1/12 scale figure in my collection. I mean, again, it's the reason I don't buy like Mafex, Mezco. It's too expensive for a 1/12 scale, in my opinion. That doesn't mean I don't think that those are worth it for the people that are getting them. That's too much out of my pocket.
Well, and this is basically when you're looking at it, you're thinking this is retail, and this is what you're looking at. Where, who's to say like about value and what it's worth when it comes out, as opposed to someone that was buying that Skeletor Masterverse with the horns for 160, like for just a 1/12 standard issue, just because it sold out right away and you bought it on eBay.
Right.
The value to you is going to change regardless, because like if I ever decide I want a snake layer down the road, I'm going to have to pay for it because I'm not going to get it as it drops retail. So, there's always that line between what is it worth to you at one point, and then later on down the road, is it going to be worth, even more if you wait? So just kind of, because we've all done it where we've missed out and we've had to pay more.
Right. You end up paying more on the back end than you do up front.
Shit, man. I had to get that one off eBay, and I believe it was like $250 I paid for it for that Lords of Power set. Oh, that's dope.
And I mean, I got to say, I've always been somebody that has said like price versus value are not the same thing. And you
not at all.
You can't tell somebody that what they want doesn't have value. And so people have to sort of make the connection between the price and the value for themselves.
Absolutely.
And I'll sit here and say I've spent $100 on a figure before for IPs that I was like, well, it's you justify it, right? You do the collector math for yourself. I saw those figures personally as not a Ghostbusters guy, and as somebody that even looks at what I sort of view as a similar product in some respects in Super 7 Ultimates, in terms of limited articulation, prioritizing paints sometimes, but prioritizing sculpts. And I was like, okay, well, that's a big jump. I mean, they're kind of doubling that. And I was just it was genuinely a question of curiosity, not of criticism, because I've also backed HasLabs, and I've also bought things on aftermarket pricing and like all that kind of stuff. So like there's no right or wrong answer. Like it really is a matter of subjective, rationale in your own head as a collector of like, can I justify this price? Because we don't need any of it, and it's crazy that we're it's all nonsense that you would even think to spend money like this on these toys, but because they're toys. I mean, they're playthings to sort of satiate a nostalgic kind of itch that we all have. So,
well, and just like being as a customizer is how much does what kind of value do you have to something that is one of a kind? Because like this guy, like this whole piece, it was just a kit put on an Origins figure. Like what kind of value? It's always dependent on the person. Like, I mean,
absolutely.
It just, because there's been a lot of stuff I've sold even in the sports realm with all the Broncos stuff.
Right.
Like I make a Von Miller that was when it was at the height when the Broncos won the Super Bowl, that Von Miller doing, sacking Cam Newton, I sold one with two figures for about almost $300 for that, just one pose. And it's a statue. It wasn't even a figure. And it's a matter of value and what your own personal thoughts on it,
Yeah. And I mean, and to what Todd was posing before, problem though, toys got toys have gotten better over time due to technology, need to find a balance between price and value. And again, that's more subjective to the person necessarily, right? Because like you're either going to pay for that or not. When they put this stuff out at MSRP, they've done the research on what they feel to make the specific amount of profit margin that they need to make profit. I mean, that's what profit margin is. So that at that point, it's up to you whether you feel the value for that price is there. That's on you to decide that balance more
I
so
think,
than the toy company.
but I think typically too, the toy company has looking at
What can I sell this for that
who their
people will buy?
yeah, exactly. Who is their market and what
Yeah,
is that market willing to
yeah,
bear?
right. I mean,
Because
Like that guy.
I mean that's you know you hold up. Is that Snarf or Snarfer?
Just Snarf. Yeah.
So I have that Snarf. I had no problem paying the asking price on it because I understand that waves of figures, the cost is
Right.
is per wave. It's not.
Yeah.
not
So when
per
people are
figure.
like, "Oh, you get Rotaro in that same wave, and he's $55, but you get Snarf is $55," it doesn't make sense because the plastic cost. He's so much smaller. The plastic costs so much less, or like
It's
whatever
translated across the
tooling and
whole
all that kind
thing.
of stuff. You go, here's the 4 figures. You submit it to the factory. They say, okay, great, we can make them all the 4 figures, you know, for the normal wave price point. So you go, great. So we'll just charge $55. While Snarfer may have cost Super 7 $2 or $3 less in production cost than Rotaro, it's not what people think. You know, $2 or $3 isn't the same as like he was half the cost of Rotaro.
Right. He's
Like,
half the
it's not-
plastic, therefore he's half the cost.
Well,
That's
not
and
how
for me,
it
it was
how it
such an
works.
intricate part of the group that you have. I mean, for me, that's where the value is. I can't have a freaking cat's lair with all this shit with no Snarf. Like, come on. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you got to have Snarf. So that part of it's
You
where
could go the other way though, right? Like you could have all the cats and the villains and everything else and not have to have the layer,
right.
than having the layer and not having Snarf. I mean, let's face it, Snarf is integral.
Mm-hmm.
I still, so to this day, I still don't have a Tigra. I keep meaning to get the
I need the
deluxe one because it's out now.
Yeah.
But my struggle is I have all the ultimates of all the other ones, and they have the extra hands, and I want the tiger hands, and the deluxe one doesn't have that. I know he doesn't have the elbow pad or whatever, but he does have the gold on the. That's the ultimates one.
This ultimate. I don't have the other one yet.
And so that's still the one that I want because I want the extra hands and I want the extra stuff to match all the other ones that I have.
That you already
and
have.
Also
yeah.
buying the deluxe ones just to like have a backup for like my kids to play with and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I also think that the sculpt for the deluxe Lion-O is better than the sculpt for the Ultimates Lion-O.
Right.
I hope they do a Ultimates Lion-O version 2, non-light up eyes, that gives me that sculpt at the price point that I want. I want that one too, and so
some are
I
so
have Lion-O
so
and Monkey
close,
in
man.
from the deluxe.
Yeah, like the detail, it might be minute. For me, it's like I'd want my Lino to have those light up eyes, being that was the Lino I had as a kid. Light up eyes Lino. Like that was the one. They had other ones in the old toy line. It's not like that was the only Lino they sold. That was the one that I had.
Yeah. There's your nostalgia. Yeah.
But at the light up eyes too, like I'm right there with you. I mean, I'm very close to pulling the trigger on the light up eyes because it is the deluxe sculpt.
Yeah.
And they didn't show it, but there's a head sculpt that has the painted pupils. I thought it was just the unpainted pupils.
Right.
And so I was like, that's gonna look weird on the shelf when you don't have the eyes lit up.
Yeah.
But they have the proper eyes. And I've seen that one, and I've
So
seen
cool.
the Lino like on a shelf in the dark with the eyes lit up, and they look awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and again, light up features like that kind of have that same effect with glow in the dark for me. I just think it's one of those fun features. It's overall pretty simplistic. Not a lot of toys do light up features, at least not the ones we collect. And typically the ones that we collect that do tend to be way more expensive than it actually really should cost for like it's not like back in the day the kind of bulbs they were putting in those toys versus how cheap LEDs are right now.
Right.
But intricately working that wiring in there, I could see where that does add an extra level of engineering to a toy that they have to figure out that they don't normally. Like, how can we wire this where it's not going to break? Like, if we add a point of articulation here or there, you know, kind of thing. Vehicles, again, it's a little bit easier because, like, you can design it with hollow pockets to run wires and circuitry behind things you're not going to see. Figures, that's a different story how you're going to work that out. Like, you could do all this head rotation and movement with like a regular figure, but how can we make the eyes light up and still have that? You know, still be able to do this kind of thing.
Well,
And I mean, there are toys that do it.
Where it just drops down, and then you have your switch, and then the light goes
Yeah.
down, and it lights up his chest plate and his eyes. So yeah, it's kind of cool. They did
It's really cool.
Yeah, and you could still rotate the head around. So
yeah,
which you would want, right? Like you want that feature to still be there, you know, because otherwise, why didn't you just buy a statue that can light up?
Right.
Yeah.
And we all know how I feel about statues. I've been pretty vocal about it. Like, I don't buy fucking statues.
Big Bad Toy Store still has that wave that includes Tigra in stock at the regular price point.
Nice.
And considering what Tigra is going for at this point, I've been on the fence for like months about just pulling the trigger on that full wave.
Might be one of those things where you kind of need to pull that trigger. Because if you don't do it now for that price and then you decide to pull that price, you know, pull the trigger later, is it worth that value then?
Right. Well, that's what
this is the question, right? Like this is
the exact question.
I couldn't find him at all. But then Big Bad Toy Store had a wave with him and like Captain Cracker and a couple others, and I bought it simply to get him. And then now
you wanted Slive.
The value of Slive is way up there, you know, or as far as not value, but the cost. I'm sorry, second market or whatever.
But he went back up for pre-order.
Right. Right.
And
Just
so
like the twins. Yeah. Just like the twins did. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? I got the extras. Captain Cracker's kind of cool and goofy, and the birds are cool.
I mean, you can also use that kind of stuff in other ways too. Like, you know, if you're not interested or you already have the other figure or whatever like that, you can always put it up for trade. You know, somebody may want to trade you for it, you know, kind of thing.
Well, you can put it up on, the other thing too is like you can put them up on, you know, a local marketplace thing.
Yeah,
like
Facebook,
a toy collector
whatever.
might not have, you know, they might not be collecting everything. They might not be even be aware that like everything is up there.
It exists.
And so like that's
right.
where I'm kind of looking at like, okay, I can get that wave with Tigra on Big Bad Toy Store, and Mumra, the Ever Living, is in that wave. And I mean, I can sell that figure for $50, no problem, and kind of
right. Like you make your money back on that.
And this one's a statue for you, Oz. But
I knew it. I didn't see any points of articulation, and Super 7 ain't that good about it.
I printed this one. This one was all done by me, so.
And it looks fantastic, Kenny. I mean, what can I say that I haven't already about your paint skills, brother? You know. We all know they're there.
This was my favorite mistake, or not my favorite mistake, but my favorite unintentional thing that ever happened to any of my prints was that the supports were in his mouth underneath there, and I left them and I painted them white to look like his saliva when he's yelling, because he's always got that
perfect. Yeah, he always had the spittle.
And
man,
like that was my favorite thing, and I was like, oh my god, this is going to be perfect, and I didn't even mean it to happen like that.
Right, like it just so happened to work out that way.
Yeah,
guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna switch this thing up and take myself mobile again because it's about that time. Opening up this toy was that damn good. I need a cigarette. Yeah. I freaking love it. This thing is amazing. I definitely feel like it's worth the price. Again, to somebody like me who's a Ghostbusters fan that loves this stuff. And again, if I had to have one Mondo, yeah, this is that Mondo. This is definitely that. Because it's a set. It's like a whole thing.
Right.
All right, guys. I'll be back.
Go get your cigarette.
Yeah, I'm not even going to take myself off screen. I don't think we're going to have enough people jumping on this hour for me to need to back out of the studio.
Mm-mm. So we got Studio Series is better than the older Masterpiece, and I think Gap closing more. Transformers every year. Probably every decade. Yeah, and that's the thing is there. I mean, when are you going to get another chance to get it? You know, I mean, just like the whole mask thing. I wanted masks so bad for so long, and then I mean, I wasn't going to cave and get the ramen because I was like, oh, I want a mask. I don't want something that kind of looks like it that's named something else. Is that the old or new?
So I am at my wife's aunt's house, and going through the toy bin here.
Dude, look how clean that is.
This is just in the toy bin, like for kids to play with, right?
Wow.
It looks better on this side. It's missing the little panel. You know, this little panel. It's missing the missile inside. Certain things are broken, stuff like that.
Looks clean though, man.
It really is. All the decals are like intact. So there's the small parts are missing, but like the body of it is there.
Yeah.
I was like you. I thought I wanted Mask really, really badly. And then it came up. And every time I talked about Mask coming back, I said I would love to see it in like 1/18th scale.
A little bit higher. Yeah, a little bit bigger. I mean, you don't even have to really, it's not even saying go to 1/12th. It's like just the 1/18th would be perfect. Just a little bit more. Yeah.
And that was ultimately what where I kind of I kind of backtracked on my I want Mask, and I'll take, I want it to be kind of vintage inspired. I was like, but at that scale, I don't have anything else in that scale, and I don't know what else, it wouldn't have any crossover. It would just be Mask. And do I want Mask as a standalone badly enough to sort of back it at that scale? And at the end of the day,
yeah,
I just couldn't pull the trigger. This is the other toy that I play with every time I come here. This is a Dino Riders Monoclonius.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And I got Dino Riders in 1/18th scale with Cyberzoic. So this was a 1/24 scale line, more or less, just like Mask was, but now with Cyberzoic, which is not Dino Riders, upscaled. It's the spiritual successor to Dino Riders.
Yeah.
I have these things, and I feel like I need it in one of those two scales, right? Like I need Mask in one of those two scales. I think everything that I collect going forward has to be in one of those two scales. You can't just randomly throw it out there.
And it wouldn't have been that much of a stretch to do that. Like I get it, like 40th anniversary, let's do it. Just yeah. And then they went black and gold for some weird reason, whatever. But I agree with you. Even if it would have been how much bigger did they have to do? And then of course maybe a little extra articulation. Maybe one, just give them an elbow, or or did they do an elbow and a knee on these new ones? Or did they just
have to do the knee, because the knee's got to be able to bend.
They got to sit, yeah, right.
The knees were already in there, I think, and then I think they added elbows.
Right, because the original figures didn't have the elbow articulation. Because they were almost G.I. Joe. Almost.
But they did Matt Tracker in the 4-inch G.I. Joe line, and I feel like, the 4-inch G.I. Joe line, you kind of look at it, and it's roughly the same as like the 3 3/4-inch G.I. Joe line, as far as scale goes, give or take.
Yeah.
And that scale has produced so many vehicles. And I mean, Cyberzoic is doing vehicles like that. Joy Toy does vehicles in that scale. Like, there's a bunch of other lines. Marauders is doing 3 3/4 inch or 4-inch
Lennard
scale
even.
vehicles. Star Wars is in that scale. Like, you could have.
Yeah,
I feel like it was such a missed opportunity
to
to kind of get out of the weird box that you were in and sort of blow up into this universe that so many more people are collecting at 1/18 scale.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's a missed opportunity to kind of tap into people that wouldn't buy it for that reason.
Yeah. Which is, of course, exactly what happened with you. And for me, it was a little different, more along the lines of the same reason why I'm not getting the snake layer. It's not that I didn't want it, just that at this point I have to be an adult and not buy the toys if I don't have the money to do so, which is, whatever. Everybody goes through that. So
yeah.
I think it's cool and I love it. And you know what? Who knows? Because I know there's a lot of loyal subject turtle shit over at Ross. So you never know what's going to happen with that, because obviously Mask is not as popular now. There's probably a lot of people that don't know. There's a select group of us that loved it as kids. And just like the Gem one, I mean, the Gem came out and it was quick and it was like it came and then they brought more out, though. I guess they're continuing that, but who knows where it's going to be. Do I eventually want to get at least a couple just to have, like, maybe even the Thunderhawk, just because that was my favorite birthday gift that I ever got was the Thunderhawk. Like, I would love to get that again. I obviously thought it was cool adding Scott and T-Bob in with the first run or whatever, but do I need that? No, I don't need any of it. Like you said, we don't need any of this shit, but it's just, does it scratch that itch, and which one would? And for a cherry pick, I think Thunderhawk would just be the way to go for me, I guess, at least one thing,
It felt, it also, when they released them too, like they had given out the price points, and those price points, I think, shifted a little bit. And I know that, tariffs changed and all that kind of stuff changed. And then the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, which wasn't, it was kind of it's still a pre-order. I don't know that anybody's gotten it yet. Was
right.
That, like you said, the T-Bob, you get T-Bob, but it felt a little bit cynical to bump the price up as much as they did just for those items. Considering I can't help but think that if the line goes any more than like 2 or 3 waves, we'll end up seeing those
single carded
somewhere, whether it's single carded or packed in with something else or repainted or whatever. I just don't see them. Maybe they will, and maybe that's the justification. Maybe this is the only time you'll ever see those 2 particular figures.
I think they mentioned that they wanted to still reward those that got that, but still maybe do something different, similar but a little bit different,
Right, stylize it some way, right? Again, like, I feel the same way with you guys. They did the black and golds as like this anniversary, and I'm like, well, what year is the gold anniversary? I'm pretty sure it's not the 40th. It seems a bit odd. Like, same thing with like Power Rangers, right? When they did the black and gold Megazord, Dragonzord, and Titanus, I'm like, well, when the fuck did they ever have those colors? Wasn't that like the Power Rangers thing was like they were brightly color coded, that Sentai idea, and then they're like, no, we're just gonna do black and gold because we felt like it and it looks cool. And that's what I feel they did with these too. Black and gold looks good together. We'll do it, but it made no sense to me because, again, when I think Mask, I think brightly colored, crazy looking vehicles. But, well, not even crazy looking at first, crazy transforming vehicles, right?
Well, and basically the thought that I have on it is figure out how the first run goes before you start throwing black and gold ones out there.
Right.
You let a wave go out for a while, see the orders come in, and then after that decide, I don't know. because then they could have put it into something else, like a newer line of the, I don't know. I guess obviously repaints, they're not as expensive for them to
Their
make.
bread and butter, the
Yeah.
repaints, the reuse in the toy industry.
Yeah.
We all know it well. It is the foundation of the toy industry. How much of this can we use again?
But
So
but it also has that weird problem of you don't have the standard releases out yet.
But
Right.
these black and golds,
And you're soliciting a 40th anniversary exclusive paint color that I don't know of anybody that asked for it.
Right.
No, not at all.
Maybe they should have dropped. Maybe they should have dropped that first wave on the 39th anniversary, and then the 40th hit the black and gold. After
even
later.
even if they were to come out with the black and gold first, right? Like SDCC, we launched this. Here's black and gold. Yeah, it's this color.
Black and
If
gold
you
in
don't-
hand.
Yeah, like if you don't like this set, that's cool. We are going to launch it again, but here's your opportunity to buy this limited edition colorway set. Again, like the con exclusives, that's where those kind of weird colors or weird variants need to come in, kind of thing, or that deep cut. I mean, Mask never got that, where it's like a deep cut figure, like, that was part of the lore that was never made as a toy. I don't know what produced toys they had. I'm not as big in the Mask as I am in other lines.
For that, I mean, a Boulder Hill would have been amazing,
right? Like, do you need it? No, but do you want
or
it?
If they had started with like the later waves, like if they had started with like the translucent, the wave that had like translucent second figures that came with the vehicles.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Masks,
yeah. It felt like low hanging fruit. Mask felt like low hanging fruit at this point, and I don't know that they
dropped the ball. Yeah.
Well,
I'm wondering if there were any plans before Ace got Machina out the door. Like, wait, people do still want this? Okay, maybe we'll do it. I don't know. But in that case, he just shot himself in the foot.
I mean,
right?
I don't think, and I don't know.
Not to beat a horse to death, because we've talked about what.
Yeah, I don't have any inside information. I don't have an insight onto when Ace started development of the Machina. I don't have any insight onto when loyal subjects had approached Hasbro about licensing or anything like that. But it goes back to my sort of argument that just because somebody isn't actively producing toys based on an IP, it doesn't mean that somebody isn't actively trying to get the licensing and trying to develop a product and trying, right?
Yeah, and sometimes those deals, they take time, because it's not like you just approach the company and say, "Hey, I want to use this license." Like, you have to have proof of intent, like everything, like, there's a way this is done, kind of thing. Like, you have to go to them with a plan for them to even take you seriously.
Well, how many times do you see Mondo or Mezco or whatever company that, kind of releases a prototype and it says pending licensor agreement, right? Like,
right.
You have to.
Talks are initiated. There's interest, but this isn't finalized by far.
But there's sign off. There's so many points where a product has to be signed off when it's not your own IP. That, like, the regular product development is realistically, it's minimum like 18 months, but that's if you're just doing it on your own and nobody's telling you no.
Right.
So you have to add in a buffer for licensor approval within that, sort of time frame.
Right.
And so, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have any insight. I don't know, but it feels to me that if these are coming out now, that, let's say roughly 2 years ago, Loyal Subjects approached Hasbro and said, "Hey, we understand you own the Mask IP. We would like to do a one-to-one, recreation of the 1980s toys.
Right.
What can we do to that?" And
what do you need that we could work on
that's
this with
2
you?
years ago. So like, when did I
Minimum.
mean, I don't know. I'm not going to do the math, and I'm not going to and I don't know. Maybe it was longer. Maybe it was quicker. Maybe it was more complicated. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Right.
I just. Yeah. And then again, I also said I'm not buying this Loyal Subject stuff. So, but
Right.
then,
So to like what Todd was saying before here, and yeah, Brennan, he did white submarine
mhm.
Porches figure that was never released in the mass line, which is always cool when somebody's picking up something that was unproduced. With what Todd was saying is, I thought Ace asked for the license but was rejected. It's not even so much that he was rejected. Ace has very publicly said that he approaches the company, asks for the license, they give him a dollar amount, and much like we were saying before, sometimes you can't afford that dollar amount that they are asking for the license. That's just how it is. Bigger companies like Mattel, Hasbro, they can shell out that money for a license from like Marvel or Star Wars because they have it. But Ace is a smaller company. He's not necessarily going to have $600,000 or whatever that asking cost is when he asks them for it. It's not that he's rejected necessarily, like they just throw him out the door. They give him a price, and Ace has to be able to either pony that up and buy the license, or he decides on his own that that's too much. That's not the price I was willing to pay for the license. However, the company does not have to negotiate down either.
Yeah.
Well, if you want it, you can pay this price. Because again, in this instance, maybe Ace did ask, and maybe they gave him a price, and Ace was not able to bid that. And he said, well, these other guys, Loyal Subjects, they are. Because again, who knows when these talks started, when that deal was made. But clearly in this case, yes, Loyal Subjects were able to pony up the price. Ace was not, and that's kind of just how those conversations work. It's just great to see that again, Loyal Subjects and even like Nacelle, some of these brands that we have talked about, like I'd wish somebody would do this, or I'd like to see somebody do this. And for us as the consumer, I mean, aside from pending global economic situation, how lucky are we that we can get these things, right? Like we're working, we're adults, we have adult money. If we so choose, we can spend that money and get these products. We're the ones that win in the end because we're the ones getting this stuff. Again, whether we want, how much we are willing to pay for it's another thing. But we're the ones that ultimately win in the end because we get this stuff. And yes, that is a very low number because he's not getting the same bulk discount that a bigger company ordering more in bulk for more mass retail. And that's also why Ace charges a more premium for his stuff, because he ain't getting that minimum order quantity discount for the necessarily his minimum order quantities that he's making.
And that
Two-
one, that submarine one, that was the one that the whole West thing happened with. That was the plans, and the design for that was his design that supposedly was that whole thing where he was like threatening him and stuff. That was from that particular vehicle. So
Right.
Just a side note.
And
Yeah.
as another side note, 2,000 units isn't a small amount.
Right.
If it's an original IP and you're not paying licensing on top of that. Like there's lots of products out in the market from smaller companies where 2,000 units is like not crazy.
Right. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's kind of a pretty standard order from a more boutique company because they also know they have a much more limited audience. They're not stocking the shelves at Walmart. And again, loyal subjects, yes, you find them at Walmart's, but like, you know, again, like your average smaller company, you know, we're not stocking shelves. We're not mass retail. We're selling direct to consumer over online. We're selling to a few select retailers. And even those retailers aren't buying 1,000 units per se. They're going to buy maybe 100, 200 units or something like that. You know, because despite what we all may think, we're not quite as overall toy collecting as a community. I don't think is quite as big as we'd all like to wish we were. We barely eked out in the last year kids buying toys, or at least parents buying toys for kids. The toy collector range, and mind you, that number is skewed because it goes from the age of 12 through our age bracket. That's a huge gap.
Yeah.
Allison mentioning a lot of toy companies that wouldn't work with Ace if they consider the risk of him reusing molds and concepts after licenses ended, right? Because a lot of these companies don't like, before you've even initiated talks with them, making sculpts and prototypes. Like, again, they like that conversation to have started prior to you making a prototype for something you don't have a license for. And even, you know, Ace admitted that they don't necessarily like it when I approach them, but it's in his mind, that's part of the plan for the intent. And then they're like, yeah, but now you seem intent on doing it, whether we give you the license.
Right.
So,
Exactly.
yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, I don't know. It's about 4 o'clock. It's 10 minutes to 4 here. I'm thinking it's a pretty good time to wrap it up. I opened up all my toys tonight, which I didn't expect to do, considering I got a whole lot here today than I had imagined. I was just expecting to open up my Ghostbuster toy tonight, and then I ended up getting a good chunk of the All-Star 6 that I wanted. And that was a lot of fun opening up those. That was great. But yeah, guys, I say let's call it a night here, and then we'll get together next week, find out who was able to get in on that second drop of Figura Obscura, who didn't. We're going to see where Snake Layer is, because that's about to wrap up this week as well. We're going to find out when it finishes. And classic Clubhouse stream time, 5.5 hours, man. You know, we've had some late nights of recent. 5.5, you know, getting back to regular form. Who knows, next time we might do a 9-hour Clubhouse. Typically that would have been something like today, because we would have started at like 7 p.m. before the second drop of Figura Obscura. But they're doing that next week at 11 a.m. and I'll be working, so I won't be streaming an hour before 11 a.m. next Friday. I don't think my bosses would appreciate that. So, in any case, folks, thank you all for hanging out tonight. It has been awesome. I'm glad to be back and just enjoying my time with everybody. Take care, guys. Have a great evening. Enjoy yourselves and enjoy some toys.